Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants for this beautiful Nithyananda Yoga. Today we'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and before we begin, there are few things that we need to keep ready. First is the Panchapatram, the water pot and spoon to perform the ritualistic cleansing. Next is the Bhasma, the Aushadas. First is the Bhasma in the 16 places. Next is the Kumkum on the third eye. And finally is the turmeric on the temples. And finally, we request all the male body participants to remove your upper clothes. And yes, it is 7 a.m. EST. We will now be beginning the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let's all be seated with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. And let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. We were just initiated yesterday into this beautiful Mula mantra of Paramashiva. Let us now chant it 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now relax and enter the ritualistic cleansing process. Please keep your Panchapatrams and Uddaranis in front of you. Now keep the hands in Gokarna Mudra, which is opening the palms and bending the index finger to the center of the palms. And now pour a spoon of water in your palms, and at the end of the mantra, just swallow the water from your palms. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water from your palms and pour another spoon. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Pour a spoon of water in your hands. Now again. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now let's move into the next step of the Achamanam, which is wiping the upper and lower lips twice with the base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hands again with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, we'll move into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please keep your right hand on your left hand, your right palm on your left palm, and both the palms on your right thigh. And close your eyes and hold one particular intention you want to manifest by performing today's Nithyananda Yoga. And with that space, let's enter the conscious resolution Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preetyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Preetyartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtaya Masyam Shubhaditau Puranarogya Yukta Dragatra Yogik Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Om. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Apaupasprisya. Now, let's enter a quick recap of the 12 components. With the first component being the asana. Now, keep the asanas or the various body postures we'll be performing, and a reminder to all the participants who are sick, who don't have the physical ability to perform any of these asanas, or if you have any terminal diseases like cardiovascular diseases, injuries like fractures, or if you are pregnant, please do not perform the asanas. Feel free to just watch and do the asanas which you can throughout this session. And make sure you consult your doctor also that you'll be performing the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama yoga sequence. Next, we move to the pranayama. The pranayama is the pranayamas are the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing. Throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, perform the pranayamas as much as you can and allow yourself to feel comfortable with the pranayamas. Now we move to the next component, the bandhas. The bandhas are like locks, like switches which turn on the specific energy channels and lock the prana energy that we get from the pranayamas into our body. So throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, there will be multiple mudras and you can perform them throughout the sequence. The next is the bandhas. The bandhas are a particular specific body contraction that we'll be performing to help push the Kundalini up to the Sahasrara. There are 4 bandhas as we saw yesterday. The Mula Bandha, which is the root lock, the Jalandhara Bandha, which is the throat lock, the Udyana Bandha, which is the stomach lock, and all 3 together is Mahamudra Bandha. Next is Karana, the dance postures. As we saw yesterday, the Karana are the dance postures which were performed by Paramashiva himself. When you perform these, visualize Paramashiva dancing and creating the entire cosmos. The next is the visualization. As context is most important during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, try to visualize the various gods, sages and other spiritual objects that are being shown to keep you in the highest space and allow only the right thoughts and visualizations to enter your system. Next we move to the japa, which is the chanting of mantras internally. These japas will keep us in a state of unclutching and give us more focus into the whole sequence. Next we move to the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas to remind us of the authenticity of this beautiful sequence. Make sure you just listen to the whole chanting throughout the sequence. Now we move to the next component, weightlifting. The weights can be used to Intensify the whole sequence. Feel free to add weights in any asana you like. We move to the next component, the mandala, which is the sacred geometrical figures. These geometrical figures, just by gazing at them, can awaken our third eye. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using the Shri Yantra. Now we move to the next component, which is Abharana. Make sure you're wearing your Kantamala, your Kanta Rudraksha, the Rudraksha bead on your neck. If you don't have one, try to get one as soon as possible, as it is the direct representation of Paramashiva in the form of an energy bead. And the final component, the Aushadha, is the Basma, Kumkum and turmeric. Applying them intensely activates our energy centers. And with this, let's move into the first asana, Sukhasana. Be seated in a comfortable cross-leg position. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva and start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing fire in your stomach and then exhaling. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the first japa Soham in your inner space. Tatsukha asanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Now we move to the next asana, Parvatasana. Now, keeping your hands together in front of your heart center, raise them above the head and simultaneously cross your legs into Padmasana. Visualize Mount Kailash and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Atha vakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Sthirarupisha Chachakradi Vilopanam. Now we move to the next component, next asana, Halipavasana. Bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the fingers behind the back. Slowly lower the head onto the knees and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the nose and continue to perform Mahamudra Bandha. Purvavidiyahu me jano ube pagadali samputitano pishtupache dovu karyavo dachina karso vamakahavo. Now raise up into Nagi Pavasana, keeping the feet in the same position. Bring the forearms by the shins and the palms by the feet. Cupping the fingers, lower the forehead onto the heels once again. Visualize a snake, gaze to the nose and continue to perform Mahamudra Bandha. Purva pari aganaini chauho yi kaho nipanasyo lagayi hat agane darti lagave pasari do hate ki anjuli kare. We move to the next asana, Kokilasana. Holding the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra, raise the feet up, straightening the knees and then crossing the legs into Padmasana. Visualize a bird and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Atha Nyadasanam Vakshe Yena Siddho Bhave Naraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilakyasanena Cha. Now raise up and hold opposite elbows and stack the knees and heels. Now rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Akhmahile Soye Dachcharnako Varleo Tapirikulpa Samoye. Now we move to the next asana, Gajasana. Now coming to a plank position with the hips raised up high, scoop the body repeatedly, visualizing an elephant, perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujjam Padagre Bhumau Kritva Lambi Boyamastakagre Nidaya Nidambam Udamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhubo Nasika Maniya. Now we move to the next asana, Rikshasana. Now, in the same position, alternate raising one heel and pressing the other heel to the mat. Visualize a bear and perform Udyana Bandha. Ekaikam Padama Kunjagajasanam Kuryat Rikshasana Bhavati. Now stand up in Vaishyasana on the feet. Keeping the feet together, raise on to the toes and try to stand only on the big toe. And then keep the hands by the chest with the index, middle and ring fingers touching the heart center. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Udyana Bandha. केशेन पादयुगलं तद्भातिष्ठे तदोमुखहातवैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Now we move to the first karna of the sequence, Urdhva Jhanu Karna. Now coming to a half squatted position with the heels touching, knees bent and toes pointed out. Keep the hands by the chest with the elbows bent. Now circle the right hand and the right leg into the body and out, then coming back to the previous starting position. Perform this on both sides alternatingly, repeatedly. Relax as we move into the next asana, Balalingasana. Now stand on the feet with the feet together, interlace the fingers inside out, and then pull the right knee to the chest. Hold the raised right knee with the interlaced fingers, pulling the legs to the chest. Visualize holding a baby and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursyalinga statavyam balalinganam bhavati. We move to the next asana, Padapidanasana. Now pull the right leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands interlaced around the feet. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेश्रयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now holding the right leg with the right hand from the inside, raise the right leg back and up and stretch the left hand forward, keeping the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now relax as we perform these three asanas on the left side. Once again interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull the left leg this time towards the chest. Hold the raised left leg with the interlaced fingers, visualizing holding a baby, and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam janu ursyalinga statavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now lower the left leg and pull it towards the buttocks, holding the leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now we move to Natarajasana on the left side. Hold the left leg with the left hand from the inside and pull the left leg back and up. Stretch the right hand forward, keeping the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform Mula Bandha. तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to the next karna of the sequence, Ardharechita Karna. Once again coming into a half squatted position, keep the hands by the chest with the elbows bent. Now place the right foot behind the left foot with the toes of the right foot on the ground and the heels raised. Now make an alternating motion with the right hand back and forth. After a few times, place the hand on the nose and repeat on the left side. Relax as we move into the next asana, which is skeleton dance. Now intensely start shaking your body in all directions without any pattern in the way you're moving your body. Visualize intensely that you're a complete structure of skeletons and intensely visualize all your laziness, boredom and tiredness leaving your system. Now we complete for the technical glitch. I hope all the viewers and participants are able to hear us now. Let us continue with the next asana, Garuda asana. Now, once again, keep the left foot in front of the right thigh and keep the right knee straight. Keep the palms together in front of the heart center and visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda asana ma vakshe yena dhyanam sirambhavi sarva doshadvinirmukto bhavatiya mahabali. Now we move to Trikonasana. Now keep one foot forward and the other foot back. Keep the front foot as the right foot now and open the hands at the shoulder level, keeping them straight, and lower the right hand to the right foot. Keep the left hand pointed towards the sky and gaze at the left hand. Visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now rise up, switch the position of the feet, and this time on the left side, lower the left hand to the left foot and keep the right hand raised. Gaze at the sky and visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now we move to Nikutaka Karana. Coming back to the half squatted position. Keeping the hands parallel to each other this time, raise one heel off the mat. Alternate switching the position of the hands and raising one heel. Now relax and let's move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now come to a squatting position on the heels with the knees together and palms together in front of the heart center. Visualizing Swamiji, let's start performing the new pranayama Bhramari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the hollow, inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound. Kabanda asanamityāho gorakshasanam evacha angushtamushtikam yayam brahmaprasaditam tata. Now stretch the right foot forward and be seated on the left heel. Then keep the hands by the side and let the hands be pointed forward. Visualize Swamiji in our inner space and hold the new japa Sadashivoham. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatvega padakam. Now we move to Vidunanasana. Lower the right hand to the right foot and the left hand to the left foot. Place the forehead on the right knee and visualize Swamiji. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samside tatkarena gulpam chanyam dharaya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabise chobayatra. Now rise up and switch the feet, stretching the right leg inside and the left leg out. Now keep the hands once again by the side and visualize Swamiji. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatvega padakam. Now we move to Vidhunanasana. As you keep the legs stretched, hold the left leg with the left hand and the right leg with the right hand. Place the forehead of the head on the left knee and visualize Swamiji as you continue to perform the Bhramari Kumbhaka. Gulpastitau padamaikam prasarya tatpadagram samside tatkarena. Now raise up as we move to the next asana, Brahmajarankushasana. Now coming back to the half squatting position, keep the knees apart and the back of the palms on the knees. Then tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the floor in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do panapani hoy vese edi do gura nivese korpagatalya kima hili aisama hera semili. Now we move to the next asana, Kapilasana. Now raise the knees. Place the knees on the mat and keep the palms on the knees. Visualize the great sage Kapila and gaze at the nose. Tuck the stomach in Udyana Bandha. Ubay pagatali samata harave tinikima hilikor milave panapani ukada hoy vese edi do joni nivese. Now in the same position, just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji. दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवाली भूपरिधरे कोरवा क्लीरा से ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बेसे. Now we move to the next asana, Suryasana. Now keeping the soles of the feet together, open the knees wide apart and raise the hands with the little fingers and thumbs touching above the head. Then visualize Lord Surya and perform the Udyana Bandha. देरी दो गुड़ातनियाने पनापानी बेटक परिताने गोड़ा जंगर adre करे रहे आड़े बामिसी vidigahe. Now relax as we move into a seated position in Mandukasana on the heels. Keep the hands on respective knees and visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat. पादतले पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठद्वये च संस्पृशे जानु इग्रं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मंडकासनम्. Now cross the hands behind the head and touch opposite shoulders in Uttana Mandukasana. Continue to visualize the frog, gaze at the third eye and be in Mandaki Mudra as you also perform the Udyana Bandha. Mandukasana madhyastam kurprabhyam chiram dithaha etadbe ekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. Now we move to the next asana, Simhasana. Now, keeping the heels crossed and the hands on the knee, gaze to the nose and lean forward, sticking the tongue out. Then, leaning forward, exhale forcefully through the mouth and visualize a lion. Dakshinam savyagulpena dakshinetadaretram hastau jajanmo samstapya swangulisha prasarya cha. Now we move to the next asana, Bhadrasana. Cross the hands behind the back and uncross the heels. Visualize Swamiji and hold on to opposite toes. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the nose. Golpau chavrasana syado yutkramena samahitaha padangushtav karabhyam cha dhritva cha prishtadeshataha. Next is Kakabusandhyasana. Bring the soles of the feet together and the knees wide apart. Then from the inside, wrap the knees and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose. Pratame vesa ukadadane do hath pagam vich ane. Now we move to Kani Pavasana. Now keeping the hands on the mat, place the knees on back of the mat, back of the knees. Place the elbows on the back of the knees and slowly lean forward onto the hands, raising the feet off the mat. Visualize the crow and gaze at the nose. Asana ko guna asidista hoyi tu achi hoyi. Now we move to Kapali Asana and inverted asana. So you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform. Now keeping your hands at shoulder level, place the forehead between the palms and raise the feet off the mat into a headstand. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Shishishisha dati degi pagdo miva ucha kukare. Relax as we move into the next set of asanas. We'll be performing Rechaka Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs as long as possible empty, and then inhaling you. Now, in a squatting position, turn to one side of the body and align the knees and hips to the elbows. Lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to the one side as you raise the feet and visualize a peacock. Gaze at the third eye. Mayura dandavat kuryad mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshabhyam mayura parshanamakam. Now we move to the next asana, Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Once again, from the squatting position, align the elbows, knees and ankles, turn onto the side and lower the body, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze to the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshabhyam mayura parshanamakam. Now we move to Bhairaganathasana. Now in a plank position, keep your hands wide apart and place one foot between the hands. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava and gaze at the third eye. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Next is again Bhairagnathasana on the opposite side as you once again keep the feet between your hands and push your hips forward. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Next is Unmukha Pitasana. Now in a plank position, place your forearms on the mat and raise the hips up. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Bhunyastau januni hastau chatuspatal vanmukam utta bitangari yugala chatuspatal biruka. Now we move to the next asana, Vashishtasana. Now raising up into a tall plank position, roll onto the right hand and stretch the left hand up. Visualize the great sage Vashishta and gaze to the sky. Urdhva Kukkuta Vashishta Marichyaha Matsyakampari Vittam Chodarasya Vividam Dhanarasanam. The next asana is Vashishtasana once again on the opposite side. Now switching the position of the side once again. Straighten the hand towards the sky and visualize the great sage Vashishta. Urdhva Kukkuta Vashishta Marichyaha Matsyakampari Vittam Chodarasya Vividam Dhanarasanam. Now be seated with the legs stretched forward. Then visualize Lord Hanuman keeping the hands under the buttocks. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Lord Hanuman. दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवारली में लेबे नी सो आगाने भूपरिदा से महाने अंगुल मिलिरा से. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now interlace the fingers on the toes and lower the body and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Visualize the Mahamudra Bandha. Jano par ilalatam tu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sugam daryam cha jayate. Now we move to the next asana, which is Ugrasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck and lower the entire body onto the knees. Keep the elbows outside and the forehead on the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali. Swabhanibhyandritam ditva jano parisironyase tavasanam grividam proktam bhavedanil deepanam. Now raise up and pull one foot to the perineum as you keep the knee raised. In with the right hand, wrap the right leg and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Jasuptangashta Prasarane. Now we move to Mahamudrasana as you lower the entire body onto the mat and interlace the fingers around the stretched leg. Visualize the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze at the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin vam vallabheyam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Now we move to the next asana, Marichi asana on the opposite side. Now once again pull the opposite leg to the perineum. Wrap the raised leg with one hand and interlace both the hands behind the back. Lower the forehead to the stretched knee and visualize great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Now raise up, keep the raised knee on the mat, hold the stretched leg with both your hands, interlace your fingers around the stretched leg and start visualizing Swamiji performing the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Ata Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabheyam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Now raise up and bring the soles of the feet together in Bhadrasana. Now hold each foot with the respective hand and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye. Continue to hold the Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Japa Mahasada-shivoham. Gulpaut Vrishnasyadaha Shivanya Parshve Okshipet Pada Parshve Tupanabhyam Didam Badvas Nistilam. Now we move to the next asana, Gvalipavasana. Now push the feet lightly away from the perineum and keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Gvalipavasana. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. पूर्वचर पर जो कहियो सोही वाही विधियो की जी सोही यामे एडी बिन्न जरा से अंवर अंतरो रासे. The next is Joni Asana. Bring the soles of the feet to the perineum and interlacing the soles of the feet, holding them, slowly lower the forehead, this time in front of the body, and keep the hands by the side. Visualize the Joni Mandala, which is the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti, and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे को एडी मेड के डिंग गदरे अर्ध हाथ को अंदर राशे लात पगतलिया ऊपर दासे. Next asana is Mrigipavasana. Now raise your body up, stretch the hands to the side and lower the entire body onto the ground with the forehead on the heels. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. पूर्व विधि परिपगतली संपुट सोली ऐसी मिडिला से एडियासो माहली कानी अंगुल दो आतले लाट धरती लगावे. Now we move to the next asana, Siddha Samadhi Asana. Insert the hands underneath the gaps of the shins and then keep the palms facing upward. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे सोर में आगा में दरे अंगुल आतन अंतरो रासे एके वे ऐसे विदिदासे. Now we move to the next asana, Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up and hold the big toes. Open the feet like a book and keep the elbows on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली एडी धरती मगवा मेड लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगुटा सदी सदी जोड़े. Now we move to the next asana, Charapada Chokasana. Keeping your hands on the knees, gently push the knees to the ground and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपट दरे आगाने कर जार पसारे दो बूसो लगता रासे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now pull the heels to the perineum and raise them as you keep the toes on the ground and the heels raised. Then visualize Swamiji and Lord Kalabhairava as you perform this asana. Keep your fingers in Bindu Mudra and gaze at the third eye. दो गुल्पो संपीड्य च न्योन्यं युक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Now we move to the next asana, Samanasana. Now bring one foot to the chest and keep the other foot down. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at Swamiji and continue to perform the Mula Bandha. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanate kapadamuro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Now we move to Apanasana as you keep the raised foot on the respective shoulder and stretch the other foot forward. Then keeping the hands by the side, visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Mula Bandha. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि अन्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दन्तवत् प्रभो. Now we move to Samanasana as you keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot by the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanate ekapadam rodatva guhyonyalinga vaktrake. Now place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg forward and straight. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽप्यन्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दन्तवत् प्रभो. Now crossing the feet, sit with the feet by opposite hips and the hands interlaced on the top knee. Visualize a cow and gaze at the nose. Start performing the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth. Visualize a cow in your third eye. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtabhashve Niyoje Dakshine Ebhita Savyam Gomakam Gomakam Yata. Now we move to Anusuyasana as you hold each big toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Now relax that as you visualize the Rishika Anusuya in your inner space. दक्षिण गोडो निकोट आने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आना पुनि बनि दे संधि पसारी. Now interlace your fingers behind the back and lower the body onto the knees. Try touching the nose to the ground and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Jimana goda ki sandhi uparidava goda ki sandhi. Now raise up and keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot by the chest with the feet flat. Keep with the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Davo Pagamodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamula Dwarini Chede. Now we move to Naradasana as you sit on the heel touching the perineum. Interlace your hands and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishte Javan Pagdali Keri Buprita Hilaga Veperi. Now keep the heel you're sitting on the opposite knee. And then with one hand hold the shin and with the other hand hold the respective big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsya Vitakam Yoni Vamena Sampedra Medradapari Dakshinam. Now we move to the next asana, Gomakasana. Once again cross the feet and keep the heels by opposite hips. Visualize the cow's face and keep the fingers interlaced on the top knee. Savya Dakshina Gunpanto Prishtabhashve Niyoje Dakshine Epita Savyam Gomakam Gomakam Yata. Now we move to Anusuyasana as you hold each toe with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Rishika Anusuya. Dachina Godo Nikotane Vamotage Upar Ane. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the entire body onto the knees. Place the nose on the mat if you can and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uparidava Goda ki sandhi. Now raise up and place one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Visualize Garuda and gaze at the nose. Dava Pagamodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamola Dwarni Chede Bese Jimani Pakatali Dati Teki Godo Uncho Uborase. Now we perform Naradasana as you sit on one heel and keep the other foot flat. Interlace the fingers outside of the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtajavam Pakadali Keri Buprita Hilaga Veperi. Now we move to the next asana, which is Matsya Pitakasana. Keep one foot on the opposite thigh and with one hand hold the respective big toe and with the other hold the shin. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampedra Medradupari Dakshinam. Now we move to Matsyendrasana. Sit with your feet stretched. Place the left foot on the right thigh and bend the right knee, turning outside of the right knee. Place the left elbow on the right knee. Keep the right hand on the mat and visualize the great set Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Drishyati Yatnadaha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajanu Parinyasayat. Now we move to Kubasana. Keep the hand touching the ear on the foot and the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jolo jaye. Relax and keep the hand back on the mat in Matsyendrasana too as you visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Matsyendra Pitam Jarra Pradipam Prachanda Rukmandala Kandanastram. Now we move to the next asana, Matsyendrasana. Now Stretch the legs once again, and this time place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the raise the left knee. Turn outside of the left knee and keep the hand on the neck. Keep the left hand on the ground behind and visualize Matsyendranatha. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामवादं हि दक्षजानोपरिन्यसेत्. Now we move to the next asana, Kubasana. Now keep one hand down and the other hand by the head. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Asana Kokunu Jolo Jaye. Now keep the hands on the mat once again and continue to visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha as you gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrapidam Chatra-pradiptim Prachandarakmandala-Gandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandasvadhitadahi Pumsam. Now we move to the next asana, Padmasana. Cross your feet and keep the legs on opposite thighs. Visualize Paramashiva and gaze at the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Asanam dividam proktam Padmavantrasanam tada urdu ripatite ubepadate yatha. Now we move to Padmasana 2. Cross your hands and hold opposite toes. Visualize the great god Parvati and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha. Uttanam kurparabhyam kritva uru samstau prayatnatah uru madhyatato tano pani kritva tadishao. Now rise and uncross your hands. Place your hands between the gap of your thighs and calf. As we enter into Kukutasana, raise your hands off the mat and visualize a rooster. Start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Padmasanam samstapya nanurvarantarekarau nivesha bhuma vasishtet vyomasta Kukutasana. Now we move to Baddhakeki Asana. Raise onto the knees and keep the navel on the elbows. Then raise the knees off the mat and visualize a rooster. Dharamavashtabhyakaradvayena tatkurparistane tavipashvaha. Now relax as we move into Mayurasana. Stretch the legs and slowly lower the navel onto the elbows once again. Visualize a peacock. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam Bhumo Nipadhya Stobhyo Kurparopari Dehakam. Relax and place the whole body on the mat. Keep the feet separated with the toes pointed sideways. Interlace the fingers behind the head and visualize a crocodile. Adhyasasete hridayam nidaya bhumo cha padau cha prasaryamano shirascha ditva karadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tate. Now we move to Shalabhasana. Keep the hands by the chest and lift the entire knee off the mat and continue to visualize a locust as you also start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Adhyasasete karigmam vaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam padau cha sunye cha vidastitadvam vadanti pitam shalabam munindraha. Now bending the knees, bring the knees to the side of the hips and push the heels down to the ground. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Adhyasasete padayugmam vashtam prishte nidabhya dhridam karabhyam akunchayet samyagudada cha taram mushtanchapitam yogino vadanti. The next is Dhanurasana. Holding the feet tighter, raise simultaneously the upper body and the hips and the thighs off the mat. Visualize a bow and gaze at the third eye. Prasarya padau bhuvidanda rupo karau cha prishte didhapadayugmam. Now rise and come to a comfortable seated position on the heels with the palms on the knees. Visualize a boar. Visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ulta modi bhavado vese bhauro jagati kare ek vese pavana mahila gulpajau kulapasidila veso. The next is Kohyasana. Now interlace your fingers on the mat and place your forehead between the interlaced fingers. Then raise the knees off the mat and walk your feet forward till the hips stack over the shoulders, and gently kick the feet off the mat, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose. दो हाथ की कहो निजोई पुनि कला ए जाड़े दोई पिष्ट अंगुली की पुनि जानो ए सबले बूहु परितानो. Relax and slowly raise the legs up and straight into Shirasasana. Viparitam mandalam cha didevi viditam hiraha dandasanam diva proktam viparitopaveshane. Now relax, come to a seated position. Take a moment to catch your breath. Now, in this seated position, place your hands underneath the calves of the feet and raise the feet straighten up, placing the knees by the forehead. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations. Do haath ki bahi par aane goda tare kang seetane. Relax and keep the feet on the mat. Now cross the hands behind the back and stretch the feet to a 45-degree angle, visualizing a mace and gazing at the third eye. Uttana shainam kritva pado militva prasarya nidambam urdhamunnamayet. Now we move to the next asana, which is Naukasana. Now keep the hands by the hips with the forearms on the ground or stretch them by the side. Then raise the feet to a 45-degree angle once again and visualize a boat, gaze at the third eye. Uttana shainam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhyastau nidambam nidaya. Now relax and bring the soles of the feet together. In Rudrasana, holding the feet, pull them to the chest and visualize Lord Rudra, gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka. Pagatili sambut kare hastasyo paga ucha paga anguta dovu leu parli kani talave. Now we move to Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lying on the back, touch the back of the heels and lift the hips off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Inhale and exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka. Urdve cha janoni kritva shavitvodvamukam tata uttapya hastau tishthetu pita unmukha namake. Now relax the body, lower the hips to the ground, stretch the feet and keep the palms by the side with the palms facing up. Completely relax the entire body. Closing the eyes, unclutch from all the muscles, the micro movements, the senses, the feelings, the thoughts. Just allow yourself to be there as a witness. Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumam Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As TVK stage is not sitting, it's going live da.
Oh gosh.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, we are concluding today's Nithyananda Yoga session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. As the next Acharya will join us soon, get ready for the next session. Stay tuned. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, we have a special announcement today. We are going to have a sneak peek into the first 15 asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the next expansion of Nithyananda Yoga. The Tritiya Vinyasa Krama has been released in the past, and an Asia Book of Records has been established by the Nithyananda Sangha. But now, for the first time, we are going to openly perform the first few asanas of the sequence. So let's get ready and start into the first asana. We're starting off slow. Don't worry, it's not going to be too difficult. We're starting off with Savitri Asana. Now, press the right foot against the perineum and place the left foot on top of it. Place your hands on top of the knees, sit straight, and fix your gaze on the third eye. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha. and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परिमूलद्वारिट की बेसी दावा पग के ये डी जोइए.
The next asana is Vajrasana too. Keep the right heel against the perineum and the left foot on top. Keep your hands on the knees, shift your gaze down towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility as you perform the Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and the Mula Bandha, the root lock.
सव्येन कमदं प्रपेद्य चान्यं पादं तुलिं गोपरि.
The next asana is Siddhasana too. Keep the right heel at the perineum, the left foot on top. Hands on the knees, press your chin to the chest, contract your stomach and the perineal floor, engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a Siddha yoga master.
अत भस्मासनं प्रयोगम् अत सिंहासनं भवेत्.
The next asana is Brahmasana too. As you maintain your legs in the same position, place the left toes in between the thighs and calves, then cup your hands and place them on the right knee. Then engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space.
पद्मासनं ब्रह्मस्तादं सिद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रासनम्.
Next up is Muktasana too. Now place your hands relaxed on top of the knees. Maintain your legs in the same position. Sit in a relaxed way. Of Ramayana Valmikasana too.
बैसी करिपा दावा पग की पगतली एडी बरली पना दिशा मोड़ी.
The next asana is Shirasana. Keep the right heel at the perineum, the left foot on top. Place your hands on top of your knees and raise the left shoulder, making it seem as if you had a second head. Visualize that, like a god, you have more than one head.
स्कन्दं शिरप्रविद्यावं नित्वस्थातव्यं दृशीष्वं भवति.
Now, maintain your hands on top of the knees, lift the other shoulder up, repeat Shirasana on the other side.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ शङ्कोत्पतेत् करः.
The next asana is Kumbhirasana. As you maintain your legs in the same position, place your hands on top of your head. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as an alligator and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ सङ्कोचितेत् पतेत् कुम्भीरासनमावक्ष्ये वायुनां धारयान च.
We move on to Chakrasana too. Now place your thighs over top of both your heels. Push your heels underneath your thighs. As you place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize each of your chakras as a wide light in Chakrasana too.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे गुल्पे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरः चक्रमिदं मतं तत्र चक्रासनमहं सयेत्.
Next up is Swastikasana too. Now, place both your feet in between the opposite thighs and calves. Keep your hands on top of your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize a swastika as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. breathe in Samana Kumbhaka.
जानर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् धृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Swastikasana 3. Maintain the same position, but bring your hands in Padasha Mudra in front of your chest. Interlock your fingers and embody peace, well-being and good fortune.
जानर्वोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे.
Next up is Virasana 2. Now place the right foot between the thigh and calf, and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
अतमनस्त्यकरं वीरासनमेकमुतम्.
Next up is Siddhi Haratali Asana. Now sit and bring the heels together at the perineum with the toes slightly separated. Keep your knees wide, interlace your fingers around the feet, and gaze to your nose as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and unclutch from all ego-fulfilling successes in your life.
पगतली संपोध करे आगल्यौकौ संपोध करे.
Now we move on to the final asana of this preview, which is Patarasana 3. As you sit and bring your heels together at the perineum, with the toes slightly separated, keep the knees wide, interlace the fingers around the feet, gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शीमन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
With this, we are concluding the preview of the Triditya Vinyasa Krama. I hope you enjoy this short sneak peek as you get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama as we left off. Starting off with the next asana, asana 109, Yathasa Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees, visualize Swamiji as you breathe deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your hands flat on the knees and bring the left foot against the perineum as you place the right foot on top of the left. Now visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं व्याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now from the same position, shift your gaze up towards the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. From the same posture, now shift the gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके एडीजानो शिवनिमदिता सकोंतानो दक्षिपादके एडीजोयी मेदुमदिका लगावे सोयी.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदर्शन राके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके.
We move on to Santadhunasana. Maintain your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up, gaze to the tip of your nose as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीठ.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now cup one hand over the other in front of your navel. in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way. Hold your breath. Close your mouth with little fingers, your nostrils with ring fingers, your eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
We move on to Virasana. Now, keep one foot below the opposite thigh and the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरिनि संस्थितः इतस्मिन् गता चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Maintain the posture. With the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, the poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावा पगकिरी पगतली पुनि एडी हे जोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you maintain the same posture, place your hands flat on top of the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen.
वामपादकी पगतली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Maintain the same posture, the same visualization, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Padrasana 3. With the soles of the feet together, interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees down to the ground as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Agahurasana. As you maintain your feet in the same position, place your left hand on top of the knee, cover your mouth with the right hand, close your left nostril, inhale through the right, close both nostrils, hold your breath, then exhale through the left nostril, and then inverse the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze upwards, press your tongue upwards as well, as high as you can in Kechari Mudra, visualizing yourself as an Agori.
पूर्वकहो बिष्टिका जोई वाहे विदिकी जे सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. As you bring the toes together and the heels separated, rest your elbows on top of your heels. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, contract your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha, and exhale all the way. Hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadi Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कह्यो हे जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से.
The next asana is Parasana. With the knees raised, bring your arms underneath the shins and interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra in front as you lift your feet up off the ground. Now, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वासि संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet up towards your chest. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, and embody the state and space of a king.
Purababidipakatali amguta kakautukpararaise.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now again, bring your hands below the feet. Interlock the fingers around the toes and lift them up against your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovu pagatali sampututane ubehastakari urdahitane.
From the same position, lift your feet higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
Dovu pagatali jodu samputukare hat dovu pagabicha ane thale.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows to bring your shoulders around your neck, your hands around your neck, as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Shirasanam tu vigneyam kakshasanam atah param grivasanam cha paramam bhujasanam hochyate.
Now keep your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows down so you can interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
Dovu hata pagambicha ane tinuko godoni chethane.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel in Sankatasana. As you stack the right foot over top of the right knee over top of the left. Bring your hands on opposite knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
Vama padam chiter moolam sanyasadari itare padadandena yamyena veshted vama padagam.
We move on to Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground and place your hands on the top knee. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anusagi nagara panchadam vishirunda galyamni.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, twist your spine, reach for opposite thighs, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
Vama janga paridachanarane vama hasta pishti disha ane.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat, your navel close to the heels in Machandrasana 2 as you visualize Swamiji.
Pratamaji mano charanu chujoyi vama janga parirake soyi.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Uru mule itarapadasya kanishtika pradesha gulpam samstapya tadeva janu itarapadasya pashnini samstapya tishtet hastau sammilayet guruvasanam bhavati.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the right foot flat, sit on the right heel, stack the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
Vama padam chiter moolam sanyasidharani tale padadandena yamyena veshtayed vama padagam jana yugmam kara yugmam etat sankatam asanam.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Slide the right heel outside the hip, sit on the ground, keep your hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
Anusagi nagara panchadam vishiram galyamni.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Keep the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vama janga paradachinatane vama hasta pishti disha ane.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down in Machandrasana 2 as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamaji mano charano chujoyi vama janga parirake soyi.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana, still breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit on the ground and place your feet flat, knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees, squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां मूरसहित जङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukrasana. Now bring your chin on the knees and hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. As you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो पगतलि भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उपड़बेसे जंगा चाटी अग्रे निवेसे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath your legs and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बहरल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले तहरावे.
Keep holding onto the elbows as you bring the right ankle over top of the left with the toes pointing upwards. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिताने दावा पग परिदच पाद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward and then interlock your fingers, raising your arms up straight with the wrists pointing outwards as you engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes of Prana Mudra. As you bring your head towards the knees, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पग का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and lean forward and down.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचुको ऊर्डो कुकुर्डो दारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Join the soles of your feet together in front, with the feet extended away from the body. Now bring your arms underneath the shins, palms facing up, and place your face on the feet. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो येडी मैलिके दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards through 9 points within your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head, the Brahmarandha. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards in golden light.
पश्चिमतान् अवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now, with a leg still behind your neck, lean back. Hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. As you extend the other leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being endless, infinite, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Drushasana. Lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest, and circle your legs with your hands. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेऽवस्तम्भ जङ्घास्तातुरिणि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापशव्यं लोदये दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your neck. As you extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being unending in Anantasana.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll to the side in Ankushasana as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्थानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck. If you can't bring them behind your neck, you can cross them in front of your chest and pull them close. As you then interlock your fingers around your back, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana with your legs over top of your shoulders. Now interlock your fingers around your neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now extend your arms out to the side and keep the knees at the chest with the soles facing up towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबेली सा पा करे.
The next asana is the Jatala Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. As you extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level, pull your knees up against your chest. Then drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. And extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, return to the center. And then drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्तकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is the Dviparapitam. Lay on your back and place your feet flat with the knees raised off the ground. Hold on to your ankles and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you push your hips up high. Lock your throat in Chalandra Bandha and breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat lock and force the prana upwards along your spine and Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now keep your feet flat and bring your hands over top of the shoulders, fingers pointing towards the feet. As you lift your entire body off the ground, push your hips up high and breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्या पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशमूर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Now lay back down on your back in Shvotanasana. Pull your knees up against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back as you move your hips in a circular motion.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवामीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् स्वोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Place your hands flat on the mat and raise your legs and your hips up off the ground. Point the toes toward the sky. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केनरे चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs in Viparita Karani too as you visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीता क्या सर्वा विद्या विनाशिनी नित्यमव्याप्य युज्यस्व जाडरागिनिवर्धने.
Now interlock your fingers as you drop the toes down over top of your head. Keep the hands behind your back on the mat, visualizing yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now hold onto the feet in the same position. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and Shaita Paschimatanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् पूर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana with your hips above the shoulder levels. Now hold onto the feet and separate the legs wide apart. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Now hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you keep your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्त्वत्पादौ कुर्यामस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रं मे तत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supra Prasarita Padangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you separate your legs wide to the side and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto the big toes, keep the legs vertical in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay down flat, bring your arms over top of your head and hold on to opposite shoulders as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
From this asana, now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head in Parasharamasana. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and your hips off the mat. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्ष्येत संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिपण्डितो यथा.
Lower your body down. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest as you extend your arms up above your head. Hook your fingers forward, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयनो सूदोषी शकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh and pull the legs up with your arms extended over top of your head.
प्रथमशयन सूदोषी शकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
Next up is Vrishapadakshipasana. Lay flat on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, and then lift your legs off the mat, alternate, pulling the knees in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिकन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body And pull one knee up towards your ear, back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानुद्वं पर्यने कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely. Again and again, visualize Swamiji and finally finish in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शैलङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Laying on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders and contract your lips, making a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position and jump your feet back and forth in between the hands as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयमुद्राणैव बहिरानीय.
Rise up and lean forward and down, placing your hands on the mat. As you walk around on hands and feet, visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं भक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत् तस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you lean back, tilt your head back and move your head in all directions. We move on to Sarapasana. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Then keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs. And visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं भक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. Now, lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers as you clench your hands into fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशभूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Ashvasana. From the same posture, now hold the toes from the outside and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशभूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with the heels touching and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra, pulling your arms down towards your calves. Open your chest wide as you tilt your head back. Breathe deeply through your nose as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Adimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heel again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now stand erect on the mat. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach. And then jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra extended, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलोभ्यो भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold on to weights as you sit down and stand back up again and again, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand erect, raise your arms above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सदं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Uchirshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull it against your chest as you sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointed to the side, raise the opposite knee against your chest, and circle it with the respective arm, hand, and a fist, placing the other hand on the inner respective thigh. As you move on to Tandavasana, hold on to weights. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Extend your arms and one leg forward. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन सातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now, raise the left foot and place it on the right inner thigh. Heel against the perineum. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठस्थ सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side in Ekapadasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture. As you keep your hold onto the left big toe and extend it out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep one leg behind your neck. Then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य सातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm, hand, and a fist. Other hand on the respective inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend the other leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन सातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Now raise the right foot towards the inner left thigh. With the heel against the perineum, hands by the side, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. And bring the right arm below the left. Hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhuruvasana, the pulsar posture. Now hold onto the right big toe, extend the right leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the leg behind your neck, sit down and stand back up. Hold on to a solid object for support if needed, as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes separated, your hands relaxed by the side, fingers pointing one by one. Relax after these intense asanas. And let's get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and from the outside in, bring your hands be in between the thighs and calves, interlocking your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and freely move the prana upwards, downwards and through your limbs by the force of your will.
प्रथम ही उभो होइए बाहुरी नीचे पुनि होइए.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers around your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं दत्त्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now bring the heels together and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो उपक की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिला पना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. Keep the heels together, toes separated in a squatting posture. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your back with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पवतली की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Plupitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रिपियासनं भवति.
Next up is Pakasana. As you place your hands on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground as in Kanipavasana, as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां ममिनमस्तभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your hands and your head as you lift your body up. And cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होइए.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. And keep your hands on top of the knees, the heels outside the hips. Gaze to your nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुणं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. As you place your hands on the ground, Raise your legs up above your body into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support, but perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. Now, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्
Next up is Shibu Asana. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize tejas flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो उपगा की माहिली गुल्प मिलाइए
The next asana is Matsyasana. Now place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position, then lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
नित्यशयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वाग्यं मूलगत्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Lay on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana do.
नित्यशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of your body. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुधिः मुखमुन्नमुनुच्छाय निरालम्बनमासनम्
Next up is Chadrasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees to raise the feet up. Straighten your arms and bring your upper back closer towards your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य नुया चत्रासनं भवति
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now, sit on top of your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front of you. Place your hands and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति
With your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your legs up over top of your body and slowly lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितौ पादद्वयं अन्तराले कृत्य
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Hold on to the big toes as you pull them towards the perineum. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you place your hands on top of the knees and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्वविधिपरिहातकी काकसी स्यौ सना पनासरा मोडी
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body in the Angamuttanam as you then repeat the movement behind your back as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति
Next up is Garudasana form. Now turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side and bring your thighs and calves on the mat. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानुपरिकरद्वन्द् गरुडासनमुच्यते
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the knees separated, and hold onto your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels. As you place your hands below your knees, press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and Mandukya Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Muda Bandha in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जामं मे सवल्याकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on the mat, thumbs touching. Stick your tongue out, gaze to the tip of the nose and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दो पनापानि होये वैसे एडी मिलरी गुडा निवेशे सुमशरीरनी कतहरावे नासा अग्रदिष्टिकोल्याबे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. Now sit on your raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands as you bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दो पगांगी एडी जोई गोड़ा पाणम बाणो पुनि पुनि होये.
Next up is Makarasana. Now join the soles of your feet with the toes pointing back. Sit on the heels and bend your elbows to bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you were a monkey scratching itself as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दो पगतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूम परिताने मूलद्वारि एड्यां परिल्याव्ये मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा तहरावे.
The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together, and separate your knees as you hold onto opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापान होये बेसे दो एडी गुडा निवेशे गोड़ा उबारा के तीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
We move on to Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Keep your knees on the mat and place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose, perform Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same position, place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ रुजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same position but relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं न्यनीय गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet. Bring the feet near the opposite knees in Yogasana as you hold on to the calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गोड़ां वामनो उभौ होयि गोड़ा आडेरा के दोयि दजपाद की पनील्या है पनापान वाम दो गोड़ा दिगिल्यावे.
The next asana is Ushtrasana too. Now keep the feet flat and hold on to your heels as you tilt your body back. Lean back, push your hips forward, and visualize yourself as a camel as you keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिजात्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः
Next up is Chatyasana 2. As you lean back, place your back on the ground, your elbows, and then the back of your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु येडी सम्पुटुकरे सोले मूलद्वारितरिधरे.
Next up is Virathasana. From the same position, now lean down all the way. Place your back on the ground and then rise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body as you use the support of your hands if needed.
जङ्घाप्रतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now lean back all the way. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Try to bring your forearms on the ground. Hold onto your feet and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिजात्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked and hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to your nose as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva, for this is the boon fulfilling posture. Now receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. As you lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानीति कथ्यते भूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now keep your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat supported with your hands. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then lift your legs off the ground. Extend them up into a headstand posture as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree, calmly breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the heels, feet flat, and separate your knees as you lean forward and down, bringing your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees. As you inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, exhale through your mouth in Andhasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम भगतले समतहरावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे पनापाने उकड़ कर बेसे दोवो एडी गुड़ निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat, visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
We move on to Kapalasana. Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands next to the hips and place your forehead on the ground. As you lift your legs off the mat, visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with the hands by the sides, raise your hips and lift your legs over top of your body. Try to place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमौ स्थापयेत् मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशभूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground. As you lean forward and down, visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनि नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. As you keep your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up and lift your legs over top of your body. Bend your knees to bring your feet towards the back of your head if you can, as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैवपुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वे धृत्वा शुशीरे चुबुकं विदार्यकौ.
Now sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. In Vrishasana, the bull posture, as you visualize yourself as a bull, breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then slowly exhale again through the nose.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now push your hands into the mat, lift your body off the ground, and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place your perineum onto the left heel with the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you keep the right foot flat in front with the knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण चलबिकार जायी.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now rise up and squat down. Bring your hands in and around your legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
The next asana is Balagunasana on the other side. Now tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, knee raised, hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसन कौगुण जलबिकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both your feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep the knees together and your hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights. If you want to intensify this asana, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on the external objects. Just focus on your visualization of Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यत ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पाददलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet again. Separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापान होय जैसे दो उ एरी गुड़ा निवेसे गोड़ा उबारा के तीये आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Step your heels on the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दोवु हाथ भूम परिताने कहुनी दारिना बिलग आने पना दोई आसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधेरे.
Next up is Padukasana. Now stand tall, lean forward and down, and place the back of your hands on the mat, stepping your feet onto your hands, wrapping your hands around the feet, and then walking around on the mat as if you're wearing padukas and walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up above your body. Then let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nirjasana. Now place your hands on the mat, lift your body up into a handstand, and then move around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Now separate your feet and place one hand flat on the mat. Hold your head with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand to the ground and hold your head with the opposite hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way with the heels close to your body. Hold on to your ankles and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गूल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat, your knees raised, and sit on the ground. Cross your arms in front. Squeeze your body into a ball. Inhale and exhale deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize that any excess vata is released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्त्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakodasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck. Place your hands flat on the ground to the sides of your body. As you extend the opposite leg forward, lift it up. Lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पाठं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend the left leg and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the right foot over top of the shoulder and hook the left foot over top of the right. As you extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and down, find balance, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you bring the right foot on top of the left thigh, the left foot on top of the right thigh, and keep the right knee raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यपादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकम्
The next asana is Parshvamatsyendrasana. Now, bring the left foot outside of the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee, bring the hand below. Then twist your spine, interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मच्छेन्द्रपीठज्जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनकण्डनाष्टम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्
Now repeat Chakrorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Keep your hands on the ground. Lift your body up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Now pull the left foot towards your ear as you repeat Dhanurasana 2, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over top of your shoulder and hook the opposite foot over top. As you lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep the left knee raised, placing your left shoulder underneath the raised knee, gazing to the third eye and visualizing yourself being immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकम्
Now repeat Parshvamatsendrasana. Bring the right foot to the left hip, the left foot over top of the right knee, and twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below. Interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डलुग्मण्डलकन्दनासम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right heel at the perineum and the left leg extended forward. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Move the prana up and down and through your limbs by the force of your will as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा
The next asana is Kraunchasana. As you keep the right foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat on the mat, hold onto the left foot and lift the foot up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Now, repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the left foot towards the perineum, lean forward and down, hold on to the right foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip. Hold onto the right foot and lift it in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane. Crowncha and Crown Shasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Let us now move on to Swastikasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-seated position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze to your nose and place your hands on top of the knees as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते
Maintain the same posture with your feet, but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चचात्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगिनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Now gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, as you inhale deeply and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ गुडं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे एवं विदासनं यत्र तत्र साधो भगासनम्.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. As you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose again and again in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now rotate your hands at the side of your body, palms facing down, and lift your entire body off the mat as you keep your legs in Padmasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now bring your hands in between the legs, palms flat on the ground. Don't lift your body off the mat. Stay seated as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे हस्तदो वा गोडाकन्दितरे.
Now lift your body off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you keep breathing in Kalkashansha Kumbhaka in Hamsasana, the swan posture.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Now raise your hips and push your hands through the legs behind your back. Interlock the fingers in Padasha Mudra, place them on the mat, and place your forehead on the ground in front of you in Karmukasana as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे गोडासन्धिमाहि करिधरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, raise your knees up. Bring your hands in between the legs. Bend your elbows up. Hold on to the respective shoulders. And visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
Bhami Jangapari Dakshina Pava, Dahini Jangapari Bhamilyava.
Maintain the same posture, but tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana. Cut through the granthis, the knots in your spine in this asana.
Ata Vakshe Nilakanta Grantivedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudro Bhavek Shipram Sukshma Vayu Nivishevanat.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now roll onto your back with your arms still in between the legs. Hold onto the shoulders as you gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
Kukutasana Bandhastam Karabhyam Drita Kandaram Pitam Kurmamaduttanam Metaduttana Kurmakam.
Now sit back up with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs, one palm flat on the mat. Hold the wrist of that hand and lift your entire body off the ground on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukutasana.
Kukutasana Sthitva Ekena Hastena Anyasya Manibandham Dhritva.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the mat, hold its wrist, lift your body up and visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukutasana on the other side.
Kukutasana Sthitva Ekena Hastena Anyasya Manibandham Dhritva.
Next up is Kritrasana. Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows down on the toes. As you interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra, rest your chin on the fingers, press your thumbs against your throat, and visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritrasana.
Janur Vorantare Pada Uttano Vyakta Samsito Gulpa Chachatya Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Prayatnataha.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana and place one hand over the other, palms facing up within your lap. Engage all three bandhas, gaze through your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Uttano Charano Vidaya Vidavaksistiro Yogirat.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavayu Prasiddhaye Shubhasanam Sada Dhyayet Purayitva Punah Punaha.
We move on to Karmakasana form. Karmakasana 2. Now hook the fingers around one of the big toes and pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Keep the other hand on the respective knee. Then repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
Atanyasanama Vakshe Yogapuraka Rakshanat Kritva Padmasanam Pada Angushtajanga Yostitam.
The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you maintain Padmasana with your legs. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow as you engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha, breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
Karmukasanamaksitya Udaret Purayet Sukam Tadavayurvaso Yati Kalena Sukshma Vayuna.
Maintain the same posture but raise your chest and gaze up as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
Urubhyamu Paristapya Padayugmam Prayatnataha Dakshinam Savyadese Cha Savyam Dakshina Dakshake.
From the same posture, now roll onto your back. Hold onto the big toes if you can. your arms crossed behind your back, legs in Padmasana, as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a snake, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंताने दो हाथ वाचाने आने.
Free your arms and legs. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest. Interlock your fingers around the legs. Squeeze your body into a ball. Bring your chin to the knees. In Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि स्पुश्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पतेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति.
Now, place your feet flat, knees raised. Interlock your fingers around the neck. As you gaze through your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सुदोषेन करावे गोडा उबारासे मिलावे.
From the same position, now place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the mat. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागं मुत्रमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now, laying on your back, raise your hips up high and support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, bearing the entire weight of your body. Straighten your legs and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanashikipita.
जङ्गोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तप्रकुर्वीत भुक्ते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes towards the sky, and then place your arms flat on the mat, supporting your balance as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unharmed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं स्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूलमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and then angle your entire body. Lower your legs down, engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now raise your legs back up, point the toes up towards the sky. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you are stable and sturdy like a flagpole, visualizing yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्पैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धन् नयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down. Lay on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. In Mritasana, the final asana of this sequence. Now, once more, pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine as you perform the Shakti Charan Mudra. Unclutch from your physical body. Stop any internal or external movements as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations. You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. With this, we are going to now get ready for the next session of the day, which is going to be the power manifestation. The Acharya is going to start immediately after this session, so stay tuned. Have a sip of water and get ready as we are manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Let's conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji. Shanta Purnamata. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, Level 2 participants, and the Level 1 participants as well. As we are entering into the Season 7, the entire new season celebrating Swamiji's birthday. And today is the day 2nd of the Paramashivoham program. After the yoga session which we had, where we intensely went through the 308 asanas as well, and we're going to move on to the power manifestation session, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Hope all the participants are actually interested now, and please turn on your cameras as well, and please be seated. And today we're going to manifest the first power, which is the power of third eye. If any of the participants would have attended in the previous yesterday's session as well, we had the glimpses of the power manifestation demonstration. Not one powers, but multiple different powers leading us to experience the superconscious breakthrough. I think we had the power of third eye, consciousness or matter, body scanning, remote vision, and so on. Many different powers as well. And throughout yesterday's power manifestation session as well in the program, the day 1, I think many of the participants would have had the breakthrough in the power of third eye as well. But today let's again enter to the power of third eye. In the first round, we're going to have at least maybe 3 rounds to 4 rounds today. But in the first round of the power manifestation, what are we going to do? And for those of you who are actually again newly joining for the day 2 of the Paramashivoham program, maybe the level 1, level 2 or level 3, let me introduce to the powers and the third eye as well. The Shaktis of Paramashiva are fundamentally leading us to experience the higher state of us, higher state of our reality. And that to be more specific, to be more straight, for us to achieve the space of enlightenment. And the power of third eye awakening is ability to close your eyes and see something which is happening with your eyes closed. This is not just, you know what to tell, just keeping your eyes closed and reading. But this is the first power. But throughout, you'll be having ability to scan through distance, ability to even break an object through third eye, and more on. So there are more than 463 plus powers. So this is just a gist. And what are we going to do today? We are not going to see colors. We are going to see Swamiji blindfolded. That's the first most thing what we do in the third eye. We're going to close our eyes, not visualize, not guess,
actually you should be able to see Swamiji. In the meantime, I'll be projecting Swamiji's picture. Try to see if you're able to see that very picture. The very picture which I'm going to project, try to see if you're able to see that, replicate that in detail. But if you're able to see honestly Swamiji through the third eye, when you keep your eyes closed, instead of seeing darkness, instead of seeing, some colors are going, or instead of even guessing, or instead of even visualizing Swamiji, like telling, oh, I see Swamiji wearing white color dress. I can see yesterday he came in darshan where he was wearing white color dress. It was very beautiful. Instead of guessing or even visualizing also is fine, but you should be able to see that through your third eye. So for each one of us, you may have a question. How will I know if I'm able to see? How will I know if I'm visualizing? For each one of us, it will be completely unique how we manifest when we do the third eye. You can go ahead and ask if any one of the devotees or any one of your closed ones who already experienced the power of third eye. It happens very uniquely for each one of us. It won't be how you visualize stuff. It won't be how you visualize things. All of us know how we guess, how we visualize. Something beyond these both, if it happens, that is the power of third eye when it manifests. Because I can't tell a one method. I will not be able to actually describe in a way to tell that, yes, this is how the third eye manifests. But if it doesn't manifest for you, then you may come to the conclusion, oh, I don't think so, it's manifesting correctly for me. Because the Acharya said it is manifesting little different. So for each one of us, it will be completely unique how Swamiji, how Paramashiva is going to flow through each one of us. So the first round is going to be just seeing Swamiji. Let's all bow down and to receive Swamiji in our life through the third eye. And then we'll move on to the next steps. Hope all the participants are clear. Now, in the meantime, please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated as we're going to do the power of third eye. So it's mandatory to keep your eyes completely blindfolded. It's going to be just few minutes, maybe 3 minutes per round. You just going to keep your eyes closed. It's not more than that as well. 3 minutes, and then let's move on to the multiple rounds. Meantime, let's all listen to the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye.
Yes, the Shastra Pramana is one of the most important components of the entire power manifestation because it gives us the authentic reference. It tells us that these powers are not just a few years old, but they have been revealed thousands of years ago by Paramashiva, by the one who created all of us. So it gives us the confidence that all of us are hardwired. Like for example, our phones are hardwired to take pictures. The same way we are hardwired to manifest the 400 plus powers of Paramashiva. So now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you, and you can listen and just understand the translation next. Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtan milita lochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat Lakshayet lakshamuttamam. The translation that Paramashiva gives for this beautiful pramana, for this beautiful scriptural reference is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, having seated stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight and attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Beautifully, here we can see Paramashiva give us the technique to manifest the power. I request all the participants that when you manifest the power, the most important thing you need to hold inside is the visualization of Swamiji. Because as Paramashiva reveals here, that fixing the mind in the crown center is the seat of the Guru, and that is Swamiji for all of us.
Yes, so now as we're going to do the round one, as I said, image, we can't categorize that as an image, but we're going to see actually Swamiji himself. But before that, requesting each of the participants to please turn on your cameras. You can see many participants have not turned on as well. Matthew Whisker, Pavan, Devi, Rivis, please turn on your cameras and please be seated. And other participants as well. So as you're keeping your cameras on, please keep your eyes closed. Do not blindfold yourself. I'll tell you step by step, guiding you how to manifest the first round. But at the end, Swamiji is going to manifest to each one of us. So what you're going to do is keep your eyes closed. Just now blindfold yourself. Take a few moments to be unclutched. From everything which is happening. It can be your phone calls. It can be with someone with who you are sitting, or it can be the screen with which you are actually watching. Unclutched from all the things which is happening. Let this time be only you and Paramashiva. You and Swamiji. Just sit and visualize Swamiji now. Just if you're able to visualize Swamiji now for next few seconds. Keep your eyes closed. Sit in Padmasana if possible. Otherwise, sit as comfortable as you are to allow Swamiji to flow through you. But be very clear, you are not manifesting third eye now. And the whole power manifestation is not done by any one of us. Everything is just Swamiji who is flowing through us. We are just a channel for Swamiji to receive, for Swamiji to go, function, and make things happen as he wants. So let that happen. Have that very context, very powerful combination. And then we're going to chant the Mahavakya, the best mantra. I can't tell the best mantra, but more than that, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And we're going to have the Mahavakya get played behind as well. Keep your eyes closed and let's begin. And in the meantime, after the power manifestation, whatever you are able to see, please note down, or you can type out in the Zoom or wherever you're watching. For some of us, you're watching from the Zoom rooms itself. You can go ahead in the chat options and leave your comments. For some of us, you're watching in the social media platforms. You can go ahead and leave your comment there as well. So I can see and respond to each of the comments what you are able to manifest and guide you further to the level of manifesting the Shaktis. So hope all the participants are ready. Please put on your eye bands. Please close your eyes now. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Be in that unclutched space and chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. Now, let's take a few minutes to write down our manifestation. What you are able to see in this round of the manifestation. All the shapes, colors, how you feel, Swamiji. Was the photo from the front? Was it from the side? How was Swamiji turning? Write down all the details that you saw in this manifestation, because only when you start writing down the details, it is there that you allow yourself to completely put your trust on the third eye. Place your belief on the third eye, because it's only the belief that actually manifests as the power. Only when you believe that Swamiji is showing you the answer, what you have seen, what you have seen is directly Swamiji's revelation, and that is what you are sharing. That will strengthen the trust and belief that you have on the third eye. So write down everything that you saw during this round of the manifestation. Let's take a few more moments to write down. Make sure that you also post it in the Zoom and YouTube or other social media platforms, so that we can see and know how you have experienced this round of the manifestation. So you can now start to post your manifestation in the Zoom or social media platforms wherever you're watching us from.
Yes, so before that, I can see the participant named as Rijaya Guru Shivam was put. I don't think so. I saw him. I imagined him, and I saw the image of him, Swamiji, wearing the flowers garland and smiling. That's wonderful. That itself is a manifestation. So now, without further ado, let's move on to see the image which is there. So this is a very beautiful image. Maybe I can't describe it out of the words, but just for the description, Swamiji is smiling. All the photos of Swamiji is actually with smile. There's no photo of Swamiji without smile as well. And in this, Swamiji is wearing the kandi, means the Rudraksha kandi, which you can see. And he's holding the silver staff. And he's wearing the turban. And he's wearing kind of a kurta pajama with a shawl, a red, which is there. And he's wearing a jewel. And there is the Simhasan, which is there behind him as well. So this is the photo, and if one of you, let's take a few moments now, and if any of the participants were able to come through the image which I'm showing, that's wonderful. And you can leave your comments as well, what you are able to see. As you can see, very few participants are actually leaving the comments, requesting other participants as well to give your participation, to leave your comments for this round of the power manifestation. Okay. So I can see Srinitha Guru Prasadini has put a message. So a white circle, red color, golden color. Yes, there is red color, there is golden color, there is even white color, but the circle is not there, but everything else is correct. All the colors which I have posted is correct. So now let's all move on to the next round of the power manifestation. As we manifested Swamiji in our life now in the first round, let's move on next. We're going to see colors. So we're going to see colors now. It's going to be any one of the color which I'm going to project. Again, put on your eye bands. Please close your eyes. Please keep your eyes closed. Be in that unclutched space to receive Swamiji. As we just manifested seeing Swamiji through our third eye. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, I request all the participants and viewers to open your eyes, remove your blindfolds. And yes, now let's take a few minutes to write down once again everything that we saw, the colors that we saw. And make sure that you write down, if example you have seen a tree, you've seen a bird, you've seen any picture, write that also down, what you saw in that picture. If you just saw black, write that down, that is okay. Whatever you saw in this round, write it down, because for example, sometimes when you see a tree, the color would be green. So in that way, write down everything that you saw in this round of the manifestation, because everything is directly Swamiji revealing. And if you have not manifested, don't feel that you have not manifested, because there is nothing that you have not manifested. Every time you manifest, it is either Swamiji flowing through you in some or the other way. So now post all your manifestations in this Zoom chat.
Now let's all move on to see the color, which is there. So it's an orange color where you can see in this round of the power manifestation. So with this, let's move on to the next session now. As we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the next session. Let's all sit straight as we prepare ourselves. Now, we're going to move on to the next session very shortly. We are going to have the next Acharya joining us. We're going to lead through the many different sessions throughout the day for receiving Swamiji in our life. Stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyananda.
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 3. We welcome every one of you for this very, very special day today. Every one of you that are here with us, all the participants and all the viewers that are sitting here with us today. Today is a very, very special day of the program. Today, on the second day of the program, we are going to be having one of the most unique, one of the most powerful, one of the most extraordinary gifts that Swamiji is going to be extending to us, which is understanding about how the universe exists, how the universe functions, how the universe exists, how you can connect to the universe to manifest what you want.
See, Sanatana Hinduism has a detailed, clear methodology to connect with the cosmos. Now, you may be wondering, why should I connect to the cosmos? What is that? Like, yeah, it's good to know about it, it's good to learn about it, but what for I need to connect with the cosmos? Understand, the macrocosm exists in microcosm. Now, the science has proved it, how the universe is actually a holographic universe, which is why it is very clearly said how when you study about space, when the NASA scientists are trying to understand more and more about space, they are finding out how the entire cosmos is homogeneous and isometric. Homogeneous means the mixture is same everywhere. Isometric means how much ever you divide it, the parts seem to have the same equal things. So the scientists are really surprised. How is that possible? And that is why this term called as holographic universe. You all can Google about this and see. It is called as how the world, the entire universe, is both isometric and homogeneous. Now, how is this? Sorry, it's isotropic and it is homogeneous. Now, you will actually see how every part of the universe, the entire cosmos, is holographic. Means you learn about one unit of the cosmos, everything is known to you. You learn about one unit of you know about the universe. What now the cosmological principle talks about being isotropic. Our ancestors had found out about this eons ago, thousands and thousands of years before. In our Vedic scriptures, the Hindu scriptures, the Agamas and Vedas, Puranas, Upapuranas, everything is based upon this. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have a clear methodology of study where we call it as, like the Agamas consists of these four padas: Kriyapada, Charyapada, Kriyapada, Jnanapada, and Yogapada. These are the four padas of Hinduism. The Agamas are split into these four. What we all generally understand, okay, Charyapada means it's lifestyle. Kriyapada means it's rituals. Yogapada means it is doing yoga. Jnanapada means it's about knowledge. But no, the knowledge about each of these four is far more advanced than what any of us can even think of. Understand, cosmos being isotropic, though the scientists have only discovered this recently in their cosmic principle, our rishis, Paramashiva himself, who is the creator of this entire universe, had revealed this in the Agamas, which is why we clearly say Brahmanda exists in Pindanda. Pindanda exists in Brahmanda. The very first Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, the very first line says, Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. It says, consciousness, Isha, consciousness exists everywhere. It pervades everything. It envelops everything. It is filling everything. It exists everywhere. The source material, the dhatu, from which everything is made, is the same. We might have heard about this many times. If you're a seeker, definitely you would have heard about this terminology in Hinduism. It's so pervaded everywhere. Every scripture would literally tell you this. But is it only limited to our logical understanding? Like how we think of it as a philosophy? Or is it actually practical? Can you actually practically utilize the science? Today, you are going to discover this. And you're going to empower yourself in not just knowing about the universe, but knowing about you. And by knowing about you, knowing about the universe. When we say universe, it's not what's that space, the stars, and the macrocosm alone. It is even the people that are there around you. It's about your life. It's about your future. It's about everything.
And most importantly, this is going to be an experiential understanding for you, which means you're not just going to learn, you're going to experientially see how it impacts you. Swamiji tells very beautifully, depth to your personality gives you bliss. And we are going to add that depth. Understand, today, whole day, you're not just going to be learning about these different planes of existence, but rather you're going to be actually experientially understanding it. You're going to be experientially seeing how this whole universe functions, how this whole cosmos exists, how this whole cosmos manifests. So get ready, and we are going to be having a wonderful day today. And all I have to say is sit back and get ready to enjoy the day.
If you have been following Swamiji on YouTube and listen to the latest satsangs, definitely one concept, or even if you have attended the previous programs, one thing you would have definitely heard of or come across is how we don't just exist in this one universe, like as we think, but we have our existence in the 14 lokas. The 14 planes have our existence actually there. What does this actually mean? When we say that 14 lokas we are having our identity in, can we actually connect to them? The fundamental way how the rituals in Hinduism has been clearly set is to connect with these 14 lokas. Now we are going to unlock that power right now with this powerful revelation from Swamiji. These are from exclusive sessions. We request every one of you to intensely listen so that you do not miss even one bit of this. You can have your notes ready so that you don't miss out on even a single message of what Swamiji is saying. Please take a few minutes to intensely listen. I request all the participants to please settle down. Come back to the restful awareness. It's too important for us to be in that listening space. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Sit in the space of listening as we enter into our very first session, where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is going to be revealing about the Kriya Pada.
Listen. Every being can access to the universe, can connect with cosmos, receive the best gifts from the cosmos. When I say cosmos, when I say you can connect with cosmos, understand, you should first understand the core component of the cosmos, the method through which you can connect with cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives the detailed explanations, understandings, direct truths about cosmos. Vedas and Agamas talk various methods for enlightenment, power manifestation, achieving the ultimate goal of the human being, the moksha. Whole thing is roughly classified into 4. Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. It is also called Charya Yoga, Kriya Yoga, Yoga Yoga, Jnana Yoga. Listen, as Paramashiva. Next, Kriya. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the greatest science, the cosmic science which had access, which gives you the technology, everything you to have to vertical time zone and the beings who live in vertical time zone. Listen, Sanatana Hindu Dharma provides techniques, tools, methods, machines, everything you need to know, connect, relate, and get benefited by the vertical time zone and beings who live in vertical time zone. This science is called Kriya. Listen, the higher lokas, vertical time zones, there are some higher and some lower. Starts from Patala. Patala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Talatala, Sutala, Vitala, Atala, and then Bhuloka, the earth we are in. Then above, Bhuva, Suva, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahmaloka, and beyond all these 14 lokas is the Vaikunta, Shripura, Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. Listen. Sanatana Hindu Dharma knows the science of connecting with those vertical time zones and even to travel. In those days, long, long ago, the quantum physics and the modern day scientists started waking up to the truth of different time zones, the truths about the Big Bang and black hole and aliens before the science could catch up to all these understandings. God is inside also. He is there far away in the vertical time zones also. By knowing Him in the vertical time zones, not only you will bring all the great things from those higher dimension time zones to the planet Earth, you will make your life better and the planet's life better. Life in the planet Earth better. You will make planet Earth better place to live. Understand? Kriya Pada is the powerful science. Kriya Pada is the powerful science for you to go to those lokas and experience and come back. Tiruvarur, the Musagunda Chakravarti, not only he went to Devaloka, Suvarloka, he took his whole army, waged a war for the sake of Indra. So understand, it was a science in Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He went, fought war for Indra, won the war for Indra, and brought gifts from Indra to planet Earth. There are 27 things unique only to Tiruvarur, unique flower, unique chariot, and the unique deity Tyagaraja. All of that, he brought it from Swarloka, from Devaloka. Hey, these are all not stories. Listen. If you understand about the higher worlds, you will realize you are not individual, you are a species. You will look beyond. What you know as the world. When you look beyond what you know as the world, the path for moksha opens up. Path for enlightenment opens up. Kriya Pada is connecting with those higher vertical time zone beings. Yoga Pada is preparing your being with enough fuel to reach the enlightenment. Charya Pada is manifesting the lifestyle of Paramashiva as Paramashiva. Kriya Pada means connecting with Paramashiva, who is in KAILASA, and all the great superconscious beings in KAILASA like Ganapati, Nandi, Vishnu, Devi, Subramanya, all other gods. Connecting with all those gods, superconscious beings, and not only receiving blessings, grace from them, bringing all those great gifts to planet Earth and making this place a better place to live. So understand, Kriya Pada is method to reach KAILASA. Many things were brought from the higher worlds, the vertical time zone. Not only they enriched their life, they enriched the planet Earth. So understand, Kriya Pada is the methodology. Kriya Pada gives you the complete science. What is vertical time zones, higher worlds? Who are the superconscious beings living there? And what is their characteristics? and how to connect with them, how to bring them and their blessings, bring them and their blessings to planet Earth. Listen. Old people, listen. Agamas are more than 10 crore verses. All the 28 agamas are more than 10 crore verses. And 18 Puranas are at least more than 1 crore verses. Purana and Upapurana. And Mahabharata is 2 lakh verses. Puranas, Upapuranas and Itihasa. Itihasa is Ramayana and Mahabharata. Please understand, this whole thing, Agamas, Puranas, Itihasas, this whole thing talks about the higher lokas, like what is Swargaloka, what is Pitruloka, what is Yamaloka, what is the Makarloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Brahmaloka. All these are spoken by various agamas, by various Puranas, various Upapuranas, various Upagamas, and various Itihasas. Listen, Vedas talk about all these vertical time zones. Then Upavedas talk about it. Then Veda Angas talk about it. Then Agamas talk about it. Upa Agamas talk about it. Then Agama Angas talk about it. Then Puranas elaborately talk about it. Dharma Shastras, many places talks about it. And Itihasas talk about it. I want you to know, for example, Kamadhenu means, whether you go to Vedas and read the description of Kamadhenu, or you go to Upavedas and read the description of Kamadhenu, or you go to the Veda Anga Shastras and read the description of Kamadhenu, or even the Vedanta Shastras and read about Kamadhenu, or the Agamas and read about Kamadhenu, Upa Agamas read about Kamadhenu, Puranas read about Kamadhenu, Upa Puranas read about Kamadhenu, Itihasas read the description of Kamadhenu, nowhere any inconsistency. Listen. Surely this whole scriptures are not written by one person. If it is written by one brain, then you should accept the person who wrote is God. Even the Agamas, Puranas, Vedas clearly tell who is who and who manifested what. In Vedas, it is very clearly saying this rishis saw these mantras, did not write, did not invent, did not create. They just experienced and noted it down. Same way Agamas very clearly says this form of Paramashiva revealed this Agama to this person. Same way Puranas very clearly says this Rishi, this Muni spoke this Purana to this person, clearly documented. How can such vast literature have consistency if it is not true? Listen. The earliest Veda, Rig Veda, and the most latest in this series of Veda, Agama, Purana, Idihasa is the last is Mahabharata. This whole thing covers minimum of 10,000 years. Minimum. But the whole spectrum so consistent. Understand? There are some scriptures claim Shiva is superior. How many of you are understanding? Listen. Anima, Siddhi, Mahima Siddhi. This Ashtama Siddhis, description about the Ashtama Siddhis, whether you go to earliest Rigveda, then Vedanga, then Upaveda, then Vedanta, then Agama, Upagama, Agamanta, then Agama Anga, then Puranas, then Upapuranas, then Idihasas, the whole spectrum. Description is not different. Definition is not different. If it was not something existing, if it was imagination, you cannot make a million people who are involved in this whole Veda Agama knowledge chain. Understand? I call it as a knowledge chain. Guru Sishya Parampara. At least 1 million people are involved. If you take all the names of the compilers, authors, revealers, the rishis, the mantra drashtas who saw this mantra, the rishis' names. I don't know how many of you know. All the 108 Upanishads are compiled and revealed by Ramachandra Prabhu, Sri Rama, to Hanuman. You all always see Rama as a great king, great husband, Purushottama, Maryada Purushottama, all these great qualities. But you guys forgot to see, Rama was a great teacher. He compiled all the 108 Upanishads. Go and read the Muktika Upanishad. It says very clearly, Rama compiled all the 108 Upanishads and revealed it to Hanuman in Muktika Upanishad. So all the names, if you take it out, the revealers, rishis, compilers, and authors, like Mahabharata was authored by Vyasa. I should say, in a way, he chronicled. If you see all these names, totally it's at least million names are there. Sudha Maharishi, million rishis, million knowledge-centered people. Understand? Knowledge-centered people. If 1 million intelligentsia, the knowledge chain, Guru Sishya Parampara, 1 million people. Kalpavriksha, what is Kamadhenu, what is Ujjaisravas, who is Mahalakshmi, who is Ganapati. Understand? More than 1 million keywords, like a persons, places, trees, animals, beings. 1 million minimum is there. Every Purana, Upapurana, Veda, Upaveda, Agama, Upagama, go and see. These 1 million descriptions are so consistent. How is it possible? First of all, 1 million definitions cannot be transmitted through any education method to 1 million people and make them maintain consistency, other than it is factually existing. Only if it is factually existing, not otherwise. Oh Hindus, tons of researchers have come to establish the authenticity of Ramayana and Mahabharata in various levels. Someone has done a very nice research on how the flowers and fruits, everything described in Ramayana and Mahabharata is actually true as per the season and the time and the places the incidents happened. Various methods they have used and established the truth. Even now, all the things related to vertical time zone, this extreme consistency between billion versus million personalities, 10,000 years. Demonstrates extraordinary consistency, proves the higher worlds exist. Our masters had access to it. They went, experienced those superconscious beings, enjoyed them, and invited them and brought them to planet Earth, brought those great things from those vertical time zones to planet Earth, made this planet Earth a better place to live. I can give you more than 100 reasons like this continuously to establish the authenticity of the vertical time zones, the higher worlds, and their existence. Kriya Pada is the science of the cosmos. It provides method, tools, descriptions, introduction about the gods, goddesses, higher vertical time zones, the trees, beings, animals, everything, and it also gives the methodology to reach them, connect with them, receive their blessings, bring their energies, bring them and enrich this planet Earth. Our masters were never planning to leave this planet Earth and going. They always made this planet Earth a better place to live. Kriya means the spiritual processes, homas, prana pratishtha of deity, pujas, all the auspicious acts you need to do to achieve the spiritual experience or spiritual powers. Please understand. Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana, all four are not separate paths. They are integral components of enlightened lifestyle. I'll explain. Listen carefully. Charya means the lifestyle of KAILASA, Paramashiva, Jnana. Kriya means methodology, technology which raises the electromagnetic force of your existence. Everything is Kriya Pada. This raises the electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with the gods, goddesses, Ishvara. Yoga means raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva. Jnana means bringing Paramashiva into your being and making him manifest in you. That's all. Just these 4 words. Charya means lifestyle of KAILASA. Strategies, principles, ideas about how an individual should connect with himself and with the world. Jiva connecting with the Jagat is Charya Pada. Jiva connecting with Ishvara, individual connecting with God, is Kriya Pada. Raising your Kundalini Shakti and connecting with Paramashiva is Yoga Pada. Making Paramashiva land in you and manifest in you is Jnana Pada. I just want all of you to pen down one line about Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana. Just 4 lines. Means 1 line about Charya, 1 line about Kriya, 1 line about Yoga, 1 line about Jnana. Just to make sure you grasp what I expressed. You can put it in the Facebook status or pen down as in paper. Now listen. In Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada, there are different levels of sadhana. See, in Charya Pada itself, there is a little bit of Kriya. Charya Pada is not like a watertight compartment. these four are not like a watertight compartments. In Charyapada itself, there is certain kriyas like a Saiva Sandhya. Saiva Sandhya is a mandatory for anyone who lives the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Same way, Yogapada. In Charyapada, even in the lifestyle of Paramashiva, simple pranayama is mandatory. So even in Charyapada, there's a little bit of Yogapada. Even in Charyapada, there's a little bit of Jnanapada. In Charyapada, even in the lifestyle of Paramashiva, every day you have to read a little bit of scriptures. Shastra Adhyayana is mandatory. So, same way, in Kriyapada, in Kriya also, there is certain aspects of Charyapada. A person who does Kriya has to take bath as per Charyapada. And Kriyapada as Yogapada. He has to do Pranayama. Kriyapada as Jnanapada. He has to do Buddha Suddhi. And Dhyana means he has to be fully alive with powerful cognitions of Vidyapada, Jnanapada.
लिंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर
The principle that Swamiji revealed is one of the most important principles. Understanding how every subset of Hinduism, every part of Hinduism, the Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, and Jnana Pada, each of them directly work towards giving us the experience of enlightenment, walking us the path of enlightenment, directly leading us to the experience in itself. So every one of you that are actually sitting here right now, one of the most important revelations, one of the most amazing gifts that Swamiji has extended to all of us is just understanding this one principle. How each of us exists, we can connect to the cosmos using Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, and Jnana Pada. Each of these aspects of Hinduism that we see, every one of this is directly working to give us the experience of enlightenment in its own various different methods. And each of these, we just by connecting to it, we can simply experience that breakthrough. Every one of you that are sitting here, understand the way we experience, the way we see, the way we understand, the way we cognize, digest, whatever we call it. Every subset in Hinduism, whether it is a Charya Pada, whether it is a Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, and Jnana Pada, each of these are working towards giving the experience of enlightenment. That's all. That is all we need to experience. That's all we need to understand. Every being can access the universe, can connect with the cosmos, can receive the best gifts from the cosmos. See, when somebody says cosmos, when somebody says we can connect with the cosmos, what he means is the core component of the cosmos, the core methods through which you can connect with the cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives that in the detailed explanation. Swamiji uses a very important word in this session. Swamiji said, Sanatana Hindu Dharma details out the methods, machines, and the tools for you to connect to the cosmos. We have elaborate science. Every being can access the universe. And the way that manifestation happens, listen, Vedas, Agamas, every subcategories of Hinduism talks elaborately about the various methods for enlightenment, for manifestation, achieving the ultimate goal of human being, the moksha. The whole thing roughly is classified into four: Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, and Jnana Pada. And each of these are having further divisions, like the Charya Pada itself has Charya Kriya, Charya Yoga, Charya Jnana, Kriya Yoga, Yoga Yoga, Yoga Jnana, and each of these like that, there are different subsects. So please understand, the Kriya Pada of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the greatest cosmic science, because this Kriya Pada elaborately reveals about the access to the various multiple time zones, the various technologies, the methods using which we can access the vertical time zones, the beings who live in vertical time zones. Listen to this carefully.
Actually,
Sanatana Hindu Dharma elaborately gives us this science.
actually, how many of you are able to clearly see this? How many of you are able to clearly understand, yes, whatever each scripture, like how Garuda is described in one scripture, if whether it's the Vaishnava scriptures or the Shaivagamas, wherever Garuda is mentioned, he is mentioned clearly with the eagle face only. He is mentioned clearly with the same strength he is mentioned in the other places. So there is clear consistency, right? Now, what did you understand as, what all examples are you able to understand? When you say Paramashiva, clearly every scripture describes Paramashiva with that blue neck, with long jatas, and with a snake on his neck. Like these, there are some description which stays consistent throughout. The qualities of Paramashiva, who he is. Like this, what do you see as, being very, very consistent? This is what you're very clearly seeing. This is how in Hinduism, the scriptures that you know of are clearly establishing this. Take a few minutes and please share that with us. And as you are typing, we also wanted to share with all of you. This is a beautiful photograph of Swamiji conducting Chandi Homa in the Rajarajeshwari temple of Tiruvannamalai. And this is from the year 2000. The manifestation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti can be seen in the sacred fire of the Homakunda. You all can see here in the fire itself, you'll actually be very clearly seeing Devi Parashakti's form in this fire. See, there's actually a huge, beautiful science each of these rituals in Hinduism has. Swamiji explained how the 5 elements, earth, the Prithvi Tattva, you see it physically. Apa means water. The water is also physically seen. Agni, fire. You can see it physically, but you cannot say fire has a form or fire is formless. The air and ether, these two are completely formless. Fire is the bridge between form to formlessness. Like this, every ritual has a clear science, a scientific explanation. And when that is done, from the context of connecting with the vertical time zones, not just to get a few boons, not just to say, okay, I want to manifest this, just I want to get a child, so let me do Putra Kameshti Yajna. No, even that, connecting with the cosmos, connecting with the higher level beings from the 14 lokas and manifesting your reality. That science is only available in the Kriya Pada of Hinduism. And in Kailasa, we have various kriyas, various rituals that are done for various purposes, and they offer extraordinary benefits. The purpose, the core context is to connect with the higher level beings from the 14 lokas and experience, manifest the cosmic gifts. Anybody, whoever wants to offer any of the kriyas, any of the rituals, you can let us know. We actually have a lot of offerings on Swamiji's Jayanti day itself to connect with Swamiji and experience the cosmic gifts being showered upon you and to offer your love, your gratitude to Swamiji on the auspicious day of Jayanti, when the day when Swamiji actually descended on this planet. You can let us know if any of you want to offer. Take a few minutes and just post a message here in the chat. How many of you enjoyed this one session now? How many of you felt like, wow, this is so powerful? Please take a few minutes and please post it here in the chat. Actually, anybody who wants to experience directly connecting with the 14 lokas and you want to experience this and offer your love, gratitude to Swamiji, the best thing you can do on Swamiji's Jayanti is offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Your love, your gratitude, your devotion in the form of offered to Swamiji, worshipping his divine lotus feet. Take a few minutes, let us know. Whoever wants to do Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you really want to do and you're interested in this, take a moment and leave a comment in the live chat section.
And this is what Hinduism has always had, this powerful technologies, the way how you can present it, etc. And understand, today we are all blessed to receive this science, not just as a mere ritual, but with a very clear technology, with a very clear machines and tools for us to manifest these higher time zones, the higher experiences of our existence. So get ready for all of you, because we are going to be having a blast today. We're going to be having experiencing step by step what each of these processes are revealing. Every one of you that are sitting here today, for you to experience, see, Hinduism, whether you are asked to offer a Bilva Patra to Paramashivalinga, or whether you are asked to do the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, or whether it is the Homa ritual, or whether it is you sitting under a tree and meditating, everything has a technology. It's a science behind it. Pada Puja is considered as the best, the easiest way for enlightenment. That's why Shankaracharya beautifully says, he says, whatever you have in life, it's of no point unless you are able to surrender to the feet of the Guru, you're able to connect to him. And he says, Ananta Samsara Samudra Para Naukaritabhyam Guru Bhakti Kabhyam, means he says the Ananta Samsara, the eternal Samsara Sagara, the ocean of bondages that we all are living in, right? We have so many problems we navigate through. We have our goals, relationships, what not, right? Even the most mundane life that we think we have is still an ocean for us to wade through. He beautifully says, for someone to cross that ocean, the best thing to have is Guru Bhakti. The Naukarika, he says, the boat that will sail you across this ocean is Guru Bhakti. Such is the importance of Guru Bhakti. Whenever you have the experience, he says, all the best things in life, just by worshipping the Guru Padukas, you will get it. The Guru Paduka Stotram, he very beautifully sings, all the best things in life, Dhuri Kritanam cha Vivarjitabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam. All the best things in life, whatever you want in life, Just by connecting to the Guru Padaka, you will get it. That is why Kriya is considered as one of the most sweetest, most beautiful way to experience enlightenment. Because just by enjoying the Guru experience enlightenment, that is what is the Kriya Pada about. Yes. Are you all understanding? Can I request each of you here, all the participants, to take a few minutes and post what is your which experience for you is one of the best ways for you to experience or connect to the divine. Can I request each of you to post like what do you find as the most easiest method? What do you find as the most easiest technology for you to connect to Swamiji? Go ahead, take a few minutes. Now, I request each of you to take a paper and pen and actually write down. Write down the various different aspects of Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, and Jnana Pada. How you experience in you empowers you to manifest what you want in life. Actually, take a few minutes. Please sit and pen down. Understand everything you need to know, connect, relate, and get benefited by vertical time zones and beings who live in vertical time zones. That science is called Kriya. Kriya means the spiritual processes, homas, prana pratishtas of deity, puja, all the auspicious acts you need to do to achieve that spiritual experience of spiritual powers. You can just see the way Swamiji does Kriya. He empowers just by seeing Swamiji performs. Actually, you can see this is a picture. And when Swamiji performs a Kriya Pada, you'll actually see the deities manifesting on the fire to receive the various different offerings that Swamiji gives. You will literally see the deities manifest. Now, I request each of you to map how you practice Charya, Kriya, Yoga, and Jnana Pada in your life. Can I request each of you, like for example, every morning, if you do puja, if you have the sincere practice, every morning you doing puja, that means you're experiencing the Kriya Pada of Hinduism. Or let's say you have this very sincere habit, every single day you actually take out time to do yoga. You're experiencing Yoga Pada of Hinduism. Every day you listen to satsang, you apply these powerful cognitions, you sit in the sessions, you are practicing Jnana Pada of Hinduism. Take a few minutes, list down all the activities that you do. What comes under the Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, and Jnana Pada categories of Hinduism? Can I request each of you to pen this down? Please take a few minutes, write it down.
Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you now to this power manifestation session. So, how many of you are excited for this? And without further delay, let us enter into the power manifestation session. And let me just give a small, brief understanding and context before we directly enter into the power. Today, the power which we are going to be manifesting is the power of remote vision. So, what is this power of remote vision? This power of remote vision is where you will be able to scan any place at from sitting where you are right now. Okay, so what is the powerful cognition you should hold, and how can you manifest this power? Let us just go through that. As Swamiji beautifully taught us in the previous session, Swamiji says that when we visualize our brain as a telescope to see the whole universe and it as a microscope to see ourselves, we can see what is happening at the farthest end of the universe in the Milky Way, and we can also see what is happening deep inside of us in our consciousness, our emotions, our perceptions, our thoughts, our patterns, everything. So, today we are going to manifest this power of remote vision in a very exciting way. So, I think it's the first time for all of you. So, I hope all of you are ready. You are going to have a 360-degree third eye trip of a house sitting right where you are. So, how many of you are excited for this? Can I see a wave of hands, or can you comment in the chat section? Okay, so Ma Istak is showing a thumbs up. Ma Irene Limos is showing thumbs up. Yes. I request all of you to now come on camera, as we will be guiding you throughout this power manifestation session. I can see so many people are there in the Zoom. If all of you can come on the camera, it will be great so that we can guide you in this power manifestation session. So this house which you are seeing right now is a random house selected at random, and we will ask each of you to scan a specific part of this house, like the living room or the bedroom or the bathroom or the kitchen. We will ask you to scan a specific part of this house, and I will be giving each of you 3 minutes to scan the house and reveal your details. Then we will be verifying, and after that we'll be moving on to the next part. So how many of you are excited, as you will be having a 360-degree vision, a third eye vision of this house? So all of you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us enter into the power manifestation. The first thing which all of you are supposed to do is chant the Mahavakya. Remember, Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the direct password, is the direct passcode to connect to Swamiji, to connect to Paramashiva, and to be able to raise your frequency into a higher level, to be able to manifest these powers. So I hope all of you are ready. Now sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Now I will be giving the first place of this house, which is the moment you enter the door. Okay, the moment you enter the door, what can you see? I request all of you to scan the starting area of the house, what you will see the moment you enter inside the house. Okay, so I'll be giving all of you 3 minutes for this, and all of you can start now. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Simply connect to Swamiji. Close your eyes and request Swamiji to show the details of this house. And for those of you who feel less confident that you will not be able to manifest, don't worry. Surrender all of these thoughts at Swamiji's feet. And whatever details you see, it can be anything, whether you see color, pictures, images, numbers, letters, sentences, whatever you're able to see, just start typing that down And I request all of you to type that down in the chat section so that I will be able to verify. Yes. Now you can. Now all of you can start. Please start chanting the Mahavakya. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And yes, so all of your 3 minutes are over. I request all of you to start typing. I can already see few comments from few of the participants. I request all of you, please post your comments in the chat section, and we are going to verify the first part of the house, which is the moment you enter, what the view which we get, that we are going to be verifying in just a few minutes. If all of you can post your comments in the chat section, we shall start verifying. I can see so many other people, and I request all of you to once again come on camera. Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Wei Ping, Ma Eleanor Mayer, Ma Purushananda, Ma Lisa Ishani Shivashakti, Ma Julie, Ma Tanja, and Ma Susan Solider, Ma Yan Mel Liang. I can see so many people. I request if all of you can come on the camera. Okay, can all of you post? I can see Ma Karine Shivanatarajan has posted, and Ma Ashini Gujadhar has posted. Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Irene Limos, Ma Kela, Ma Jnana Pradayani, Ma Istak. If all of you can also post what you were able to see. See, don't doubt Paramashiva. Sometimes you might feel that, oh, I am not able to see. How will I see? And sometimes you'll start doubting yourself, or you'll start doubting Paramashiva. Oh, is this the right thing? Oh, I don't think this is the right thing. Whatever doubts are coming to your mind, just surrender that at Swamiji's feet. Remember, it is not you who is manifesting. It is Swamiji manifesting through this body. So when you hold that cognition, automatically you'll stop doubting yourself and Paramashiva will just flow through you. You'll just start manifesting. Okay, so now let us verify the answer and yes. So what you're seeing right now over here, this is the moment you enter the house, this is the view you get. So let us just verify. Okay, I can see Ma Ashini Gujadhar has posted small rectangle table, candle holder, plants and keys. Yes, Ma, as you can see right over here, you can see that there is a yellow plant with a vase and a small table. So amazing. And other than that, Ma Karine Shivanatrajan has posted gray sofa, carpet. Okay, there is carpet over here on the steps. A few books. And then Ma again saw a yellow sofa. Okay. And 2 bathrooms and 3 bedrooms. Okay. Ma Kela Brozard has posted a marble floor with golden veins, small hallway with the front door, small table in the hall. Yes, Ma, amazing. There is a small table in the hall, as you can see over here. And with items on it, opens to a large white room. Yes, you can see a large room over here. Just to the side, you can see a large room and it is carpeted. Yes, and light colored antique furniture. Okay. Large portrait over the fireplace, a large vase with flowers. Okay, many of you have seen the flowers with the vase over here, so a big round of applause for that. And multicolored rug, claw foot, wooden chairs, and high backed chairs. Okay, so as you can see, Ma Calabrosed, you also manifested, Ma, because the moment you enter, you were able to see a room and furniture. Amazing. And you also saw a carpet, and the floor is carpeted. Many of you saw the vase with flowers and the table in the hall. Ma Israk has posted entrance seeing 2 floors tall, no ceiling between first and second floor, chimney, Christmas decoration, wooden horse, elephant decoration, lamp screen made of separate parts, candle holders, and square windows. Okay, so there are square windows as you can see over here. Amazing, Ma. Good job. And let's see. There's a multicolored rug at the entrance. Yes, Ma Caleb Rosette, as you can see, there is a multicolored rug over there. Amazing, Ma. Good job. And antique type chairs down the hall. Okay. So amazing. Many of you have manifested in just this first round. So how many of you are excited to move to the next round? Okay. So let's go back to the house. Now, the second part of the house, which I want all of you to scan, is the kitchen. The main kitchen. I request all of you to again sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya and scan the kitchen. And don't hesitate to share all of the details which you see. It can be color, it can be images, it can be the color of the walls, it can be the type of doors which are there. It can be anything. The counter, the material which the counter is made up of. Don't hesitate to reveal any of the details which Swamiji is showing you. Okay? So start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
And yes, your 3 minutes are up. Amazing. So I can see already a few people have started posting their comments. I'll give you 1 minute. All of you quickly post your comments and let us verify and see how the kitchen looks. Okay? All of you can relax now. Please post your comments, whatever you were able to see. Don't hesitate to reveal all of the details and we shall verify how the kitchen looks. Okay, so Ma Keller Browser has posted, Ma Ashini Gujadhar has posted, Ma Jnana Pradayini has posted. Okay. So let us now verify how the kitchen looks like. Yes. So this is how the kitchen looks like. So as you can see, the moment you enter into the kitchen, you can see it has a marble countertop, it has a wooden floor and white cupboards with yellow walls, a double door fridge, and you can see there's a microwave and an oven over here on to the side. Okay, let's go a little closer. Yes, you can see another microwave with the stove over here, a few kitchen utensils, knives over here, a window attached to the kitchen, and another oven. You can see it's a marble countertop. Okay, so this is how the ceiling looks like. And this is the kitchen. So let's see how many of you were able to manifest. Okay, so Ma Jnana Pradayini has posted, it is a pantry kitchen, open kitchen in white and metallic wood. Okay, so most of the cupboards and all of the racks are white in color. And as you can see, the tiled wall over here, the color is mostly yellow. And the countertop is marble. The floor is wooden though, as you can see over here. You have a wooden floor. Okay, then Ma Ashini Gujadhar has posted, kitchen counter is granite. I can see white color flowers around. Wash basin tap is in golden color. Wooden cupboards, yes, it is wooden cupboards. Different type of knives. Yes, you even saw the knives, Ma. Amazing, as you can see over here. And a small bar nearby. Okay, so let's see if there's anything else. You can even see a cutting board over here behind the utensils. Okay, and there is a place to sit, but no bar yet. But amazing, Ma, you also manifested. A big round of applause for everyone who has manifested. And yes, next, Ma Kella Brosed has posted a brown basket with fruits. Okay, so there's a brown basket here, but it's full of utensils, white countertops. Actually, most of the kitchen, all the cupboards and the racks are in white. So I think that's what Swamiji showed you. And terracotta tiles on the floor, light gray or yellow walls. Yes, yellow walls. Amazing, Ma. Light cabinets and French doors on the outside. Yes. Oh, and there are plants over here also. I think Ma Ashini, I think, saw plants. Yes, flowers. Okay, there is a small plant over here. And next, Ananda Mahapurna saw a large table in the very middle and a grey hostess, white, and a very bright room. Yes, it is a very bright kitchen. As you can see, it's full of light colors, yellow, white. Yes. Okay. So good job. A big round of applause for all of you. In this round also, many of you have manifested. Amazing. Okay, so now let us move on to the next part of this house. So far, how many of you are enjoying this round? How many of you are enjoying this power manifestation so far? Super fun. Ma Kella Brazil has posted. Okay, Ma Ashini has posted. Yes, Ma. Amazing. Again, a big round of applause for all of you who have manifested so far. And this is just the starting. We have so much more in store for you throughout the day and throughout this whole program. So, yes, let us move on to the next round. Now, I would like all of you to scan. Yes, I would like all of you to scan the second living room, which is in the house. So, the second living room, which is in the house. So, all of you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji and request Swamiji to show you the second living room in this house. Your 3 minutes starts now. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and start posting your comments of whatever you were able to see. Remember, any of the doubts, incompletions, anything which comes to your mind, making you feel that you can't manifest, it's not real. You are not manifesting. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through each and every one of us. So continue chanting the Mahavakya and from that space of oneness, scan and reveal any of the details which Swamiji is showing you. Don't let your logic take over and make you feel that, oh, this might not be there. I don't think this is there. No. Just chant the Mahavakya and reveal every single detail which you're able to see in your third eye. Please start posting your whatever you were able to see. Please start posting it in the chat section. Yes, your 3 minutes are up. All of you start posting. I can see Maashini Gujadhar has already posted, and I request the rest of you, please quickly post as we have a lot more to scan, a lot more interesting manifestation to do. So I request if all of you can quickly post whatever you were able to see, and let us verify how the second living room looks like. Ma Jnanapradaini, Ma Alexandra, Ma Istak, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Karine Shivanatarajan, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Vera Lucia, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Kela Brosad. I request if all of you can start posting whatever you were able to see and whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Okay, and now let us see how the second living room looks like. Okay, so now what you are able to see here is as we move on from after we enter the door and we move on to the kitchen, we are able to see the second living room. So as you can see, this was the kitchen which we just saw now. Next to that, we have a small cute little dining table, a wooden dining table, and this is the second living room. So let's go a little closer. There are brown sofas, brown furniture, and you can see a small table with a lamp on top. You can see there are white pillows. There's a chessboard arranged on the wooden table in the middle of the hall. There are huge windows through which you can see the beautiful greenery outside. We have a huge flat screen TV over here, as you can see. And here we have a rack filled with a few cute items, and yes, there is a fireplace over here. So I can see Ma Ashini has posted a place for burning wood. Yes, Ma, this is the fireplace over here for burning wood. And yes, this is the full view of the main living room in the house. There's a nice carpet in the middle of the hall. Yes. I request all of you to post what you were able to see, because I can see only Ma Ashini has posted. This is what the ceiling looks like. And yes. Okay, so Ma Ananda Mahapurna has posted, she saw a family picture, a white corner armchair, a large rug, and a piece of furniture. Okay, so over here there are a few books. I don't see any picture or a family portrait, but there are a few items and a few books over here. There is a large rug in the middle of the living room, and there are two sofas over here, which is in brown color. And Ma, I think you saw a white armchair, but we have brown furniture over here. But yes, anyway, all of you have manifested because Ma Ashini also saw a fireplace, and there is a fireplace over here. So a big round of applause. Good job, Ma. Yes. So let us move on to the next part of the house. I hope all of you are not tired yet, because we have a lot more to go on. And Swam, as you move on in the power manifestation, if you observe, the more and more oneness feeling connection you establish with Swamiji, whatever you're able to see will become more and more clear. Like at the starting, you might have seen only colors. Now maybe you can see the furniture which is there, all of the special items which are there, and more details of the room. So as you keep scanning, as you keep establishing that connection with Swamiji, you will see more and more details. And not only virtually you will be going on a 3D tour, physically you will be going on a tour. Literally, that is the experience you can have through your third eye. It will literally be as if you are standing there and walking through the house. Okay, so I hope all of you are excited, and let us scan the next part of the house. I would like all of you to scan the bedroom of the house. Okay, so I request all of you to start chanting the Mahavakya. Scan the bedroom of the house, and you can also scan the details of the bedroom and what is outside the bedroom. Okay, I'm giving you 3 minutes, and your 3 minutes starts now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Okay, and your 3 minutes are up. Now let us have a view of what the bedroom looks like. I request all of you to post whatever you were able to see. Ma Ashini Gujadar has posted, Ma Ananda Mahapurna has posted. Thank you. I request all of you to also, the rest of you, please go ahead and post whatever you were able to see. And let us now verify. Yes. So what you're seeing right now, as we already saw the kitchen, right? So there's a door leading to the bedroom from the kitchen. So as you can see over here, this is the bedroom. Yes. So now all of you can see it is a gray carpeted floor. There is a white small table kind of rack. And you can see that there is also a balcony which leads outside. There is a small picture above the bed. And there's a small closet over here. Yes. So this is the first bedroom, as all of you can see. So it has, I think you can say, a dull brown or a dull peachish color of the wall, and the ceiling is white with a fan, and there is an attached bathroom to this room, as you can see over here. Okay, so let's see how this matches to what all of you have said. Okay, so Ma Ashini has posted mirrors, a small table with chairs. Okay, so there's a small table here. There's no chairs. A table to keep makeup, a mosquito net, white drape, picture of flowers, and a closet. Yes, there is a closet over here. So far, there is no mirror in the room. Ma Ananda Mahapurna has posted a bathroom. Yes, there is an attached bathroom to this room, as all of you can see here. A large bed. Yes, carpet on the floor. In front of the bed, a small armchair, a bouquet of flowers, large windows, cupboards, and white wooden doors. Yes, there are white wooden doors over here. There is... Okay, maybe you saw it as a window, but you can see there are 2 doors leading to the balcony outside, where we have a beautiful view of outside the house. And back into the bedroom. Okay, so Ma Istat has posted a white mat with rhombus design, hanger open, closet, no doors, white shower curtain, white fabric curtains, wool sheet, gray curtains, whirling fan, owl, odd person, eyebrows. Okay, I think you directly just revealed whatever you were able to see. Yes, so we have a fan over here. Most of it is white, as you can see, the bed sheet, the pillow covers, the furniture, the doors. Most of it is white. So, yes, and then Manyana Pradayani has posted large white bed. Yes, we have a large white bed over here, cupboards in white, and a photo. Yes, so all of you have manifested in this round. Amazing. A big round of applause for all of you. Yes. Okay, so let us move on to one of maybe the major parts of the house, which is upstairs. So I like all of you to scan the upstairs of the house, how it is once we go up, how many bedrooms you're able to see, and details which you're able to see. Any of the details in any of the bedrooms or any special items, special parts of the house upstairs, I request all of you to start scanning. You have 3 minutes and your 3 minutes starts now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can scan any special features, special details, anything which you were able to see. You can scan and start revealing, and we will verify that at the end of these 3 minutes. So continue scanning and please do start posting your comments in the chat section.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Manyana Pradharani, we are scanning the upstairs of the house. So the second floor of the house. So I request you to chant the Mahavakya and start scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda
Yes. And are all of you ready now? I can see Ma Ashini has posted my stack, and yes, that's all. What happened? Ma Kela Prasad, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Jnana Pradaini, Ma Vera Lucia. What happened? Please post whatever you were able to see through your third eye. And again, don't hesitate to reveal even the slightest details which you're able to see. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you, and each one of you are doing so well so far. So many of you were able to scan the details and were able to scan many parts of the house. Okay, so okay, Ma Kela brother, that's fine. I'll give all of you just 2 more minutes. Please quickly scan and post whatever you're able to see in the chat section. Okay? Who else is left? Ma Elizabeth. I request if you also can scan, and if you're new to this, it's fine, Ma. Just sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And just close your eyes. Sometimes it might feel a little weird. You might be able to see only colors, or you might see weird images, pictures, whatever you're able to see. Just start typing that down, okay? All of you are doing so well till now, and I hope all of you are interested because you are all having a 3D vision, a 3D walkthrough of this entire house through your third eye. How cool is that? Okay, 1 more minute. Please go ahead and post whatever you are able to see through your third eye. Okay, so I can see many of you have posted now. Great. Now let us see what is there on the second floor of the house. Let us verify, and yes. So what we are seeing over here is, as we saw when we first entered the house, we saw the staircase. So let us go up the staircase. As you can all see, it is carpeted with grey carpet, and yes. So now we are on the top of the first floor. As you can see, the moment you come, you are able to see a bedroom. So let us go inside this bedroom. Okay. So there is a huge flat screen TV, as you can see, a big window for a great view outside of the house. And you can see that there is a nice mirror, a drawer, a chest of drawers, and there's a small picture over here. There's a bed with a pretty cool setup. Behind you can see there's a window over here. There are cupboards to both sides of the bed. And there is an attached bathroom. So just in case any of you saw the bathroom details also, as we come inside this, I think is the master bedroom. So there is a huge bathroom with a lot of space, another closet inside the bathroom, a huge white tub to take bath in. As we turn to this side, there is another walk-in closet, as you can see. Okay, walk-in closet with a lot of clothes already, a window and a small drawer over here. Okay, so this is the view of the bathroom. Are all of you able to see this? Okay. And there is a double shower also over here. Let's come inside. There's another double shower. Okay, so this is the bathroom of the master bedroom. Let's get back into the bedroom. It's a wooden floor with, you can say, light brown walls or a dull brown color of walls with a white bed. Okay, so going back outside, this is the master bedroom, what we just saw. And there are two more bedrooms to the other side, as you can see, one over here and one over here. And there is a attached bathroom to both of these rooms. Okay, so if you can stand here, you can see that both the rooms have an attached bathroom. So, okay, before we move on, let us see so far who all has manifested. So, Ma Ashini Gujadhar has posted wooden structure on the wall, mirrors, pictures on the wall, white color paintings, furniture, huge windows, huge lamps on the ceiling. Okay, so I think that was the master bedroom which you scanned, Ma, because there are a few pictures on the wall and there are not huge lamps on the ceiling, but you can see that there is a fan which comes along with the light. And Manyana Pradayini saw a small chest of drawers in white. Okay, so there is a chest of drawers. It's not in white, it is in brown wood, but you still saw a chest of drawers, colorful pictures, and a long hallway. Yes, as you can see, standing here, we have a long hallway, both the sides. Okay, and then Ma Istak saw a white mat with, okay, sorry, that is the old one. Ma Istak saw a mirror and a bench to sit and a skeleton shape. Ma saw 2 or 3 steps go in or out, a faucet like a waterfall, white smoke on the floor, open view to sky, long window from the floor to the ceiling. I think again that window is in the master bedroom, as we can all see that there is a huge window over here. Yes, so everyone has manifested. As all of you saw, you were able to manifest some part or the other, and we are not even done with the house. So a big round of applause to all of you who were able to see. And yes, there are a few more messages. Ma Heidi Schlack saw 3 rooms with adjoining bathrooms. Yes, there are 3 rooms in the first floor, 1 double room, master bedrooms, 2 children rooms, with a small hallway with red carpeting. Yes, I don't see any red carpet, but there are 3 rooms. I think both of these are children bedrooms with the master bedroom on this side. Ma Keller Browser has posted gray carpet on the hallway. Okay, there is a gray carpet on the steps, and in the main bedroom it is a wooden floor in the master bedroom. However, in these 2 bedrooms on the side, I think the children's bedroom, it is carpeted floor. Room with yellow bedding and 2 bedrooms. Yes, there are 2 bedrooms this side, and there is no bedding. There is no furniture inside both of these rooms. But as you can see, both of the rooms are attached to the bathroom, and we have a closet over here in both of the rooms. Yes, amazing. So many of you were able to manifest and were able to scan various parts of the entire house. And with this, we come to the conclusion of the power manifestation session. But before we conclude, I would like to ask all of you, how many of you enjoyed this session and how many of you were able to have a different experience with this power of remote vision? How many of you felt like you were walking through the house, or that you can see everything in 360-degree vision, or you felt like you're seeing the house as if you're there? I request all of you to share your experience, and once again, a big round of applause for all of the participants who were able to manifest. Okay, Tama Ashini Gujadar has posted, I did enjoy, ma. Yes. And actually, ma Ashini, I wanted to show you one more thing, because you specifically mentioned the a fireplace, right? I wanted to mention one more thing. This which you're seeing right now is the second staircase. There are two staircases in the house. So coming back to the main living room, this we already scanned. You come back here. So you can see there is kind of like a basement, means you can go down also. I wanted to show you that the moment you go down these steps and you look to your left, there is a fireplace over here, like a literal traditional fireplace with rocks and stones built. So I think that is what Swamiji showed you, and that is what you were able to see, as I saw that 2-3 times you mentioned that in your chat. So another round of applause. And not only you, I think few more people also mentioned a fireplace. So as all of you can see, there is a traditional fireplace over here, and this is just the downstairs room. And special features of this house, as you can see, I think there is a gym over here, a big room enough for a gym with another closet. And I think this is another bathroom. Yes, downstairs there is another bathroom. Yes, Ma Keller browser also saw a fireplace. Yes, Ma. So I saw few people mentioning fireplace. So I wanted to show all of you that in the basement there is a fireplace, and that's what Swamiji showed all of you. So another big round of applause. I'm so happy all of you manifested today and all of you enjoyed this session. And yes, Ma Elizabeth has posted, I saw very intense blue light. Yes, ma. It's all starts with that. See, don't ever feel like you're not manifesting. Anything which you're able to see, any experience which you're having during this session is a manifestation. As long as you establish that oneness, that space of oneness and feeling connection with Swamiji. That is what is most important throughout the power manifestation session. And for all of those who saw huge windows, as you can see, there's another place over here connected to the dining room with huge windows. I just wanted to show these few parts, as I saw a few of you mentioned very specific and special features of the house, like huge windows and much more. Yes, amazing. So a big round of applause for all of you. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. And I would like to tell all of you once again that this is just the starting of what you're actually going to experience. If you enjoyed this session, then just imagine what you're going to enjoy throughout the 21 days of this Paramashivoham program. So be prepared, because you are not going to be the same person who you are now after these 21 days. You're going to be a completely different, super conscious being, and you yourself will feel so good of yourself. So do go ahead, call your family members, your friends, enrich whoever you can to come join this Paramashivoham season 7 and have a super conscious breakthrough. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And before that, I would like all of you to take a moment, go to the KAILASA's Paramashivoham Facebook page, and please do share your experience. How did you feel? How were you be able to manifest? Please take a few moments and do share your experience on the Facebook page also. As just your one experience is enough to enrich so many other beings to have this experience of not only being able to manifest these powers, of having a complete different breakthrough, becoming a new being altogether. So, all of you take a moment, go ahead, share your experience. And yes, the next session, which we are going to be moving on to, we will be learning about the 11 dimensions of the universe. So, the 11 different dimensions of the universe. So, all of you have a blast. And with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Hindu tradition is a powerful knowledge source. Understand? Thousands of years before Mahadeva has spoken about this 11 dimension. Modern day science is still sitting with the 5th dimension. Mahadeva has gone to 11 thousands of years before. And you need to know, in Hinduism, 11 genders, not 3. West talks only about 3. Male, female, and the whole thing, everything they classified into LGBT. In Hinduism, 11 genders. Male biomemory in female muscle memory. Male muscle memory in female biomemory. And same way there's a clear description of experiences of these 11 dimensions. If 25 states of consciousness knowledge is shared with the world, whole psychology, psychiatry, this department will collapse. About everything. Life, desire, good, bad, purpose of life, right, wrong, about everything. Having powerful cognitions, getting matured, having powerful cognitions, getting matured. Because of that powerful cognitions, manifesting powers. Now, giving powerful cognitions to you about the universe is introduction to 11 dimensions of the universe. 11 dimension of the universe. Listen, the modern day so-called science is able to understand only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time. But the ancient science, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions, and the permutation combination of that 5, length, breadth with the time space, breadth, depth with the time space, length, depth with the time space, the various permutation combinations of these 5 basic dimensions forms 11 dimensions of the universe. Now I am going to enter into the exact dimensions that 11 dimensions. So let's remember Mahadeva and request his presence. For us, he is avyakta, unknown. So he only has to reveal his grace by being here and making all of us experience him. Let me introduce the first dimension. Dimension means aspect of the universe. See, 25 aspects of you only is the 25 states of consciousness. Now internalize. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 11 aspects of the universe is 11 dimension. 5 aspects of God is Panchakritya. With the introduction to the 11 dimension, the intensity of your powerful cognitions will just shoot up. Understand? The amount of powerful cognitions, all of you need to understand the meaning of the word powerful cognition. For example, if you see somebody dying, are you going to cognize it as powerlessness, shaking, fear? Are you going to cognize the situation with a powerfulness? That is the way the reality is. What next? In every situation, cognizing with powerfulness, whether health, relationships, love, knowledge and understanding, even if it is intellectual, knowledge and understanding of this 11 dimension makes many of the suffering caused by others and the sufferings you cause to others redundant. Only a person who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent, can be really non-violent. The ahimsa. Understanding about this 11 dimension will make your existence frequency intense. Understand, life should be like everything around you should be just vibrating with you. The moment thought comes, an idea comes, a cognition comes, the whole nature should cooperate and make it happen. Introduction to 11 dimension itself is to show you your multiple possibilities. Actually, I am interested in you, not your identities. That is why when people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, I am this, what can I do for your mission? I tell them, first, your consciousness, let you make it to the higher frequency. Taste what I am teaching, what I am standing for. Substantially, even you will not be able to doubt. You to that level. Experience the depth of your consciousness. You should feel you have become too big. Wow, existence is really nice. The way I exist now feels great. Depth Depth of personality is joy. Depth of personality is bliss. That consciousness you are carrying, that chit you are carrying, should be constantly manifesting powerful cognitions and power. That is the biggest help you can do to me. Because I am interested only in that. I am not interested in political revolution. I am not interested in social revolution. Listen, first thing you need to know about the universe because you are living in universe. Ignorance is no way cute and ignorance is not going to save you anywhere. Second, why I am teaching about this fundamental units of the universe, 11 dimensions, because understanding about these 11 dimensions will make you manifest multiple powerful cognitions and powers. I'll repeat. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye, is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then, the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? So today you are going to manifest powerful cognitions. Only then you will understand how understanding about these multi-dimensions makes you start functioning in multi-dimension level. Understand, my purpose is individual, having a breakthrough in consciousness and feeling you have now become multiple. Like earlier, if you felt you are in your body 100 unit, it should just become million unit. You should feel, wow, million unit, I am in my system now. That's all I am interested. If you have become million from 100, then you will know the whole dimensions of the universe, possibilities of life, powers of the consciousness. Everything starts manifesting. It's all fundamentally integrating you and making you experience superconsciousness. I am interested in you, not any adjectives added to you. I am interested in you manifesting, you radiating. My project plan is only one. You manifesting, you having a breakthrough. I'll do everything for that. Whether I ask you to eat vegetarian food, or I ask you to apply the aushadas and take bath, or I ask you to do the yoga on the pole and the rope, it is all centered on one. Now, I am going to introduce you the 11 dimensions of the universe, all only this purpose. breaking the barriers you built around you and experientially manifesting, not just theory, word. First dimension, it's called length. Listen. Each of this dimension has its own tattva, unit. So understand these basic principles. Length. Length means anything which flows with a systematic, certain logic. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or if you add this acid and this acid, this is the product, comes out. This chemical and this chemical, this is the chemical, comes out. Anything repeatedly flows in the same logic is length dimension. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or the Ganga moving from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar. It's all logic. Listen carefully. All logic which moves systematically comes under length dimension. If I introduce other 2-3 dimensions, then you will understand. You will be able to grasp the depth of each dimension. Length dimension is a power by itself. If you master the length dimension, anything which works as per the logic will be under your control. You are master of it. Everything which flows in the rhythmic logic is breath dimension. Listen, rhythmic logic is different and simple logic is different. Simple logic is length. Rhythmic logic is breath. Breath does not mean, it does not have a logic, and it does not mean it's a rigid logic. All language, all mathematics, all data analysis, all the statistics, all this comes under length dimension. Rhythmic flow of logic is breath. Means it's not that length is not there, but it is not rigid length. It's not rigid logic. Like dance, music, poetry. Poetry is the breath dimension of language. Silence is the depth dimension of language. Speaking is the length dimension of language. Mathematics is the writing dimension of length. Painting is the breadth dimension of writing. Yantras are the depth dimension of writing. The rhythmic flow of logic, length is breath. All the actions and activities of heart and art. Heart and art goes into breath dimension, where there is a logic, but there is a flow, not rigid logic. Listen. All your patterns function from breath dimension, not from length dimension. Like if I sit in cold, tomorrow I'll get fever. Because my father had diabetes, I will also have diabetes. This kind of stupid cognitions. All these patterns, I don't know how many of you know, diabetes is not at all a disease. It's a business. No, it's a business. For my grandfather, 150 was high BP. For my father, 140 was high BP. Now for me, 130 is the high BP. For our next generation, 100 will be high BP. Who is deciding? BP medicine sellers, pharmaceutical companies. It's a business. Rhythmic flow of the life is peace. But depth of life is bliss. Peace is not bliss. Understand? Powerfulness of the length is relaxation. Powerfulness of the breath is peace. Powerfulness of the depth is bliss. Length, repeated again and again, which became your muscle memory, is breath. Breath, repeated again and again, which became your biomemory, is depth. Depth is your conclusions. Depth is the cognitions and conclusions you carry about you, life, God, people, everything. Listen. Listen to the fourth statement. Time, kala. Time is a rough word, English word. Let me use the word kala directly. Kala, that's the fourth dimension. No difference between your kala and kala of the universe. Tell me, is there any difference? Listen carefully. Anything which makes you feel universe's time is different and your time is different is not you. Your length, when its frequency increases, becomes breath. Your breath, when its frequency increases, it becomes your depth. Your depth, when the frequency intensely increases, it becomes your time. In breath, length is included. In depth, length and breath is included. In time, length, breath, depth is included. This fourth dimension is the space where your so-called normal human life faces a breakthrough. Time is a frequency, dimension of the universe, aspect of the universe, where you and universe are reverberating in the same frequency. unit of time of the sun, moon, Kailasa and you is one and the same. Listen, yesterday I said, our 1 year is 1 day for them, but unit is same. Only quantity difference. How many of you are understanding? It's only quantity difference, but not. So in Tattva, principle unit, listen carefully. Your logic and logic of the Devatas are different. They are not same. Your breath and Devata's breath, not that far away, little closer. Your depth and Devata's depth, little more closer. But in time, your unit of time and their unit of time is one and the same. There is only quantity difference. Tattva, fundamental principle unit is same. How many of you are getting it? Yes. For us 1 year is their 1 day, but our 1 year is 1 day for them. Your remembrance of you powerfully associated to some subject or not associated to something. For example, you may remember you powerfully by feeling I have a young body. You may remember you powerlessly feeling, oh, I don't have a bank balance. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerfully. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerlessly. How many of you are understanding this? This binary is time. That's all. Catch it. Listen. This binary is time. Kala. Kala, Sanskrit word, means jumping between associated powerfulness and associated powerlessness. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. The logic, length, dimension of your existence. In that, if you understand about oneness, it is imagination. Breath, the heart dimension of your existence. If you are able to grasp oneness in that level, it can be visualization of oneness. The depth dimension. In that, if you can grasp oneness, that will be declaration of oneness. In time dimension, you just need to manifest ferociousness. So, this imagination about oneness, visualization about oneness, declaration of oneness gets into your space, your akasha. That is when the Mahasadashivatva, that is where the Mahasadashivatva manifests. That is where the nuclear reactor overflows or explodes. Understand? Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth of a person is not he. The space he carries is he. When I say length, breadth, depth of a person, I speak in both the meanings. One, logic, heart, and cognition. Length, logic, breadth, heart, depth, cognition. This three does not really constitute a person. And length, breadth, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape does not constitute a person. That is why you fall in love with the size and shape, get frightened when you see the space. Get thoroughly terrorized. Getting mesmerized by the size and shape and getting terrorized by the space is called marriage. A full cycle of marriage is getting thoroughly mesmerized by the size and shape, length, breadth, depth, and getting thoroughly terrorized. I have seen some of the people getting terrorized by the marriage so strongly, they decide forever in any janma no marriage. A lot of people are deciding that. That is why more and more by birth the attitude and aptitude moves away from male female. Length, breadth, depth does not constitute a person. The space constitutes a person. Understand, the space you carry decides who you are. Your polished vocabulary, your sophisticated poetic body language, your cute romantic behavior, you will not be able to keep all this consistently, even if you are an amazing actor. No. No. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor, comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space, the flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. The moment you manifest even one Shakti, I have already entered into your inner space. If I have not entered in your inner space and made the connection, you will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It is only when the space collides with the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. We call it Valimandalam in Tamil. In English, I think it's called atmosphere. Yes. See, it's like an atmosphere. Length, breadth, depth, and space, when they collide, the atmosphere created is time. It has no independent existence. If the length, breadth, depth moves away from the space, the time will not have its existence. It will just, like a dust, will settle down.
Yes, so we all just learned from Swamiji about a very powerful cognition, about a very powerful understanding, right? The 11 dimensions of the cosmos. As Swamiji says, when we understand about these 11 dimensions, at that time we start manifesting more powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions is not only what Swamiji teaches us or what we read in Living Enlightenment book and the Bhagavad Gita book, but it is how powerfully we cognize life. It is how powerfully we take the situations around us. If there is a situation where if for example you have applied for you have joined a competition, or you're in an exam, or you're competing for a gold medal, and you don't end up being first place, or you don't end up winning, you can either take it as a loss for you, that you lost and you are not capable of it, or we can take it as a learning. We can see, okay, I have to improve in this place. It was a good practice for me. How we cognize situations, how we cognize whatever happens to us, whatever we face in life, is powerful cognitions. How powerfully we cognize each and every single thing. All of these powerful cognitions will start becoming more and more powerful, will start becoming more frequent for us, more intense for us when we understand these 11 dimensions of the cosmos, of the universe. And that is because of the high energies which start manifesting in us when we constantly contemplate on them. When you think about KAILASA, when you think about all the gods in Tapoloka or in Satyaloka or in Brahmaloka, at that time you start understanding the higher frequencies. When you start contemplating, your energy, your own energy inside you will raise on its own. We, all of us currently in this world today, we think that we live in a world of 3 dimensions of space, basically length, breadth, and depth, and the dimension of time, right? But actually, it is not this. Swamiji reveals that there is much more than these 3 dimensions, or right now, as modern science is discovering the dimension of time and space, there is much more than this actually. Please understand, we all cognize and live in very limited dimensions, right? But when we decide no, and when we decide to cognize and we decide to experience them, when we decide to cognize itself, we will see that so much of understandings and so much of revelations will start happening to us. And we will start experiencing life from higher dimensions, which is the dimensions of enlightened beings. The dimension of the incarnation, Paramashiva, our beloved master himself. Please understand, for example, if there is a tree, and the tree, if we just cut the tree from the top parallel to the earth's surface, and if we see that from 2 dimensions, we will see that the tree is already separated into 2 parts. But if we see it from 3 dimensions, we will cognize and perceive that even the 2 parts are actually makes one full tree. They are one full tree. So our perception about the reality is more complete, is more powerful, and we have more information, correct information to take right decisions in our life and make right choices. So how do you want to perceive the life? See, one more example I'll give you. Swamiji, for example, we are standing on the road and there is a truck coming from far. Now, when I am standing on the road and the truck is coming from far, and I see, like from however far I can see where I am, I see there is nothing coming, right? And I want to cross the road. But Swamiji is standing on a building, on top floor of a building, high-rise building. From there, Swamiji has complete picture. Swamiji has complete picture, and Swamiji can see that one truck is approaching me very fast. By the time I cross the road, the truck is going to hit me. So that is a complete information and a right decision to take from higher dimension that I should not be crossing the road at that time. So that is what is the advantage or powerfulness when we have the right perception of the reality and when we have the complete picture, right? Am I making sense? Are you all able to relate to it? Actually, I would also like all the participants, please do post your understandings. What is it which you have clicked with, which you have understood from this session, which we learned from Swamiji? Swamiji says, right, that there are not only the three dimensions plus two more, but there are actually 11 dimensions parallelly existing and 25 states of consciousness. The 25 aspects within us form the 25 states of consciousness. And the 11 dimensions of this universe, the 11 aspects of this universe form the 11 dimensions. Swamiji very beautifully explained this word science. And I'm sure many of you would have understood a few things, would have had doubts about a few things. So please do feel free to post in the chat. All of you can post your understandings. What is it which you have clicked with? Ma Soni Rao, Ma Jacqueline, all of you can post. It will be very nice to hear from you. Ma Alejandra, Nithyananda Ma, how are you and what have you understood from this session which you just listened to? You can post in the chat. It will be very nice to hear from you, Ma. Yes, please understand. Swamiji very beautifully says there are different ways of different stages of learning, right? First, we listen. After we listen, we internalize what is the meaning of what Swamiji just initiated me into. What was my learning? After we internalize, we discuss it, right? We discuss it with others, we share with others. So these are different stages and they are very, very important for us to do, for us to completely realize or experience the powerful cognitions and the truths which Swamiji is revealing. So Swamiji has revealed these truths. In this particular stage, we will be internalizing and we will be discussing. So when you share your understandings, your cognitions, we can discuss them. And then the fourth stage is we live it for it to become our experience. So I invite and request all of you, please do post your understandings in the chat. Yes, as all of you are writing your understandings, we can move on to the exercise. Yes, so in this exercise, all the participants, you're going to be, yes, you're going to be reading through, you're going to be, sorry. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch, just 1 minute, please. Yes. So all the participants, you're going to all be internalizing this truth which we learned, this powerful cognition which we learned, and you're going to be penning down all the possibilities which you see. When you are living this powerful cognition which Swamiji has taught us, what are all the possibilities which you see that which occur to you that you can actually manifest, then you can actually do, right? For example, when you read through your third eye, when you start doing third eye reading, it is a power manifestation. And that time when you'll realize that if my third eye is available for me, it is available for me because my third eye is connected to Swamiji's third eye. That means I am connected with Swamiji. I am connected with Swamiji's third eye. And if I can connect with Swamiji's third eye, then I can connect with anyone's third eye because third eye is third eye. It is Paramashiva's third eye. And using anyone's third eye, you can start reading. It is a manifestation of powerful cognition. When you use the powerful cognition which clicked within you, at that time you start manifesting powers. At that time, you will see how this powerful cognition, whatever powerful cognition you're penning down right now, is what is going to help you for power manifestation. So it's really important that all of us pen down what we learned. When you write that down, when you type it out, at that time you become conscious about it. You become aware and you can manifest that as a power. So I request everyone, please do share your powerful cognitions. What did you understand? What did you learn from this session with Swamiji?
I hope you all understand what you have to do. Maybe I can explain again to you. Please understand. The powerful cognitions, what powerful cognitions we hold, what possibilities all of us hold, we can manifest that. One example of this is, I can see through my third eye. My third eye is connected to Swamiji's third eye. So I can see through Swamiji's third eye. Swamiji's third eye is connected to all other third eyes. Then I can see through other third eyes as well. So how you can see through your third eye, you can see through my third eye as well. So that is manifesting the powerful cognitions, right? You will be actually able to see through other person's third eye. What, for example, you and me are sitting together. I am holding a paper and something is written on the paper and I can see through my third eye here. I can see through my two eyes. And you are manifesting that powerful cognition that my third eye is connected to, your third eye is connected to my third eye, then you will be able to see what is there on my paper. So that is manifesting powerful cognitions. From that perception, let us all write down those powerful cognitions and possibilities which you cognize.
अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद नायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद अभिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद
Yes, so I hope all of you have typed out your powerful cognitions and you have penned them down, written them down. Once all of you have typed them out, or if you have written them in your notebooks, also you can share in the chat so that we know that all of you have done the exercise. Because you'll see that when you write down your powerful cognitions, when you type out your powerful cognitions, and when you read them, when you consciously see what clicked with you, it will help you in power manifestation.
Please understand, everybody's powerful cognitions or clicks are very, very subjective. So what clicks with you, you will see that simply you will be able to experience it and make it as your reality. So it is very important for you to write those down, to bring them into awareness, they solidify more. And once you write them down, once you share it, you be aware and practice them. Right? Just cognize them and see how you can manifest it. You will see basically, and Swamiji talks, and Swamiji talks, every powerful truth, every word which comes from Swamiji is filled with energy. It is a very powerful initiation which hits our being, which hits the very core of our existence. It has nothing to do with the body and mind. So when it hits, that's when we see, wow, it's so beautiful, it's so powerful. I simply click with it. Please understand, you can simply make it as your reality. That is why this exercise. All of us, when we write our clicks, our powerful cognitions, you will see how you can manifest this. That's a very powerful possibility. A seed is put inside us in form of that initiation, and it's a very powerful possibility. We can simply experience it as our reality.
And I can actually see many of the participants, all of you are like actually participating in the power manifestation. Ma Soni Rao, ma Alajendra, ma Jacqueline, ma Lucy, all of you are manifesting. And when you type out your powerful cognitions, you'll see how much more it will help you improve your power manifestation, right? So why don't all of you share with us what is your powerful cognition?
Yes, I request all of you, please share your powerful cognitions, and then we are going to move on to the power manifestation.
Yes, Ma Eleanor has very beautifully posted, length, breadth, depth is not me. But the space I carry is me. Time is a non-existent layer. It is like dust. That's very nice to hear, Ma. Yes, so now we're going to be entering into the power manifestation. And in this round of powerful cognition, power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting a very interesting round, and I'm sure all of you would enjoy this. We're going to be manifesting the power of scanning a certain object. So I'm going to be holding an object, and all the participants, you have to scan what object am I holding. You might see a certain texture, or you might be able to feel a certain material. You might see a color, or you might be able to smell something. Whatever it is, you can post it in the chat. Okay. So we are going to be doing 3-minute rapid fire rounds. You have to connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya and put your awareness on your third eye. When you do that, you ask Swamiji, Swamiji, please reveal to me what is the object. At that time, you will start getting the answers in your third eye. And without having doubts, without delaying, without trying to see if it's something else, is it really this? You have to write out exactly what Swamiji is showing you. You're going to be doing it as rapid fire rounds because Swamiji says that the first answer which you see in your third eye is what your third eye shows you. After that, your mind will start coming in between. So because of that, we are going to be doing rapid fire rounds. So now I'm going to be holding my first object, and I request all the participants to connect to Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya.
Let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. See Swamiji's smiling face in your third eye. Please connect to Swamiji. Chant Mahavakya. and see through third eye. What Ma Brahma Yoga is holding in her hand. Whatever is being revealed to you, do not judge, do not filter. Please start penning it down. It can be a color, it can be a smell, it can be a thought, it can be a vision, it can be an experience. Anything, please write it down. Keep chanting Mahavakya. I request all of you, please start posting in the chat. What was revealed to you? Let's take a minute and quickly post your answers so we can confirm the answer.
You can even tell what shape Swamiji is showing you. If you're seeing a circle or a square or whatever shape Swamiji is revealing to you.
Let's quickly finish sharing the answers, please.
Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Karin Shivanatarajan, Ma Heidi, all of you can post what Swamiji is showing you. Ma Eleanor Mayer, it'll be nice to hear from you also, Ma. Yes, I can see a few participants are starting to post. Ma Soni has seen orange, soft fabric and cylinder and shape. Ma Alejandra has seen orange, coconut fruit, golden jewel, rudraksha, yellow. Okay, yes. And Ma Lalita has seen white. Okay, yes, that's great. Ma Lalita, why don't you explain more? What has Swamiji shown you? White, it would have been a white something, right? Like what is the shape? What is the texture? Or if you're able to see a certain object, what is that object? You can describe more. I'm sure your third eye would have shown you more. Actually, Seema, when you describe each and every single detail which Swamiji has shown you, don't hold anything back. It's just you can type out everything, even if you feel it's unrelated. At the time you will see, you will get the answer correct. You will be able to manifest. Ma Ananda Aghora, Ma Ranak, all of you can post that Swamiji has shown you. Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar, you can also post. Ma, it would be very nice to hear from you. Okay, it's Malalita is up below. Okay, that's great. Yes, I request everyone else also to post. I'm going to be showing the answer now. So if anyone else still has to post, please do post. Ma Jenny, Ma Danvantri, all of you can post. Yes, so the answer for this round is a bracelet. All of you can see this is a beaded bracelet. And the colors over here are green, silver, orange, and brown. So, yes, Soni, you saw something in cylindrical in shape, and there is a bead over here which is cylindrical in shape. So that's great. That's an awesome manifestation. And Ma Shukran Rana, you saw yellow and you saw twisted in shape. There is a jewel over here which is twisted, and there is a lightish yellow color also. So that is a manifestation. That's great, Ma.
Yes, and I'm sure many of us would have seen something similar in our third eye but have not written in the chat. So if I am correct, please do post your answers now in chat that yes, I did see, but I did not post. So please share with us.
Yes, Ma Heidi, you have seen a Rudraksha Mala. Well, this is a bracelet and it has beads, which is very close. So that's great, Ma.
Amazing.
And Ma Eleanor, you saw a metal layer. There is metal in this. There is metal in this, and that is a manifestation. That's great.
Okay. So with this, we'll move on to the next round. Let's all get ready. I request all of you, please sit straight. Connect to Swamiji. And please see what Ma Brahma Yoga is holding in her hand now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you can post in the chat. Once Swamiji has revealed the answer to you, you can post what Swamiji has shown you in the chat. Whatever answer Swamiji has shown you, whether it is the material or the color, the shape, even if you're seeing an activity or you're seeing a certain thing, you can even post that. Ma Ruishu, Ma Venkateshananda, Ma Hushwa, all of you can post. It will be very nice to hear your answers. Jenny, Tran, Malari, all of you can post what Swamiji has shown you. Ma Eleanor Mayer, it will be very nice to hear your answer also. Ma. Yes, Ma Heidi has posted ring with the picture of Swamiji or picture of the Atmalinga. Okay, and Ma Karin Chilnarajan has posted, I saw like a jewelry in silver. It looks like earring with cylindrical form. Okay. Yes, Ma Sharmini, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, all of you can post your answers. Ma Jnana Pradayani, it will be nice to hear your answer also, Ma.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, yes, Malinari, I saw a golden earring. Okay, you can even scan what shape you saw, or if you were able to see a certain material, you can post all the details, ma.
Even the colors you can mention. So let's take a minute and then we are going to project the answer. I request all of you, please finish sharing immediately.
Paramashivoham.
Yes, Ma Lalita has posted red, yellow, Swamiji's feet. Okay, yes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, so if all of you have finished posting, I'll show the answer. If anyone is still left, you can quickly post. Yes, and the answer for this round is a keyboard. Keyboard. So if any of you saw black, if you saw the word Bluetooth, if you saw someone typing, all of this is correct. If you saw
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me.
Yes, I'm sorry for the technical glitch. I think the participants were unable to hear. So I am going to be repeating myself. The answer for the last round was keyboard. So if any of you saw black or white or square or rectangle, or you saw someone typing, all of these answers are correct. And Ma Jnanapradata, you had actually seen white color, which is correct. So that is great. That is a great manifestation, Ma. Yes, and now we are going to be moving on to the next round. I could see many of you also, many other participants also, you have seen many answers. And Ma Lalita, one thing I would like to tell you, you just have to unclutch in this thought, Ma. Yes, you're still seeing up and low, right? So you complete with whatever it is inside you, which is making you hold back from being able to manifest or being able to see the answer, being able to connect with Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, even if it's the most absurd thing, you can still post that as the answer, because you'll see when you just post what you see, you will start manifesting. Actually, for most of us, that is what holds us back. We don't post that Swamiji shows us, and we're not able to see and actually post, write down what Swami shows us, even if it's the smallest detail. Even if you see a tiny, like a small inkling of it, you can post it. It's completely fine. Yes, so now I'm holding the next object. I request everyone to chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Let's all sit straight. Remember your powerful cognition. Keep it inside your third eye. And chant Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
All the participants, you can start posting what Swamiji has shown you. Whatever details, colors, images, whatever Swamiji show you, you can start posting. Yes, Ma Shukrindrana has posted green and something straight, okay? Yes, all the other participants also, you can post what Swamiji has shown you.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes, my current when Natarajan is posted, I thought it was my keyboard, like a blue clock. Okay. All the other participants also, you can post what Swamiji has shown you. Ma Heidi, Ma Shamini, Ma Iron. All of you can post.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay, so now we are going to project the answer. If anyone wants to post, let's quickly finish posting.
Yes, so my Jenny has posted, I see a silver steel, and Ma Lalita, you saw light blue and green. Okay, yes, so the answer for this round is deity of Krishna, as all of you can see. Yes, so Ma Lalita, you have actually manifested. That is a great manifestation, Ma. There is blue and there is green, and that is actually known as Bhagwan Krishna's color. So that is an exact manifestation that is so great. You're actually able to see, Ma, when you are sitting, when you connect to Swamiji, when you manifest, you would actually get the answer. Yes, you saw the peacock also. So you see, Ma, you should post everything when Swamiji shows you. You'll actually start manifesting. You actually see how Swamiji is manifesting through you.
Amazing, Ma. So please do share with us how was your experience of this manifestation. And please understand, some of you are seeing some silver color or silver plate. So you may see these objects because these objects may also be in the same space or same area where we are sitting. So a part of manifestation is happening there as well.
Yes, and Ma Lalita, you saw the peacock feather of Krishna. Okay, so that is a manifestation. You should post everything which Swamiji has shown you. And Ma Shukran Rana, you saw green color, which is also a manifestation. That is great. Yes, Ma Heidi, you saw blue color. That is manifestation. That is great. Yes, and Ma Eleanor Mayer, you saw a piece of cloth. Well, yes, as we can see, Krishna is wearing a cloth, so that is also a manifestation. So it's so nice to see that so many of you are manifesting, and so many of you are able to manifest successfully. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session. But all of you can continue this manifestation whenever you have time in between, whenever you are able to manifest powers. You can do this as a practice. You can ask someone to hold an object, or you can get someone's house to scan. And when you keep practicing, you'll see how the more and more you practice this manifestation, the more you are able to manifest. So now we're going to be learning from Swamiji about the holographic universe. What is exactly the holographic universe? So stay tuned so that we can learn from Swamiji all about the holographic universe.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of hologramic existence. How much ever small you feel about you, you are a smaller, maybe smaller hologram of Paramashiva, but not anything else. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains as hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as the hologram. The hologram which is taken away or from which it is taken away, both continues to remain as a hologram, and both continue to remain as a hologram. Because of that, we cannot use the word called both. Be very clear. There is no such thing as breakthrough. He is there. Paramashiva is there in me. It is just a hologramic existence. If you cut the hologram, there will be another one hologram. If you cut that hologram, there will be another one. If you cut that, there will be another one. Till the end, it is only the same hologram. Same way Paramashiva. From Paramashiva till me, it is hologramic existence. Listen carefully. From Paramashiva to you, it is hologramic existence. Understand this. Doubt everything else, but not this ultimate truth. Understand the fundamental principles. Fundamental principles of life. Core beliefs you carry is too important for your existence. The core beliefs you carry manifest as life, because that is the pie. The pie of your personal, individual existence manifests and projects as your reality. If you bring the pie of Paramashiva into your core existence, you become Paramashiva. You manifest the life as Paramashiva. Understand? My whole effort is the organism called your body, removing all the powerless cognitions and adding all the powerful cognitions to your core existence, to your core belief about you. Understand, I tell you. The good news I have is, consciously, if you decide, even unconscious powerless cognitions loses power over you. I tell you. You can keep your inner space richest as long as you don't allow the words affect you. Actually, I tell you, all my disciples, don't allow anyone's words to enter into your inner space other than my words. Just listen to my words. That is enough for you and your life's purpose, and do your business, generate wealth, carry on with your career, business, life. Other than your business, listen only to my words, that's enough for you. Nothing else is required. What else is required for your life? Nothing else is required. Do your business and come back to satsang. Enjoy satsang. Have spiritual strength. Go and do more business, more energy, more alive, more success. Come back for satsang. Again, go with more energy. I am here simply sitting and pumping you with energy. Enjoy. The great enlightened beings who live like a non-existence for the world, they don't need fisting, agitated, anger, suffocation. I tell you. Listening to Master's words every day, live especially, fills your inner space so much. All frustrations, suffocations, torture, guilt, pain, everything melts down. Are, I am alive. I am kept alive by Paramashiva only to download whatever he is downloading and to speak to all of you. I am like a loudspeaker of KAILASA. As long as I am alive, don't miss listening to the satsang. It is not just words, it is powerful frequency. Be very clear about the principles for which you are strategizing. The principles for which I am strategizing, I am very clear. That is why everything is success for me. Having clarity about the core existence and strategizing for that to thrive and survive and thrive is what I call integrity. I'm pretty clear. Completely I'm clear. I am integrated to my Guru's vision for me. I feel all my followers and disciples, devotees should sit and iron out internally the core cognitions, core beliefs, core principles. The pie of you is it Guru Vak? Is it Paramashiva? I think working in that straightening, that is the real spiritual growth. For what you are striving will be thriving through you. So for what you are striving, if the direction is set right, even the so-called struggles are success. If the direction is wrong, even the so-called success is failures and destruction. Set the Akshaya Gunas right. Understand? We are all programmed. We are all programmed by our own delusions that Paramadvaita is not possible, or somewhere at the remote corner, after some few thousand years, you may get it. But I tell you, our very existence now, right now, is Paramadvaita. Whenever your understanding about you changes, your reality also changes, because your taste becomes different. Even the definition, what is good, what is bad, becomes different. What is right, what is wrong, becomes different. Your priorities differ. Your preferences become different. So, your existence, if you feel you are just your body, your desires, your preferences, your priorities, your good, your idea about bad, your idea about right, your idea about wrong, everything about your life, what you consider as a profit, what you consider as a goal of your life, everything will be focused on the idea, your body, because your core cognition is that you are body. If you are body, your goals and desires and priorities will be different. If you understand your consciousness, Chit, your priorities will become different. Your right, wrong will become different. Your ideas about good and bad will become different. Your preferences will become different. Your profit, goal, all that will become different. So what you cognize about you as you matters most. With these today's blessings, Paramashiva showers the blessing, ultimate blessing, on all of us. Let us all realize not only we are consciousness, in our consciousness Paramashiva exists, the ultimate exists, and we exist as Paramashiva's consciousness. job of the Guru in Hindu tradition is to make you realize you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva's consciousness exists in your consciousness. You exist in Paramashiva's consciousness. The ultimate consciousness exists in you, making you experience Paramashiva Chit Gana is the job of Guru in Hindu tradition. Paramashiva beautifully explains in Guru Gita, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha. Means there is nothing higher than Guru. There is nothing higher than Guru. There is nothing higher than Guru. This is the constitution, Sasana of Shiva. Thus Shiva declares, thus Shiva declares as Shiva Sasanataha, means this is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. In Hindu tradition, you realizing the truth, you are the ultimate. The ultimate resides in you. Parama Advaita Satya, Paramadvaita Satya. Is the focus of all Hindu traditions. That is actually the focus of all human beings, knowingly or unknowingly. Knowingly or unknowingly, all human beings travel only towards this. Sometimes they take different routes, but this is life. And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it by its nature. They are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living. Start living. Start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times. but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, 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 and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from KAILASA? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's line, Enbolum Dinarai, Inbura Katuni, Ennalum Valndarulla Runajala, means the meaning is not Bhagavan is the worst person. He says even the worst persons are protected, saved, celebrated, lived. O Mahadeva, because you are doing this, let you live long. If he is a Dina, how can he bless Mahadeva? Just understand. Don't you see the whole conflict? He says in the first line, Enbolam Dinarai. In the next line, Ennalum Valandarula Arunachala. And he blesses him. Understand? He has a powerful message in that one line. Even the lowest, even if you think you are lowest, you have the right and capacity to bless Mahadeva, because you are him. He celebrates through you. You are, when you celebrate, he celebrates through you. When the microcosm dances, macrocosm joins. When you do Natana, Nataraja joins. When you take the responsibility, the cosmic hologram opens in you. Please understand the principle of hologram. When you see the whole, you will see an image. When you go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, even the smallest bit will be the same image. When you see the whole sheet, it will be the same image. When you go into, dissect, you will see the same image till the end. I can see, just I took this one responsibility of enriching the Hindi speaking devotees. The amount of people getting benefited with these spiritual principles, the life bliss principles. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all viewers who's watching us, to all the participants who's watching us live right now, Nithyanandam, Ma Nitya Dhanvantari Shaktini, Ma Margarita, Ma Ragananda, Ma Shukrendriya, Ma Jenny, Nithyanandam, to all the participants. That was a beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on the holographic universe. Now, I request all the participants to post your understanding on this holographic universe. Yes, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Jenny. Yes. Ma Alejandra, Ma Ragananda, Ma Lucy. I request all of you to post your understanding on holographic universe. As Swamiji said very beautifully, that holographic universe is what exactly? Let's say you take a sheet, and on the sheet there is an image. Even if you dissect the image, let's say you cut the image into half, still both the images is going to carry the same image. Even those half, you cut even more, you're still going to get the same image. And even if you dissect to the smallest thing, you're still going to receive the same picture. Understand, that's the same concept of the universe. The universe is one whole. Even if you dissect it, go into the universe. If you go deeper into the universe, everything's going to be the same. Understand one thing very clearly out there. Swamiji saying this very beautifully. You are Paramashiva. When you understand you're part of the whole will celebrate you. As Swamiji said, when you are victorious, Paramashiva is also victorious. It becomes a whole. You celebrate as the whole. When you experience the whole also celebrates you. So everyone understanding this concept? When you know you are the universe, when you understand that you are the universe, understand cosmos, understand the universe also celebrates you. It celebrates your existence. All of us understood in the previous session about the 11 dimensions. As Swamiji said very beautifully, we have length, breadth, depth, time, space. We have 11 dimensions of the cosmos, out of which we are connected. Now, understand this holographic universe. Swamiji is beautifully explaining in this session that when you understand you are part of the universe, even if you dissect within yourself, you're going to get the same thing as Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. Understanding? Just because you have an incompletion, the stubborn Paramashiva cannot flow through you. His energy is like an ocean. The moment his energy flows, all your incompletion is just going to be washed away. Like how these small plastic cups and plastic bags, which Swamiji gave as an example, the plastic bags and plastic cups lying there in the Marina Beach, it can't stop the tsunami which is going to be occurring. It can't stop. when the tsunami comes, it washes away along with the plastic bags and the plastic cups which has been left in the marina beach. Same way, these plastic bags and the cups which we have, it's nothing but the incompletions, the suffering, the pains which we are carrying within ourselves, in our inner space. Our inner space is the beach, and all the incompletions is the waste thrown on the beach. Now, when Paramashiva comes with the ocean, when the ocean named Paramashiva comes, will your any small incompletion make a change of it? No. When he pours his energy, when the ocean of Paramashiva comes, it's an ocean. When he flows through you, naturally, your incompletion also gets washed away. Swamiji said very beautifully in one thing. In one satsang, Swamiji said very beautifully how the lingas are being made, how the stones are being just being continuously being washed in the Ganga river becomes a linga. Now the stone, the stone has its own identity. Take the example, the stone is you. Okay, the stone has its own identity that I am a stone and this is how I should look. Same way, you have a certain identity, how an idea and concept of how life should work with you and how you should relate with life. Now, when you allow Swamiji to flow through you, when the stone allows, when the stones bees in the Ganga, it gets chiseled. Due to the current, it gets chiseled, and all the unwanted parts are being removed, and at the end, the stone becomes a linga. When a stone is being thrown out from the Ganga, it becomes a linga. Same way, when you allow the river of Paramashiva, when you allow the ocean of Paramashiva to flow through you, all the incompletions which you're having, the pains and suffering which you're having, are going to get discarded. Everything is going to get discarded. And naturally, you will become a linga. You will become a medium through which you have been worshipped through Paramashiva. You have been medium for Paramashiva to flow through you. You will become a linga for Paramashiva. So all the participants understanding, I request all of you to post any doubts, clarifications, any questions you want to ask. I request you to please feel free to post in the comment section, in the chat section, and I'll be helping you. I'll be clarifying your doubts. Yes. So let us now understand what exactly does Swamiji mean by this holographic universe. Understand one thing. You are part of the universe. Even if you dissect yourself, the more and more you dissect yourself, you only see this Paramashiva component in you. Even your single cell also, if you dissect and see, it is you. Same way. Now how you have the whole universe in front of you. The more and more you go deep, the more and more you explore in the universe, you're going to see the same thing only. But at the end of the day, is it? But at the end of the day, the incompletions which you are carrying, is it at all being shown? The incompletion which each and every single one of us are experiencing in our life. Is it stopping from the universe to expand itself? Is it stopping the ocean? Is it stopping Paramashiva to flow through you? No, because the frequency in which Paramashiva comes, he pushes away all your incompletions. He washes away all your incompletions. And at the end becomes redented. So understand, all of us have an identity in the universe. Swamiji said very beautifully that when you understand the cosmos, when you just by listening what universe is, you will understand how universe is related to us. Swamiji said very beautifully, whatever is happening, let's say, take an hologram. Okay? You project something to hologram. The hologram will project that to all of us. Let's say if you're projecting a nature scene, naturally the hologram will project a nature scene to everyone. Or if you're projecting some fishes, if you're showing a picture of a fishes, or if you're showing a picture of, let's say, solar system, what gets related? The same thing. Understand, the universe is nothing but a reflection of your inner space. If you project something within yourself, same thing gets projected outside in the cosmos. Now, whatever gets projected in the cosmos, same thing gets projected inside within ourselves. This is what Swamiji beautifully meant by whatever is happening in ourselves, the microcosm, happens in the Brahmanda, the macrocosm. Understand, both of them, you and the universe are correlated. You and the universe are related. You are not separate. You are a part of the universe. So, since you are part of the universe, you need to know and understanding what exactly is universe. Yes, I request all the participants who's watching, if you have any doubts or any clarifications you want to ask, or I request all of you to post your understanding. Ma Lalita Kabane, Ma Jenny, Ma Alejandra, Ma Shukrendriya, Ma Carolina. I request all of you to post your understanding. What did you understand from the session of holographic universe? Yes. Sorry everyone for the technical glitch. So let us now understand our relationship. Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of the holographic existence. Let us understand this. New sciences studies of quantum holography suggest that human body is a hologram within holographic universe. The DNA of each cell of our body is a hologram that has information. The DNA of each cell of your body represents the understand the DNA of each cell of our body is a hologram that has information about human body and universe. Every man is therefore capable of accessing intelligence from all information fields in the universe. Okay, Ma Lalita is asking, I understand by logic, but in practice still a challenge. So everything inside is expressed outside? Well, yes, Ma. As scientists are has proven very clearly that all the information about the universe, all information, all the knowledge is actually there in our DNA. All the information, the known and unknown information is being stored. It's kept in our DNA level. Macrocosm is in microcosm. Macrocosm is the universe and the microcosm is us. Microcosm is also in macrocosm is hologram. Is everyone understanding this? Understand, the universe is in you and you are in the universe. Cosmos is built on a structure of hologram. You are the microcosmic hologram of the macrocosmic diagram. The microcosmic hologram is awakened the moment you take the responsibility. Understand very clearly. Swamiji always says, most of the time, we limit ourselves to our small brain, which each and every one of us are having. We only limit ourselves to the grit, to our body. Only what we have conditioned ourselves that only if something clicks with our logic, only something which is in practical sense only, we are able to understand it and relate in our life. But Swamiji says very beautifully over here, when you understand about the universe, when you understand the knowledge, the intelligence about the universe, the moment you understand it, this awakens the microcosmic hologram which each one of us are experiencing. See, it's simple, Ma Lalita understanding. See, when you understand Paramashiva, Paramashiva is the macrocosm of us. When you understand Paramashiva, naturally, the first thing which gets awakened in you is the sign of taking responsibility. You are nothing but a reflection of Paramashiva. So, when you realize this truth that you are nothing but a reflection of Paramashiva, first thing you experience is the action, the space of you taking responsibility. The first thing which gets awakened in you is responsibility. You start taking responsibility for every single thing around you. you feel, as Swamiji says very beautifully, you are the source. Responsibility means what? You are the source for every single thing around you. You are the source from which everything is manifesting. When you understand this principle of responsibility, you will immediately understand that you and universe, you and Paramashiva are one and the same. Because you are the source for Paramashiva. You are the source for the universe. As a side effect, you start taking more and more responsibility. Now, I request all the participants to take a book and pen. List out the top 5 rubbing points of your life where you continuously experience resistance to your own expansion. Is all the participants understanding? Write down the incidents, the experiences which resisted you to take responsibility, which stopped you for your own growth, for your own expansion. Find out looking, what is the exact thought current which is stopping you to experience your own growth. Is everyone understanding? Ma Ragananda, Ma Lalita, Ma Carolina, Ma Jenny, Ma Nithyananda. I request all of you to settle down and start writing the exercise. Okay. Ma Lalita, you're saying, I understand and feel the power energy. Without concept, just vibration. But I have an incompletion. But I have the incompletion about feeling high frequency and not seeing results immediately. Team, understand, when you experience higher frequency, Swamiji says very beautifully, when you experience higher frequency, it is only to help you to manifest results in your life. When you understand the cosmos will help you to manifest your reality. I understand, Malalita. So, you see, now look at yourself and see what exactly is the incompletion you are having to experience the higher dimension of you. I feel a lot, but I have this challenge. Okay. So now, Ma, you're saying that you're experiencing a lot of challenge in your life. Now look in and see what is the thought current am I cherishing, which is stopping me, which is resisting to experience my own expansion. You're saying that you have a lot of challenge. Now look at and see what is the root, what is the exact thought current which is not allowing you to experience expansion in your life, Ma. Are you understanding, Ma Lalita? I request all participants to post whether if you want any help in writing the exercise, in doing the completion. If you want any help in doing the completion, please feel free to post in the chat and I'll be guiding you to do the completion process. Swamiji says very beautifully, only when you feel you're not the source of everything, you start having the pattern of demanding. Naturally, you're only into yourself. You'll only look the dimension of yourself and you will not see the expansion side of you. See, okay, Ma Lalita, see, Ma Lalita, understand. Now you're saying that you're having a challenge, okay? You have an incompletion about this. You are experiencing high frequency, but you're not seeing any results in your life. Now look inside yourself and ask, what is it which is stopping me to experience results in my life? You'll see, Ma, when you look inside, you'll see there'll be some resistance which is stopping you to experience this results which you want. Swamiji says very beautifully, when you experience something, when you experience higher frequency, it immediately manifests results in your life. Like when you are in darshan, when you do power manifestation, we'll immediately see Swamiji is actually there with us when doing the manifestation. We'll actually feel that we are in higher frequency, we are able to manifest power. The self-confidence comes within yourself. Now, Ma Lalita, I'm asking you to look inside yourself and see what is the resistance which is not letting you to experience results in your life. Are you understanding, Ma? When you dissect this challenge, when you dissect this exam incompletion, this problem which you're having, you will see it will be a source. The source will be of a resistance pattern, Ma. It will be a resistant thought current. Just find out the resistant thought current which is not letting you to manifest results in your life immediately. Ma Lalita, understanding? I request all the participants, if you need any help in doing the completion, I request you to post in the chat and I'll be guiding you to do the completion. Ma Lalita, it's not about hope today I get this cognition power. You are actually going to manifest the power, Ma. Understand, when the moment you say hope within yourself, it's like, let me just see, is this going to manifest or not? But consciously declare you're going to manifest it. When you're very clear of what your will you want to manifest, you'll immediately see in results happening to you immediately. So just declare consciously that you are going to manifest results in your life. You want these set of results to manifest in your life. You will see it will actually manifest. Okay. So now all of you have dissected the resistant thought current, which is not letting you to experience our expansion. Now, relive the major situation where you face this friction and complete with those incidents. Find out the root. Go back to a situation where you felt you are not able to expand yourself, where you felt the resistance, where you put the block of experiencing your own expansion. Decide to face it, relive it, and complete with those situations. Okay, Ma Lalita, you're saying I'm very abstract and aerial in everything, not grounded. See, Ma, do this exercise. Swami is very beautifully saying. Find out the rule which is not letting you to. No problem, Ma. No problem. That's nice. Understand one thing. Just look into yourself and see. Find out the major situation in our life where we felt this friction, where we felt the resistance of expansion, where you experienced an incompletion for expansion. Go back to those incidents and complete with them. Look into your life and see when was the first time you had an incompletion, where you felt resistant to expand yourself. Okay. Now, let's move on to the third step, which Swamiji is giving. Now, visualize yourself being comfortable in that expanded space. Means, when you experiencing the expansion in your life, Swamiji said very beautifully, growth, expansion is not linear. Expansion is exponential. It's just shoot up. When you experience it, what first thing you feel? You feel success. You feel happy. You feel that you are part of everything. You feel your source for everything. Just visualize yourself in that expanded space. And whenever you encounter some resistance in your life, which is not letting you to manifest, which is not letting you to expand yourself, go back to that same visualization to support you to expand smoothly. Understand, when you think big, Swamiji says very beautifully, do not limit yourself to your small ideologies, the small thinking, the small thought currents which we have. Only when you break out from this grid, only when you move yourself out from this mental setup, you will experience a breakthrough. You will experience a different dimension of yourself. Are you understanding, Ma Lalita? Now whatever incompletion you're experiencing, decide completion and move out from that. When you expand yourself, Swamiji always says, very beautifully, when Brahma Sutra Satsang Swamiji gave, Swamiji says very beautifully, what you know about God is not God. What you don't know about God is God. See, why Swamiji said this? So that we continuously do not limit ourselves to the small ideologies which we have. We do not limit ourselves to what we know. Go on, seek. Go on, know higher. Go on, understand different logic. Go on, visualize yourself as big, expanded. Visualize yourself as the universe. When you see yourself as big as the universe, all these small incompletions, all these small resistance which you're having are just nothing in your life. Are you understanding? You yourself will know when you're in expanded space, you yourself will know all these small incompletion, silly fights which I have within myself, I have no time for it. I only have time to do. You'll only feel I only have time to see how to see myself as expanding, how to see myself, how to take more and more responsibility. How can I expand myself more? How can I expand my growth? That's the only way you will be functioning. Okay, Ma Lalita is saying, yes, I cried, but because the actual situation, but I feel the energy of expansion. Maybe I don't think anymore, just feel. See, understand, Ma? Expansion will always do positive thing to you. It is always life positive. Are you understanding? See, because when you expand yourself, when you expand your inner space, naturally you see things all around you as part of you. You feel you are one with them. You are the source for everything. Let's say, let's say in your company, if some conflicts are coming, you will feel you are responsible for solving this conflict. Even though you're not part of it, even though you're not part of the discussion, immediately the first thing you will feel, let me resolve this conflict in my company. Or even in your neighborhood, if something is going wrong, you will feel you're responsible for it. As I Swamiji says very beautifully, the moment you experience expansion, the first thing you want to do is take responsibility. Yes, ma. So, the moment the song is very beautiful, the sign of expansion is you feeling responsibility. The awakening of responsibility opens up in you. So, now all of you have experienced an expansion space of yourself. You have visualized the expansion space of yourself. Decide to take responsibility for it. Decide to take responsibility for every single moment in our life. Understand, when you have expanded yourself as the ocean, when you are the ocean, does it make any difference to the plastic cups or the bags which is there lying on the ocean? No. When the ocean makes a tsunami, everything just cleansed away from the ocean. Same way, when you think yourself you are Paramashiva, when you expand yourself from the mental setup which you are carrying, naturally, you will not limit yourself to the incompletion, to the silly incompletions which we are having in our life. You yourself will see, I am not this incompletion and you are this garden. You yourself will see, all these incompletion, these challenges which I am experiencing are redundant in my life. Ma Lalita, are you understanding? Yes. So, with this beautiful understanding, as Swamiji says very beautifully, you are nothing but the hologram of the universe. When you expand your inner space, naturally you will experience, the first thing you experience is the power of responsibility. Now, in the same space, yes, now in the same space, let us start manifesting the power. In this round, you will be manifesting the power of remote vision. You'll be scanning the object which I am holding. Okay? I have certain objects with me. So now I am holding one particular object in my hand. I request all the participants to sit comfortably. Now, connect to Swamiji. Remember Swamiji in your tour guide. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness, ask Swamiji, what is the object my Acharya is holding? What is the object am I holding right now? As soon as you start seeing, as soon as you see any colors, or if you hear anything, or if you see any lines or drawings, or whatever Swamiji is showing you, immediately start typing down in the chat. Okay. Now Shukrendra has posted yellow, purple, and you will see a flower. Okay. Request all the participants to start typing down whatever Swamiji is showing you. Whether it's colors, shape, letters, words, anything, whatever Swamiji shows you, immediately start typing down in the chat. Okay, Madhini is saying, I see a hair stick and black. Okay. Himalalita is saying, light pink, violet flower round with the like pearl or bone. Okay. You're able to see white. Okay. So now let me reveal the answer. So I was holding actually a card of the Shri Chakra. You can see this is the Shri Chakra over here. And Marjini, you're able to see black color, yeah, because the cover, the background is like black color. And Ma Lalita, you're able to see white because the text is in white color. Yeah. So, and behind is Swamiji. So, Ma Jenny, you're able to see the hair and the stick, I think, because you saw Swamiji's picture behind it. So, yeah, that's wonderful. You guys are able to see you guys are able to see the color of it. It's wonderful. Yes. Okay. Now, let us now move on to the second object. Yes. So now I have one more object with me. Now request all participants to scan. What's the object am I holding? Okay, Ma Lalita is saying I saw black and a similar image. Okay. Request all the participants to start posting whatever Swamiji showed you. Whatever you're able to see, whatever you were able to see, please post it in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay. So now I'll reveal the object. The object which I was holding is a purple pen, a purple marker. It's almost like a violet color pen. Yes. Okay. So now let us all move on to the last round of this manifestation. Because all participants to start scanning, you can chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Request all participants to start writing whatever Swamiji showed you. Whether colors or shapes or whether it's all in pictures, whatever Swamiji showed you, immediately start typing out in the chat. Kima Sonia Row has posted round and red metal, okay? Silver metal, okay?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Kima Lalita is saying something white. Zebra, okay? Ma Shukrendra has posted zebra.
Paramashivoham
Kima Lalita has posted bright, okay?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
All the participants, Ma Alejandra, Ma Raga, Ma Jenny, Ma Margarita, because all of you start posting what the Swamiji showed you.
Nithyananda
Ma Jenny is saying, I see a crystal white and yellow, okay?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Ma Alejandra has posted pink and triangle, okay? That's nice.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Ulriki, Ma Mahama,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Ragananda, Ma Dhanvantari Shaktini, I request all of you to post what the Swamiji showed you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay. So now I will. So now I'll be showing what the object is. So the object which I was holding for all of you is an orange thread. It's the thread roller, the orange thread ball. Yes, so Ma Sonia said she was able to see something round. Well, yeah, it's something round. Okay, that's wonderful. And Ma Lalita is saying I'm able to see something bright. Well, it's an orange color, bright orange color. That's wonderful. Yes, that's wonderful. All of you are manifesting. That's wonderful. Yes. Okay. So now let us all do the last round of the manifestation. Because if you want to sit, the head and spine is in a straight line. Remember Swamiji with your right. Ask Swamiji, what is it am I holding? What is the object my Acharya is holding?
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
Okay. So now I request all participants to start posting down whatever Swamiji showed you.
Spiritual lullaby.
You can tell the color of it. You can tell the shape of it.
Wake up song.
Or you can even go to the detail.
For Paramashiva to
What's the
manifest.
color, the shape, what object is it?
With this one
You can start typing it down.
cognition.
Start typing whatever Swamiji showed you. Because all the participants start writing what the Swamiji showed you in the chat section.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Ma Lalita was saying that something with texture, something like white texture, like shark. Okay. Wonderful. Some hard metallic, weighty. Okay. Okay, Ma Lalita saying it's a strange object. Okay, Ma. You're able to see a jewelry, okay? Ma Sonia saying I'm able to see a jewelry. Anyone else? Ma Alejandra, Ma Jenny, Ma Carolina, Ma Ragananda, because all of you start posting what this Swami showed you.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So let me verify the answers. Okay, Ma Alejandra has posted Atpalinga, okay? So the object which I was holding for all of you is purple color bead. Well, you can see it in the camera. It's a purple color bead. Yes, and it's like it is attached to some metal. You can see some metal beads on it. So, yes, wonderful. Ma Sonia Rao, you got it like to the exact. You're able to see a jewelry and some hard metal. Wonderful, Ma. You manifested. And Ma Lalita, you're saying that it's strange object. Well, it's a bead, Ma. It's a bead in a kind of like a cone kind of shape structure. It's in pink in color, you can see. Yes. That's nice. That's wonderful. With all of you are manifesting, it's nice. So now understand one thing. You are the hologram for Paramashiva. All the intelligence, all the ideas, all the knowledge related to universe is there in you. It is there in our DNA. As Swamiji said very beautifully, all the sciences, all the knowledge is there in our very own DNA. This needs to be awakened. It just needs to be awakened and it just needs to be accessed. You just need to access the DNA. That's it. Just because it's not done, just because you're not able to access it, it's not mean it's not done. So now I request all the participants to go ahead and post your sharing, your understanding, your powerful cognitions, your experiences which you felt during the power manifestation. You can share it in the chat section, or you can go to Facebook and post your experiences, your powerful cognitions, your clicks, how you felt during the manifestation, how you felt during the completion process when you were doing, how it helped you to come out of it, of your resisting pattern, and how was the experience during the power manifestation rounds. So request all the participants to take few moments, head to Facebook and post your powerful cognitions, your clicks and experiences which you got from this session. With this, you'll be moving ahead to understanding, you'll be understanding more deeply on what is universe. You'll be getting a deeper understanding on the various dimensions of the universe and why it is important for us to know the universe. Why is it important for us to know the cosmos? As Swamiji said very beautifully, Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. When you know the cosmos, you become the cosmos. When you know the universe, you understand the universe. Sorry, when you know the universe, you become the universe. So, let us get ready to listen deeper understandings on universe.
Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says, Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. There are some Vedic verses he exactly repeats in Agama. Knowing which you became, that is Brahman, cosmos. Listen carefully. Just because if you know about this pillar, it's not that you will become this pillar. Just because you know about this screen, it's not that you will become this screen. But consciousness is such Just by knowing about it, you will become that. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing cosmos, you become cosmos. Because you are cosmos. It is like you remembering some of your qualities.
Listen. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri KAILASA. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge about Brahman, even if it is in the intellectual level, even if it has not become your realization in the physical world as on now, the very knowledge, jnana, a logically convinced, cognized understanding about Brahman itself is so valuable and important for you. It guarantees Videha Mukti, means Kailasa when you leave the body. If you digest that Brahma Vidya, knowledge of Brahman, start manifesting as your reality, even while you are living, you live enlightenment. Listen. Even knowledge, knowing is so important. It helps you to plan and plant your future. When I say you are Paramashiva, 10,000 powerful cognitions which cannot be uttered by words, the whole thing is packed into that one truth, and I am sending this to you. Listen. Understand? Yesterday I was talking about the higher space zones, the vertical space zones like Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, all the lokas, all the different higher worlds, higher existence, and ultimately the Kailasa, highest dimension, highest existence. Even if you know information about those lokas, they become enlightenment. That is the important thing. Understand? In this world, the truths related to this world, knowing does not mean experiencing. The information does not become enlightenment. But the truths about that world, just information becomes enlightenment. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge becomes reality. Information becomes enlightenment. That is the way Musukunda Chakravarti went to Devaloka and brought Tyagaraja Swami of Tiruvarur. Just one Rishi came and gave the information about Devaloka, and that became experience for Musukunda Chakravarti. He just went there casually for a visit. Indra received him and said that I have a war now, can you help me? And Musukunda Chakravarti said, why not? And he took the whole Chola army and supported Indra, and Indra won the war. Because Indra won the war, Indra asked I should give you some gift. What do you want? Understand? The inter-dimension travel, the inter-world, inter-space travel was common lifestyle for us. This is all not false. I am telling you, the evidence. Musukunda Chakravarti went there and supported Indra and won the war and then came back. Evidence. 7 Tyagaraja Swami are in Tamil Nadu. Vedaranyam, that's one. Tiruvarur is the main deity. The 7th Tyagaraja Swami, nowhere in the deity you can see even one small symptom or any evidence it is man-made in this world. Like how Prahlada, whatever Prahlada heard from Narada, sitting in his mother's womb, when he came out, when he assumed the body, when he started growing, every situation Prahlada faced, he had a solution which he received from Narada. He had a solution which he received from Narada in the womb. And beautifully he was able to navigate his life and win the whole thing. Understand, you need to really understand. Knowledge about the cosmos is not necessarily demands your faith or belief. It only demands your integrated listening. For example, I am telling you, when you leave the body, the space where the life is happening to you, what we call Jiva, Chit, that will start moving, getting pulled, gravitated based on the kind of the vibration and thought current you cherish about the future. Understand, this is a very important statement I am making. It is not about how you lived the past. It is about how you want your future. That is too important information, fact you need to know. For example, you lived 90 years. And all the 90 years you did everything dirty, stupid. Suddenly, fortunately, just before the leaving the body, something clicks in you and you decide absolutely bright, right, pure, liberated future. And after you decided to live that liberated future, for some reason you did not continue to live for many days with the body, but you left the body. What you planned for your future, that will be the force gravitating you towards it. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Your taste for your future is the gravitating force to which you will reach. One conscious decision has so much power. I want you to know, one conscious decision has so much power. Especially the weight of the past sits on your muscle memory. Power of decision is in your biomemory. So, when you leave the body, the weight of the past drastically reduces. You can just take off. Especially if you heard all these truths when you are in the body. Now itself, If you heard all this and gets inside your system, I'll tell you very point blank the truth. Nothing exists other than Shiva, the existence, auspicious, iruppu, chit, Shiva, knowledge, logically analyzed, understood, knowingly or unknowingly mixes into your cognition, inspires you, triggers you, excites you, awakens you for actions. And I tell you, knowledge about the Brahman, Parabrahman, existence, reality, ultimate reality, universe, cosmos, multiple words I can use. All these words are small, short, but it's like a finger pointing to the moon. The words showing to the ultimate reality, Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parabrahma Shiva. Listening to these great revelations, truths, internalizing, raises the very quality of your existence. Understand? Whatever you consider as you, your life, your perception, all that put together only I call it as your existence. Like your joy, your ability to enjoy, your perceptions, your depth of understanding, your depth of knowledge, your depth of clarity about the reality and the wealth you have and the powers you manifest and the powers you have about on the society and on yourself, on your life. Saraswati, Lakshmi, Durga, everything you have in your life, all put together, I call as your existence. And knowledge about the Brahman just raises the very level of your existence. It gives you a breakthrough, super conscious breakthrough. Understand? Let's do homework on these three subjects. For you to become your Ishvara, only Jagat is created. Jagat is generated for you to become your Ishvara. For Jiva to become Shiva, Jagat is generated. Now know your goal and know you and generate your Jagat around you. For generating the Jagat, understanding about wealth and relationship, health, all this jnana vrata is required. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. You can't attract the fellows morning, it's like, come on, let's go to bar. You can't afford to attract the fellows, come on, let's go to McDonald's. Eat that 7-layer burger, Texas size, Starbucks coffee, 2-liter Coca-Cola. If you attract that kind of friends and that kind of world around you, then don't expect to be healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. You need to attract that kind of a Jagat, world around you. So for everything you want to manifest, you need to attract that kind of a world around you. God is not Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Brahman, Bhagavan, all these words used in the Brahman used in Upanishad, Bhagavan used in Puranas, Sadashiva used in Agamas cannot be translated as God, God, used in Western theologies. Understand these 5 aspects of Sadashiva in the manifest form is called Ishvara, unmanifest form is Avyakta. Even this 5 is only the manifest form of God L, Sadashiva. There is Avyakta, unmanifest part, component. The 25 states of consciousness individual goes through, Jiva goes through, the 11 dimensions of the universe, Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara. All these 3, when it is not understood, forms the Maya matrix. Understand? Maya matrix, the individual consciousness which goes through 25 states of consciousness and 5 aspects of Supreme Sadashiva, God L, 11 dimensions of universe, Jagat. If you do not understand, they form a Maya matrix in which you are caught. If you understand, not only you have the knowledge, you have the power to play with them. Understand? Knowledge brings power to play with them. In every doing, the oneness, non-dual consciousness, the non-dual space, the Advaitic space of you is not something supposed to be experienced in your meditation alone. That is why some of the Vedantis who don't understand Vedanta, they go on saying, Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya. Means the God alone is true, Brahman alone is true, the world is illusion. Yes, I am not saying it's wrong, but they miss the third statement. Jivo Brahmaiva Naparaha. The individual Jiva you experience is nothing but Brahman. So whether being or action, the oneness has to be radiated, lived, experienced. The process yesterday was going on in the inner awakening, the 12th day process. Everyone experientially understood Jagat Mithya, whatever you see as the world is illusion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody,
then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. Every relationship, the attitudes you build towards every relationship, the attitudes you build towards your money, the attitudes you build towards your health, the attitudes you build towards the people around you, the situations around you, things around you, pets, plants, planets, everything around you should be from that same oneness and completion. Should be from that same non-dual consciousness. Only then you understand the third statement, important statement, Jivo Brahmaiva Naparaha. The individual self you experience is nothing but the cosmic consciousness.
Never deny the existence of Brahman. Maham Brahma Nirakuryam. Do not have incompletion with existence of consciousness. Mama Brahma Nirakarot. May Brahman never deny me or withdraw its grace from me. Understand? By you not denying the existence of consciousness, you also create a will. Let the Brahman not deny me. Let Brahman not withdraw its grace from me. Actually, he never withdraws. Either you stop or you don't stop. That's all. He doesn't withdraw. You stop His grace flowing on you, or you don't stop His grace flowing on you. That's it. Maham Brahma Nirakuryam. Mama Brahma Nirakarot. Anirakaranamastu. Anirakaranamastu. Let there be no separation. Let me have complete completion with Brahman, the consciousness, and let Brahman be complete with me, so be it. Anirakaranamastu. Anirakaranam me astu. Guna means something which is core nature. Akshaya Guna means something which is core nature, which can never be destroyed or separated from the existence of that core. Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. Paramashiva neither as Guna nor Nirguna. He is Akshaya Guna. He is neither with attributes nor attributeless. He is with some attributes which can never be attributed or withdrawn or destroyed. So listen carefully. The Akshaya Guna, pi of Paramashiva. I cannot use the word exactly, pi of Paramashiva. Like pi in maths, the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. Each of the powerful cognitions Vedas, Agamas reveal, which I have distilled and shared with you all in the form of Jnana Paddhati, Nithyananda Jnana Paddhati. Each of those powerful cognitions are a pi of Paramashiva. Listen, if you apply them in your being, immediately KAILASA opens to you. You open KAILASA in you and KAILASA opens itself for you. Understand? Your body is an organism. The fuel for this organism is whatever you consider as truth of your existence. If you consider truth of your existence is nothing but struggling, fighting, suffering, no one can liberate you. Understand? If you consider the existence of you, if you strongly believe the core of you or the truth of you and truth of your reality, truth of your life, truth of your existence is suffering, torture, pain, frustration, nobody can save. The good news I have for you is you can change that cognitions because they are delusion. You also know they are delusion. Unfortunately, as a child, you are always supported, pampered when you throw tantrum. That becomes such a strong pattern in you. You continue to throw tantrum till you are dead. Sometimes even after that. Sometimes even after that. I have seen some people, even after death, they throw tantrum. Understand, existence is a mirror. It does not pamper you when you throw tantrum. Your parents pamper you when you throw tantrum, not because they care, just they want to escape from you and they can't handle. Understand? Throwing tantrum and getting what you want, you are not getting because you are qualified. Even if you get, When you throw tantrum and you don't get, it is good for you because you will not develop that pattern as your core belief, Akshaya Guna. If you throw tantrum and you get it, that's the worst thing for you because you will develop that as a Akshaya Guna, dangerous. Belief, if I throw tantrum, if I behave victim, if I do stupid dramas, I will get what I want. That belief is the worst Akshaya Guna, worst cognition. If you throw tantrum and get what you want, you are dead, you are destroyed. Parents, a good parent will not give what child wants when the child throws tantrum because then the child is going to destroy herself. But the parents who don't want to spend time and bring up, who don't want to take the responsibility for the child, they give what child wants when the child throws tantrum. And the child develops the worst pattern, I tell you. Understand the fundamental principles. Fundamental principles of life. Core beliefs you carry is too important for your existence. The core beliefs you carry manifest as life because that is the pie of your personal, individual existence manifests and projects as your reality. If you bring the pie of Paramashiva into your core existence, you become Paramashiva. You manifest the life as Paramashiva. Understand? My whole effort is the organism called your body, removing all the powerless cognitions and adding all the powerful cognitions to your core existence, to your core belief about you. Understand, I tell you. The good news I have is consciously, if you decide, even unconscious powerless cognitions loses power over you.
So beautifully and as powerfully as Swamiji revealed, that just by knowledge of the ultimate, you become it. This is not the case with whatever you may see in the material world. Just by knowing about a certain object, you do not become it. But the quality of the higher dimensions is just by knowing it, you can become that. All those who are sitting so sincerely, watching and understanding these truths, what did you understand from this session on Brahmavid Brahmaiva Bhavati? Two meanings. One who knows Brahman
becomes that, and Brahman is that which, when known, you become it. Yes, ma Lalita Kaben, ma Sonia Rao, ma Alejandra, ma Ulrich Hanke Friedrich, ma Shukra Indra, ma Maha, ma Angelica, ma Raga. Could you also all post? What did you understand from this session on Brahmavid Brahmaiva Bhavati? Okay, ma Angelica is posting Jnana Paddhati is the pi in you. Understanding the Vedas and Agamas as your core helps you manifest Kailasa in you. Okay, Malvik is giving her gratitude. Yes, that Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. See, pi when Swamiji describes, he says that pi is the only word that can translate the word Akshaya Guna. That which is eternal, but is also an attribute. Just by understanding these higher truths, it automatically becomes your very experience. Swamiji says, whatever you cognize as your reality, that is what will stand out to you at the crucial moments. Like one of the examples is leaving the body. For example, if you say that, Swamiji says, for example, your dream state right now. When you are looking at your dream state, in the dream, it seems so alive, so real, and your waking reality seems very pale. But when you come to this state, your dream state is very pale, and this reality is very real. The same way, when you are moving on, when you are leaving the body, this reality will become very pale, and those moments you experience the higher reality will become bright, colorful, and that is what you will choose. Brahman is abundance. Brahman is life. Existence is life. By its very nature, it goes on expanding, expanding, and expanding. These are the important information, the important truths we have to know about Brahman. The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. See, what does Swamiji define as psychological revolution? It is the click happening within you. You know those few seconds when something which is so beyond your logic, which just clicks in place for all the truths you have known about life. And you're like, yes, this is true. That is the psychological revolution. Clarity about yourself, about the world, and about God, Paramashiva. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. That is what is needed. When we have a clarity about the way the whole world is functioning, about the ultimate, we just manifest that in our life. Let us now bring this clarity about the self, about the world, and about Paramashiva. Jiva is the self. How you think. How are you driven? What is your inspiration? What makes you run your life? What makes you move in your life? Why do you think? Let us all understand first this, the Jiva. Okay? So let us all take a few seconds now, a few minutes now, to understand about the Jiva. So we're going to go through and understand clarity about Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara throughout this process now. So starting with Jiva. I am not sure if I'm making right decisions in my life. I need support. I can't make it on my own. I'm inspired by money. I'm supported by meditation. I move when I know money is the goal is going to be given. I think to strategize my life continuously. See, what are all this? These four things that Swamiji says. How are you driven? What is your inspiration? What makes you run your life? What makes you move in your life? And why do you think? These 5 things. Yes. If we're all understanding this process, can I request you to post it in the chat? Malahandra, Malalita, Majeni Tran. What are these 5 things in your life? For example, how are you driven? I am driven by my greed for money, or I am driven because I really feel that I need a healthy body. I am driven so that I can satisfy the people around me. What makes you run your life every single day? What inspires you to get out of the bed every morning? What makes you move? And why do you think? Now, let us take a few seconds, a few more minutes to get clarity more. How you connect with the world through your fear or through your greed, by achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about Jagat world. So we just learned about self, about Jiva. Now take a few minutes to pen down. How do you connect with the world? Through your fear, through your greed. By achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. Look in, where all are you experiencing these in your life? How are you running towards what you want? How are you staying away from what you don't want? How are you running your life through your fear or your greed? Okay, Ma Lalita Kabani have posted, I love to do exercise, body care. Yes, so that will be your understanding, your clarity about Jiva. I'm a health-driven person. I'm inspired by the arts like dance, yoga, aerial, as you have posted. Now, how do you interact with the world? What are the things you stay away from? And what are the things you move towards? pen down how is it that you connect to the world. Just see how is it you are connecting with the world. Through your fear, what do you do? Through your greed, what do you do? Like, for example, when you are saying, how are you achieving what you want to achieve? Through your greed. Like, I really want to achieve the ability to buy my own house. I do not want to have to rent my house. I want to be able to buy my own house. So through your greed for that, how is it that you are running your life? Or else your fear of, I do not want to get kicked out of my apartment. And because of that, you are interacting with the world with that fear. Okay. Kemal Lalita is posting, well, I feel I inspire people because I believe in this path. I am 40 mother and I look like 20. And I don't believe in age or being old. This way I inspire women. Very beautiful, ma. There is such a powerful way of connecting to the world. The more and more clarity you get on this, ma, you will see whatever it is you are doing also will just multifold multiply. It will just multiply more and more. Yes, Lalita, for your second post that you have posted, I wake up every day asking about my existence, being worried about the people in your life. That solution will be about the way you connect to Ishvara, the source, because that is the source of your Jiva and Jagat. This is the most important connection we have to look at. Look in and experience what is the source of which you have written. See, Emma, whatever you have written down right now, I feel like I'm living in an illusion, but emotions doesn't help. All of these, whatever feelings you're going through, look in and try to pen down what is the source of it. What is the source of these feelings, whether it is your love for exercise, your body care, your love to inspire women, to inspire people by your own life, art, dance, yoga, the aerial yoga. What is the source of all this within you? Just everyone look in a little bit. Just see. Where is it you feel these emotions are coming out from? Or these feelings towards life? Whether it's what you feel about yourself, what you feel as your world around you. Where is the source of that? Where is it coming from? Okay, Ma Alejandra is posting, I feel inspired to make a difference in the world by and having Swamiji as my guru and contributing to his mission to help humanity as the self. With the world, I have a fear to connect with others and enrich because I'm afraid to feel different from others and be rejected. I'm also afraid to fail. Need help finding the source, Ma. See, Ma, for this exercise, when we're talking about Ishvara, the answer will not come to you in words, Ma. See, when you're looking at the source of it, it will only be an experience. This is the exact experience Swamiji had at the age of 12, where when he was looking in to find the source of his thoughts, suddenly something broke and the whole universe revealed itself to him. So now when you're looking for the source, when we have a defined idea of how will it sound, it will be a word, it will be a thought current, it will be a defined thing. That is when we limit that from revealing itself to us. So Ma, for this, just sit and close your eyes and do the space of unclutching. Look into the source of where your feelings are coming, your thoughts are coming. It will not be an answer in words or in anything the mind can understand or grasp. It will be something beyond that, Ma. Just take a few minutes and do this. Very important to understand, Ma, whether it is your inspiration or your fear. Malahandra, whether it's about your inspiration or your fear, both of them, the source is Ishvara. It is the divine. So even if you're having a feeling of afraid or anything like that, find the source of that, Ma. You will find Paramashiva. You will find Swamiji over there. Okay, Ma Lalita is posting, I was born in an athletic family, but about not being old started when I was a child. I love The Alchemist and Eternal Life. About fears, I know where they come, but it's difficult. I'm very shy. See, Ma, there'll be a beautiful understanding from you, Ma Lalita, when you're looking in and seeing, wherever you are able to see that fears coming out from, understand that is also divinity. That is also the Ishvara within you. Yes, Ma Ulrich, you have posted. It is energy from within who triggers the beauty of fear. That's exactly right. About Shiva, always was in my life. Yes, Ma, look in, and as I was telling, it will not come as a word or as a. It will be beyond description, Ma. It will be the moment Darshan, the screen opened yesterday. That feeling which happened within you, that experience. That is what you will start to experience when you look in for the source of your reality. Yes, okay. Swamiji says, when you sincerely do this exercise, you will experience solutions for many problems. just from within you itself. You will experience the solution. Swamiji is saying, Ma Lalita, whether it is your shyness or your worries, your fears, when you sincerely do this, Ma, you will, from within, all the answers will come for you. Yes, Ma, yesterday's darshan was very, very powerful. Your jiva, yourself, your jagat, your world, and your Ishvara. These three put together is what is Brahman, existence. When you get this clarity about it and understand how it is really manifesting, you will automatically experience that space of Brahman, of the real existence of everything. Yes. So now with that, we are going to be entering into a very exciting round of power manifestation. So in the previous rounds, you were scanning what the previous Acharya Mahaviraja was holding. And now you will also be continuing the same round of manifestation. So I will be holding a certain object, and through the power of remote vision, you will be scanning what is that object I am holding. Okay? So we'll do one quick round of this first. So let us start now. I'm holding a certain object right now in my hand. All of you connect to Swamiji. Sima, as you're saying, Malalita, the darshan was so powerful. Bring back that experience into you. That experience is powerful enough to manifest the powers. I saw previously also you had posted saying that you were feeling shy, you were not sure if what was appearing was right or not. Don't even bother about that, ma'am. I'm telling you, don't even bother about that. Just connect to Swamiji and experience the joy in your inner space. How does it feel to sit every day during darshan in his presence? Remember that feeling. That itself is the unclutching. That itself is the feeling connection. And chant the Mahavakya to raise your frequency. Okay? Let's all enter. Let's start now. Ma Ulrich, Ma Lalita, Ma Angelica, Ma Alejandra, all of you can start now. Ma Soni Rao. Start to scan what the object in my hand right now is. I have a few objects. You can scan the number of objects and any of them that are there with me. Let's start. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Okay, my Shukrendra has started posting. Yes, can I have everyone else also start posting your answers? Ma Lalita, Ma Ulrich. Okay, Ma Soni Rao posted deity metal objects. Okay. Okay. So this is the object that I was having with me. It's a bangle. Okay, Ma Ulrich, something round like a ball. And Ma Soni Rao, something metal. So this is actually a metal bangle. It is round, is golden in color. It has some red and green gemstones also on it. Okay, Ma Alejandra, you saw something round, something yellow. This is yellowish in color. That's beautiful, Ma Lalita. Okay. So now we'll be watching one beautiful oneness capsule of Swamiji's before we enter into the next round. let us enter into the next round. So now in this round of manifestation, we're going to be doing something very interesting and fun. So as we did in the morning, we are going to be doing a scan of this house. So right now you're seeing the image of a particular house in front of you. You're going to be scanning this whole house. So we're going to be scanning different places within this house. Okay. Are we all ready? Can I have a yes from everyone in the chat if you're ready for this round of manifestation? Okay, Ma Alejandra has posted yes. What about the others? Okay, Ma Jenny Tran, yes. Okay, let us start now. So start off with scanning the living room of this house. Okay. When you enter through the main door, how does the living room look? Scan the colors of the couch, of the floor, of the walls. What are all the furniture in the living room? Every furniture, whatever you're able to see, every carpet, scan all of it and type down the details. So again, I'll tell you which all details right after we enter the house, the living room. How does the living room look? The couch, the carpets, the furnitures, the walls, the flooring. How does everything look? What color is it? What shape is it? What is the layout of it? Let's all start. We'll be having exactly 3 minutes for this first round. So your time starts now. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. And immediately, as you are scanning, you can post it in the chat. Let's start. Scan the living room of this house. Swamiji says it only takes 3 seconds for any manifestation. So immediately start posting. Whatever comes first in your third eye, that will always be the revelation from Paramashiva. So you can immediately start posting whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you. Even scan the ceilings. What are all the decorations, the types of lights, fans, anything. Just scan. Angelica has started. We have 2 more minutes left.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Only Ma Angelica is posting. How about Ma Lalita, Ma Alejandra, Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Shukrendra? All of you can post. Okay, we have less than a minute left before we see the answers. Ma Lalita, don't feel shy with whatever Swamiji is revealing. As Swamiji reveals to you, just post it. Understand whether it happens, whether it's exactly right or it seems to be like nothing you got right. It is all Swamiji's, ma'am. We say that if it manifests right, it is Swamiji's glory. If it does not happen, it is Swamiji's Leela. He is taking care. Kimala Handra has also posted. Okay, now let us start to see. 3 minutes are up. Let us see how the living room of this house looks. Anyone left to post? You can quickly finish posting. Okay, let us see now. Let us now see how does the living room of this house look. So as you can see, we are entering the house now. Okay, Ma Angelica has posted round coffee table, light colored couches with floral designs, vase with flowers on the table. I see stripes on the walls or long panels. Okay, beige walls, carpet, fireplace lamps. Malhandra, Angelica has posted fan or chandelier with 5 lights, red colors on the carpet. So as you can see, this is the first view of the living room. Ma Angelica, you saw long panels or stripes. I think you saw all the pictures that are there on the walls of this house. Okay, you see a sofa with grey color. Wood, Ma Soni Rao. Yes, Ma, wood is right. You can see the floor is completely wooden. White wall, Ma Shukrendra, fireplace. Blue sofa, okay. There's the white wall and the fireplace is exactly right. White, Ma Angelica. White walls, Ma Lalita, sofa. Light through the windows, Ma Lalita. You can see so much light on the windows. Pictures on the wall, the table, everything is right, Ma Lalita. So beautiful. Okay, Ma Soni Rao. Fireplace, chair, small table. So many of you are manifesting so beautifully. Okay, shall we move on to the next place now for scanning? Let us scan the kitchen of this very same house now. Okay? In the next round, let us all scan the kitchen of this house. So many of you are manifesting so beautifully. Go into more details as you are posting. Okay? So let us start now. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. The same house, start to scan how does the kitchen of this house look. Again, your 3 minutes starts now to scan the kitchen of this house. Scan the layout of the kitchen, what material the countertops are, colors of the cupboards, the wall, the items. What is the lighting in the kitchen, the ceiling, the flooring? Are there any mats? Are there no mats? Are there any pots and pans? Whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you. Scan the utmost detail. Angelica, rectangular countertops in white and an island, smooth surface, a silver faucet, okay? We have about 1 minute left. Angelica has also posted she sees plants in the window near the sink, blue or grey cabinets. Okay. Okay. Okay, Ma Angelica see to cow. Okay, time is up. Can we all post whatever Paramashiva revealed to you? 3 minutes are up. We are going to be seeing the answers. Okay, Ma Lalita, ceramic wall, white, silver, plants and wood. Okay. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, whatever appeared in your third eye, as revealed to you by Swamiji. We're going to be seeing the answer now. Ma Shukrendra, Ma Jenitran, Ma Kumilim. Okay, Ma Alejandra, light brown modern cabinets, yellow walls, marble counter, black faucet. Okay. Okay, Ma Alexandra saw the fridge also. White pantry, a door, wooden floors. Okay, and a black stove. Yellow too, Ma Lalita. Ma Alejandra, I like the detail to which you are posting your answers, Ma. You will see how more and more you start to recognize the manifestation. Okay. Let us see the answer now. Let us see how does the kitchen of this house look. Okay, Ma Jenny Tran, I see cream, yellow cabinet, white ceramic on the table. Let us enter into the kitchen now. Yes, so as you can see here, this is the kitchen of the house. It is a L-shaped kitchen with a wooden floor. So Ma Alejandra, that's beautiful wooden floor. Ma Lalita, you also saw wooden. Even the cupboards, the cabinets, all of them are wooden. Ma Alejandra, so beautiful. You really manifested, Ma. You saw the yellow walls also. Okay. But the stuff here is silver in color. So if you saw silver, that is right. Ceramic wall. Ma Lalita, it is a ceramic wall. With a white ceiling. Yes, Ma, it is ceramic walls. See, celebrate when you get something, right? When you celebrate it, that is the message you're sending to the cosmos. This is what I want. So just celebrate the manifestation. Smooth countertops, as you said, Ma Angelica. The smooth countertops are exactly right. And silver fridge, Ma Alejandra. That's so beautiful. So many of you manifested so wonderfully.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, let's have one last round of manifestation. 3 minutes again. Let us scan the how does the second floor of this house look? Okay, how many rooms are there? What are the colors, the layout, all of this? Okay, the second floor of the house. How does it look? How many rooms are there? What are the colors within the rooms? Yes? Let us start now. We have 3 minutes for this round again. Your time starts now. Just look in and scan and see. How many rooms does the second floor of this house contain? Where all are the rooms located? Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, the colors, the shapes, the decorations, the ornaments, all of that you can post.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
Okay, you have 1.5 minutes. You can start posting
Wake up call, wake up
what
song
Swamiji is revealing to you.
for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into
In
samadhi.
detail, the upstairs floor of this
Wake
house.
up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva.
Angelica has posted 3 rooms, 2 baths, master bed to the left side, the bathroom, down the hall, the bathroom and 2 bedrooms. I see another open space like a loft or a living room. Bright, lots of light. Beautiful, ma. Okay. Your 3 minutes are up. Toys basket also Angelica saw. Okay. 3 minutes are up. Can we all finish posting our answers in the chat?
Wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual
Corridors, light atmosphere, wooden floor, carpets. Very beautiful, Malalita.
This Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda
Alejandra.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, let us see how it looks now. Let us go to the upstairs floor and let us see the details, the rooms and how it looks. Okay, 3 beds, 2 baths, horse picture in a frame, white walls, dark wooden dresser, wooden floors, dark wooden ceiling fan, large windows, plants. Okay, so we're still climbing the stairs to go and see upstairs.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so as you can see here, right in front of you are two bedrooms. There's one which is a baby's bedroom and another master bedroom. Wooden flooring, yes. Beautiful, Ma Lalita. Ma Lalita Shine, she saw doors exactly with that color. So you can see a book frame, a book stand, wooden cupboards. Yes, dark wooden cupboards. Alejandra. And there's a toys basket. Ma Angelica, you saw toys basket, right? That's so beautiful. You saw exactly the toys basket that's there inside this house. Again, there's a chair here. The walls are white. Here there is a room for the washing machine and the dryer. As you can see, there's one room for the washing machine and the dryer. And then we have the other bedroom. Very bright, as you can see. Yes, Ma. The bright light atmosphere, very light colored walls with a TV and again the wooden dresser. Ceiling fan. Ma Alejandra, you saw the ceiling fan also. See, this is how we manifest. When we go into the details of the manifestation. If you see Ma Alejandra, everything, Ma Alejandra, Ma Angelica, the details you are doing, that is how manifestation really manifests for each one of us. So after this beautiful, exciting round of power manifestation, we'll be entering into the next powerful cognitions from Swamiji, where Swamiji is revealing breakthrough revelations about the vertical time zones in parallel universes, which were known in Hinduism as the 14 lokas of existence. So let us listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji now.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादिप्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया samudbhavah. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and KAILASA, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanusyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, KAILASA, the higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of this
lokas, understand, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. To understand, this is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism, vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Batala, Rasatala, in these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happen. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. What I mean by the word vertical time zone? What I mean by the word vertical time zone? For us, 1 year is 1 day for the higher time zone, Swargaloka. That is why Nataraja, the god of Swargaloka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swargaloka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satyaloka, where Brahma resides, there, 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And
understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Understand? The idea you carry about you is very important because that is the foundation from which you manifest your life. Knowledge about the vertical time zone, especially experientially, can change absolutely your life for best, highest, supreme form of existence. The Paramashivoham makes you experience the state space powers of Paramashiva. The vertical time zones where the intensity of the Kala time is higher and higher. Understand, last few satsangs I was explaining about these 4 points. Matter, mind which experiences matter, intelligence, buddhi which makes decision, consciousness, pure space of Paramashiva. This 4 component put together is your reality. In horizontal time, all these 4 are equally felt. I can roughly compare like a 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. 25% matter, 25% mind, 25% intelligence, 25% consciousness. That's the way you experience the reality. If the intensity of the consciousness increases, for example, the consciousness becomes 30%. So, its influence on the buddhi, intelligence also increases. So, intelligence becomes 30%. Then naturally the mind's intensity drops. The matter's intensity drops. So, this two becomes 20-20 and this two becomes 30-30. So the whole thing tilts, means you enter into the vertical time zones. 100% only pure consciousness and zero intelligence and zero mind and zero matter. That is KAILASA. Because you don't need buddhi, you don't need mind, you don't need matter. For your existence, you exist as a pure space, pure consciousness. That is KAILASA. And same way, you neither feel conscious, almost 99.99999% only matter. Less than 0.000001% mind, Then lesser than that 0.100000001%, 0.00001% intelligence, and lesser than that 0.0000001% is consciousness. That is what is patala. That is what is called eternal hell, lowest in the vertical time zone. Understand? Highest peak point of the vertical time zone is Kailasa, where 100% consciousness, pure consciousness, Paramashivatva. No need for intelligence or mind or matter. Then next is Satyaloka, where 99% is consciousness and 1% is divided into 3. 33.33 is intelligence and 0.33 is mind and 0.33 is matter. I'm giving you all rough equations for you to understand. Then little lesser consciousness, Tapoloka. This is the way the vertical time zones are placed. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, and Kailasa. The lower part, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. Lower time zones. Understand, all the tapas, all the purification methods in Hindu tradition is to raise you to the higher vertical time zones. That's all. Parallel universes exist in multiple time zones. The vertical time zones. The more you know about how different countries work, the social structure, political structure, legal structure of different countries, if you know more about it, you have the freedom to choose. You can make your life more luxurious, comfortable. That's the reason people migrate. Migration is one of the greatest freedom human beings have. When you have the knowledge, you are empowered to choose. Now listen, the greatest news is not only you are empowered to migrate to other countries, human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? The reason why Paramashiva is revealing the truths about the parallel universe is not just to bring some morality in you or just some understandings in you. Be very clear. Paramashiva is revealing these truths for two reasons: to bring enlightenment into you and to empower you. Understand? Let me repeat. I am interested in enlightening you and empowering you.
Even if I give you one glimpse of the parallel universe, you will have irreversible enlightenment. You know you have a possibility to exist in the other planes, vertical time zones, parallel universe, other lokas. You can never be suffocated, tortured, pained in this loka, because you will always say, bye, I'll be back later. A man who knows he can go and settle down in other country will not go through suffering, torture, abuse, slavery in his homeland. And even others won't dare to abuse him because they know he will just move to the different country because he has a possibility. Listen. The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, in other lokas, in the vertical time zones, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment. If you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power, so much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely. Whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Listen. Even one glimpse will make you understand the magnitude of Hinduism. What Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings. You will understand the logic of the cosmos. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma, logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. You will not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Today's revelations about the vertical time zones not only will give you liberation after you leave the body, it can make you connect with KAILASA from now. You will start receiving the gifts from KAILASA from now. Listen intensely. The conscious conclusions you arrive forms the basis of your life. The conscious conclusions you arrive is the source of your future. From the conscious conclusions you have, your future manifests. Now focus on, because these statements are too important. See, if you die without this introduction, when you go to the first loka, second time zone, second vertical time zone or third vertical time zone, you will feel shy. You will have a cultural shock. It's like somebody from Indian village comes to New York. Due to the cultural shock, he will not talk to anyone. He will just move to a corner into a shell. He will escape from life. People asked me, when I came to US, that was the first time I got into the flight in my life. I have not even seen the flight from distance. The first time I got into the flight is the flight for US, United States. And as you all know that I am from a village, but I never had a cultural shock. I just started going around and speaking in English, giving satsangs, classes, programs. The day one, I landed in US. I went to Chicago to pay respects to Vivekananda. The same stage, the auditorium in which Vivekananda spoke, I went there and offered my respects. Second day, my ASP, Anandaspurana program. First time I am doing it in English. Before that I have spoken in my own bottled English. But first time in outside India in my own English. People asked me, can we get a translator, Swamiji? I said, no. I'll have to learn. Let me learn. All of you listen. Now initiation time. So no movements. Every word I am uttering is important for your soul to move through the vertical time zone when you are alive or when you after you leave the body. So listen carefully. Listen. People asked me, Swamiji, don't you feel a cultural shock? I said no. Because from the young age, in my village, Tiruvannamalai, I have seen tons of foreigners from all countries coming for seeking enlightenment. My gurus always had people from all over the world coming to them for enlightenment. So I was always near my gurus and saw all of that. Saw many of them. So how my gurus used to teach, I have seen. My gurus have already trained me to teach for the whole world, to be Jagat Guru. So I did not have a cultural shock. Now I am trying to train you not to have cultural shock when you go to KAILASA. See now, whatever I am telling you, if you internalize, you will not have a cultural shock or you won't feel shy, you won't feel inadequate. Not enough when you go to the vertical time zones. With consciousness as a fuel, you can straight shoot up to the different time zones. Move to different time zones. See, if you go to the higher altitude, the world, many the governments have established that station in the space research station. If you go there, your body goes through certain changes, hair growth and whatever changes. Same way, if your body is lifted with a conscious empowered vehicle to the vertical time zone, it goes through superconscious mutation. That is why if you go to Indraloka, automatically you will have 4 hands. If you go to the Swargaloka, automatically you will grow 2 hands more. Because the superconscious mutation will happen. Listen. If you go to the space station, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Same way, if you go to the Swargaloka, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Because superconscious mutation happens. So listen intensely. Your spine. Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fueled, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the
time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. It's like their bodies are capable of receiving kerosene as the fuel, maximum diesel, but they can't handle petrol or flight petrol, white petrol. Understand this example. Same way, only the human bodies can handle, due to the vertical spine, the fuel like white petrol. Traditionally, the word ojas is used. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces. This is possible only for human body. Human body is hardwired. Now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why, without any difficulty, you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different cells and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa.
In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya, all of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I am giving you this as an example. In Tapoloka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, Tapasvi. I'll give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your tapoloka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the patala, your personality has practically zero money. Understand carefully. I'll repeat the example. All of you have your presence established already in all 14 lokas. The human body, human frame is such highly evolved hardware, highly evolved framework. If your consciousness is matured enough to handle the human hardware, you already have your presence in all 14 lokas. I am giving you the example. In Patala, where the demons, Rakshasas exist, there is a Rakshasa with your face and the Rakshasa body, the demon body and your face. Same way, in Tapoloka, your identity exists. There is a person with your face and a tapasvi, great rishi body. The more tapas you do, your tapoloka identity is strengthened, empowered. The less demonic activities you do, your demonic personality in Patala Loka is slowly dissolved. He loses his power over you and he is also slowly dissolved and you are liberated. I'll elaborately explain this truth now. All the higher time zones, the vertical higher time zones, up to Kailasa, and all the lower time zones, up to Patala, all these 14, your identity is already alive. It's like ladder. Anytime you can go into any one of your identities and open your life, open your new existence, open your possibilities. Understand this example. You already have, because you are initiated, you already have your identity as Kailasavasi, even in Kailasa.
All human beings have their established identity in all 14 lokas. Kailasa is beyond this 14 loka, but because you are all initiated ones have their identity established in Kailasa. If you are initiated, not only this 14, the 15th space, the beyond, the space of Kailasa also, your existence is assured. The doors of Kailasa is opened for you. Now listen. Human being, you having human body, which is hardwired for enjoying, traveling, even to come back from the other lokas, vertical time zones, parallel universe, should be educated, enlightened, given experience by a being who already traveled and who is authorized to give visa, to initiate all of you. That initiation today I am going to give you is the visa for the parallel universe, for the vertical time zone. So be very clear. Your body is hardwired, capable of experiencing the parallel universe. I am not giving you stories. I am not giving you theories. I am giving you clear, straightforward cognitions. Please understand. I am talking like a Google map. I am talking like a GPS for cosmos. Google Earth, Google Map can't afford to give the wrong route. Because you will be driving using the Google Map, Google Earth. They can't afford to give you wrong direction. Same way, I can't afford to give you wrong direction. I am not just ordinary GPS. I am CGPS, Cosmic Guru Positioning System. Cosmic Guru Positioning System, Cosmic GPS. So please understand, I am no way interested in giving you any false advice, wrong advice, or unverified information. I am very serious about what I am talking, and I am thorough about what I am talking. How spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Now listen. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world. If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life. Whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win. That is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions. Then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapoloka, highest zone, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply, so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself.
Swamiji is revealing one of the most profound, one of the most advanced sciences here in this session. Walking each of us through the existence of us in the higher parallel universes. How we exist simultaneously in the 14 lokas, and how we navigate, how we communicate, what we can access by facing ourselves in each of those higher parallel universes. Can I request all the participants to share which part of it clicked with you the most? What was your understanding through this session?
How many of you are hearing about the existence of the parallel universe for the very first time? I know definitely if you have been here, you've been attending the programs of Swamiji, you definitely know about, you would definitely come across this very powerful revelation on the existence of 14 lokas. How was this session for all of you? I request everyone to take a few minutes and please post it here. And very, very soon we are going to be entering into the darshan today. I know after yesterday's darshan, all of us are eagerly waiting.
For every one of you that are sitting here with us today. Today's darshan, Swamiji is literally going to be awakening each of us to enter into, for us to experience our existence in the higher parallel universes. And before we enter into the darshan preparation, before we start preparing ourselves for the darshan, to all the participants that are there here with us today, each day of this program that we are having, all the days of the program, each day is going to be filled with so many amazing revelations, truths, and most importantly, the time at which we are experiencing the superconscious breakthrough. This time is one of the most auspicious, one of the most best, most conducive time for us to experience enlightenment. Because it is in this time that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, descended on planet Earth. It is in this exact time frame, in this exact time, this whole Avatar Dinotsava celebrations that we're all having, it is in this time that Swamiji descended on planet Earth. And today, all of us are going to be receiving this exact initiation, this exact experience. And throughout the 21 days, it is going to be giving us this extraordinary initiation to each of us to have. So, how excited are you all? I see everyone here. I request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the camera. Please be seated. All the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants, we request all of you to please settle down, sit in front of the camera. During the Jayanti, during the whole Paramashivoham program that we are all having this time, please understand, throughout the program, each day, we are going to be preparing ourselves to receive that superconscious mutation, the superconscious breakthrough. And what we are going to be having, what each of us are going to be experiencing, all the higher powerful cognitions, all the truths, the processes, everything will be a gift for us. Just we do not need to put in any effort. We do not need to make any separate. It's not based on our qualifications or ability, but purely just by the love of the avatar, Swamiji will be gifting this science to all of us.
Now, to all the participants that are sitting here, one very, very important, most powerful way to offer your gratitude. Actually, every single one of us, it is like you have to connect. How will you miss out on such an auspicious day, which is Swamiji's Jayanti? You have to, it's like there's no way that you're going to miss out on such an auspicious day offering your gratitude at the lotus feet of Swamiji. Jayanti Day, where Swamiji happened on this planet for each one of us. See, we have had multiple people who came and shared so far with us about how every time they connected with Swamiji, offered Pada Puja to Swamiji, how beautifully Swamiji had manifested various things for them. We saw people walking out of most fatal diseases, people's lives being saved, or career opportunities, any of those things, whatever they wanted. Yes, anything you want, you can manifest it. But this Jayanti day, the day when Swamiji had come to this planet for each one of us, it's very, very, very auspicious for you to connect to Swamiji and offer your love, your gratitude as Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And anyone, whoever wants to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji on the Jayanti day, you can take a few minutes and please leave a message here in the chat.
And Pratyaksha Pada Puja is one of the most amazing, one of the most sweetest ways that you can experience, that you can connect to an avatar. See, please understand, each of us have unique aspects, unique dimensions that we experience in life. We have Swamiji as our friend, we have Swamiji as our guru, we have Swamiji as our mother, father, and so on and so forth. We have so many different ways in which we connect, we relate, and we experience Swamiji in our lives. And on the day when exactly when Swamiji manifests on planet Earth, exactly 45 years back, on this very time, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, had descended on planet Earth. And connecting to that energy, understand Jayanti, why the Jayanti is celebrated is because the whole cosmologically, every planet, every position is aligned to make the enlightenment process happen. The whole process is aligned the way the planetary positions are, the cosmos manifests itself, everything manifests in alignment to give us the experience of enlightenment. That is why it is so powerful to connect to an avatar in that time period. And most importantly, we all have had Swamiji in our life who's been showering us with all the amazing initiations, powerful cognition, just being there in our lives. And this is one of the most powerful, one of the most profound reasons that you can manifest, that you can experience, connect to an avatar in this time phase. So every one of you that are sitting here with us, each of you that are here, Jayanti is a day that we should not miss. Jayanti is a time that you should really take to connect to an avatar, connect to Swamiji. And each of you that are here can connect on the Jayanti day. One of the best ways is to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
Chingu, you're asking if you can offer the right next day of the Jayanti. Yes, actually, the Jayanti celebrations, the full 21 days is part of the Jayanti Brahmotsavam. We are not celebrating just that one day alone. We are celebrating the full 21 days. Each day of this program is part of this Jayanti celebrations. So definitely, yes, you can offer. Do let us know. Actually, any of you, even if you have even your birthdays this time, any special day you have during this Brahmotsavam, any one day is a very special day for you. Do not miss offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on that day to Swamiji. It's very, very, very powerful way to offer your gratitude.
Actually, there's a very beautiful shloka, there's very beautiful stotram in Sanskrit, sung by Sri Adi Shankaracharya. In Hinduism, if you see, the whole essence of the cosmos, today we all learned about cosmos and we all learned how to connect with the cosmos, vertical time zones, our higher existence, everything. In Hinduism, right, one of the most powerful way that is described for anyone to experience enlightenment, higher consciousness, whatever you call it, that best way is connecting to the Guru. That is the center on which all the satyas, all the tattvas that we experience in Hinduism, that Guru Bhakti is the foundation, it is the base on which everything is built. There's a very beautiful line in Guru Paduka Stotram by Sri Adi Shankaracharya. He sings very beautifully. Ananta samsara samudratara naukayitabhyam Guru Bhakti dhabhyam Vairagya Samrajya Dapujanabhyam Namo Namaha Sri Guru Padukabhyam. He says, salutations to the lotus feet of my Guru. Just the feet of the Guru Padukas, the sandals of the Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, Ananta Samsara Sagara. The whole Ananta Samsara, all the bondages, all our suffering, everything, that whole ocean of what we call as delusion, misery, that Guru Paduka is the boat that helps us cross the ocean of all these bondages and suffering. He goes on to sing, this just the Guru Padukas which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by the worship of which I attain the ultimate renunciation. She sings so much about Guru Padukas which helps him connect to the Guru. Understand, Pada Puja is one of the most powerful, one of the most sweetest way that you can connect. You can experience the avatar. You can make your offering of love and gratitude to the avatar. The whole offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, right? It is an experience where you will feel. Swamiji has given us the science of, knowing, introducing us to ourselves, making us understand we are not who we think we are. We are Paramashiva, we are divine. And the phenomenal experiences that Swamiji has given us, whether it is the power manifestation, healing, or just merely his happening in our life. What can you give back to such a person who is the cosmos itself? What can you give back? How can you make your statement of love? Because no amount of money, no amount of time, no amount of words, no amount of deeds can do something that can do anything to equate to what an avatar does in our life, what Swamiji has done to our lives. That is why this is very beautiful tradition of Father Puja, where the ultimate declaration comes from the disciple. The disciple says, there is nothing that I can offer to you which can equate, which can even match 1% of what you have done to my life. And therefore, I offer my love, my gratitude to you. That is the only thing that I can do. That is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And imagine being able to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji on the day of his descent on planet Earth. And also understand,
firstly, having an opportunity, an ability to offer Pratyaksha Pada
Shivoham